What's up? What's up? What's up? What was I looking? Oh, looking for this. Okay, we're minutes away. I did not expect that we were going to be playing tonight, but I'm here. I'm ready to go. So we're gonna go. We're gonna overlord some unicorns here. I think. Um. Uh oh. Oops. Gotta mute the laptop. Holy shit! Hold on. Hold on. I have to Google something really quick. I think I might have seen someone. Oh wow, I didn't know that. I just saw on Discord someone shared that Akira Toriyama passed away a week ago tomorrow on the 1st. Back on the 1st. Oh, that's sad. That is sad. I wonder what that means, if anything, for any upcoming Dragon Ball projects. Um, Super has done well. At least I enjoyed it. That's really really unfortunate. I didn't see if it said what the cause of death was, but that's quite unfortunate. Um, so on a little bit more cheerful note, I I did in fact get the digital collector's edition, so we have this that we can take a look at some point too. You know, it would have been really nice if this would have became accessible before launch. So people could like check it out, but I guess that wouldn't have been fair to the people who got the physical editions, right, and had to wait for everything to show up. Um, but I'm sure at some point in the next couple weeks we'll take a look at this stuff on stream too, because from what I remember from the demo, the music was quite good, and I'm pretty sure was it. I know it was some game that I got that we played last year, and I can't remember which one it was, but I'm pretty sure I got the digital collector's edition for something else. My gut tells me it was Sea of Stars, but I'm not 100% sure. Let's see if we can figure that out. Let's see. It does say two. No, it wasn't Sea of Stars. Huh? Was it this? No. Huh? It was it was definitely something. I know I got the digital collector's. Oh, you know what? It was Endless Dungeon, wasn't it? Oh, but it's not. Hmm. Well then, I think it was, because I remember looking, and it might just be like in the game, but I remember looking at whichever game it was that I got the digital collector's edition for. Um, no, it's not there. Let's not get too sidetracked here, where we don't get into the game on launch. But yeah, that was partly why I decided to go ahead and pull the trigger on this. I mean, this was only $10 extra for the soundtrack and the digital art book. But I remember seeing in which I think it was Darkest Dungeon, but whichever game it was that I got the digital collector's edition, there was an art book and the soundtrack, and the art book was really cool. I don't remember if we actually looked at it on stream, so we probably should at some point, but I'm a little bit weirded out since I couldn't find it there because I thought it was one of those two games. So I'll have to poke around and try to figure out like which game it was for, but I'm pretty sure it was one of those two. So at at some point this year we'll have to try to figure that out and see if we can take a look at it, and if whichever game I'm thinking of does, like, it did come with a digital soundtrack too, we'll have to take a listen because both of those games had good soundtracks, right? I think I can't remember for sure, but I'm pretty sure Sea of Stars' soundtrack was one of my favorites of last year, right? Like I think it was around as good as Star Ocean 2 Remake's soundtrack at least. Like I know the rest of the game themselves I like Star Ocean more, but I think as far as soundtrack goes, I think it was pretty even for me. Now, I was doing a lot of YouTubing and stuff today, and I got so lost in it and wrapped up doing it that I did not get a chance. I only had one meal today, so I've got some food here to have like a really really late dinner. So I think as we get started here, I'm probably going to be off screen and eating dinner. So just have to bear with me here with that. Yeah, we are. Gosh, we're almost here. I can't believe it's here, and I can't believe it's here a day early. That's crazy. Like I wonder when they changed it because last I remember, and it was only a couple days ago I looked, and it was it was still gonna go live tomorrow, not today. So they clearly changed it at some point, and I don't know if it was because Amazon was like messing up and sending out copies early. I know some people in other parts of the Western world were able to get physical copies a day early too. Um, and not like the two there is not through the mail, but like in shops and stuff. Like I think I saw some people on Discord saying they were able to get it a day early from GameStops too. So I'm assuming those two reasons are why they changed it on here as well. But I don't think I'm in enough spaces for the game, like Reddit, or if they have like any official forums, or maybe they have a Facebook page or Twitter or something. Like Discord is the only place I've really talked about the game. They do have Discord server. I think it's the Reddit, the subreddit's official Discord server, maybe. There's not a lot of people on it. I was actually genuinely surprised how few people are on the server. Like if I come over here, there's like right now on the server. So firstly, there's hardly any different roles on it, which tells you a lot of info alone about a server, right? So there's like admins, there's mods, and then there's overlords, which is literally just everybody else. And right now, there is only 100 people. Oh wait, that's people who actually assign themselves roles when they got on the server that are overlords. So there's like barely over 100 overlords, and then there's 44 people who haven't assigned themselves roles too, and then there's like 450 people offline. So there's not even 1,000 people on this server right now. It looks like there's not even six. It hasn't reached its start day. What? Wait, no. Here we go. Here we go. We're going. Okay, so this officially starts. No, no, we're starting from scratch. No, no, we're not losing loading demo because I did almost all of that like not technically off stream, but I did it sharing screen on Discord, and so I think a lot of people missed it. So we're gonna go ahead and start that, and I'm gonna go ahead and start the timer here too. Our 24-hour timer has officially. Wait. Why didn't it start over? Hold on. It should have started over. Let me try that again. Uh-oh. Why is it? Wait. Well, that's not good. Hold on. That means our timer is going to be starting late. Oh, listen to the music. Oh, this music is so good. I don't understand why it's not resetting. What's up, OSU? No, I didn't see your message. Let me see. Let me see. Where did you say? Where is your message? Let's see. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, then I didn't see your message. I was just talking about that a few minutes ago. Super sad. I don't know what's going on here. I can't reset the 24-hour timer. It's refusing to restart. I don't know what does it mean for. Oh, shutdown source when not visible. Okay, there we go. Maybe that'll do it. And then unhiding it should reset it. What is this timer? What is this timer's problem? This timer is pissing me off. This timer is being a jerk. I would much rather talk about Akira Toriyama right now than deal with this nonsense. How do I fix this? How do I fix this? Harming, what's up, man? Oh, really? Is it? Shoot, I totally... Does it? On my end, it says 13 minutes. Yeah, see, it didn't start, though. It didn't start over when I turned it on. I don't want to. I don't want to cheat myself out of 24 hours either. I don't know what's wrong with this plugin right now. It's Stream Elements that's screwing up here, and I don't know why. I have no idea what's wrong with Stream Elements here. I'm trying to refresh it everywhere. And then even in OBS, I have shutdown source when not visible checked. I have refresh browser when scene becomes active checked. And it was working when I was messing around with it off stream. What's up, Pixel? Hope everybody's doing good. We're having some technical difficulties to start the stream with a 24-hour timer refusing to reset. This timer is just being difficult, and I'm not quite sure how I reset it. This dang timer. I'm looking at it in Stream Elements right now, and I don't. Duration. This thing is just being a jerk. I don't know what we do here. I wonder if I messed it up with the OBS settings. Let me try actually unchecking them and see what happens if we hide it and then unhide it. Nothing. This dang thing. Yeah, see, before we went live about an hour ago, I was like getting it set up and putting it on the screen, and whenever I hit it and then unhit it, it would start over. And I think the problem is it's actually doing its job too well, because that is the actual time I've been live. So we're just gonna have to go over because we were waiting what, like 10 minutes before the game went live. Anyways, screw the dang timer. Let's go ahead and get started. Let me see if there's anything in here we need to do. Enable fast forwarding cutscenes. I don't think we want that. I think I do remember from testing it that this was, oh shoot, this was either too short or too long. I think it was actually too long. Let's try going down one. Auto run. I think you gotta run, right? Yeah, and then you just hold circle to walk. That's perfect. I like this, so you can do your strategizing and stuff. Okay, simple options. All right, Unicorn Overlord, everybody, let's go. Okay, so this game also has, I'm gonna have to relearn. Oh, I'm gonna have to relearn the buttons here because there's a lot of things you can do during dialogue scenes and stuff. Yeah, that works. You know, honestly, for Octopath 2, we went way over anyways. I think my Octopath 2 24-hour stream was like 25 and a half hours.
Thank you, my queen. Take leave of this place while you're still able.
To where, I might ask? Nigh every last of Cornia's lords has forsaken us in favor of the traitor Valmore. No refuge remains for a crowned fugitive. Yet the general seeks my death and mine alone. I shall not flee from that fate. Though you still can. A sole rider with Elaine at your side.
That looks good for the chat delay, I think.
Joseph, raise that delicate seedling into a sturdy tree capable of weathering the harsh climes that await. And pray safeguard the ring of the unicorn as well.
Oh, there's the ring. Yo, that was some pretty slick animation.
Elaine is a man grown. He will have need of the power it bears.
My queen,
Mother? Are they coming for us?
Heed well these words, Elaine. I say this not as your mother, but as your queen.
Hold on. Okay, there we go. I just wanted to figure out what the button was and the buttons were during dialogue. Let's see. So, like in Triangle Strategy, we have a text log, which is amazing. I remember in Triangle Strategy, we were often missing dialogues and stuff, and then we could go back and play it and even hear it, like rehear it voice acted with that. So that's good. Options. Skip scenes. So we got to be careful not to hit circle, and turn the auto dialogue on and off with triangle. Okay. I kind of wish that was the same as it was for Octopath 2, but that's okay.
From here forth, you're to treat Joseph's command as though it were spoken directly with my tongue. Do you understand?
Of course, but is there something amiss?
My faith and more lies with you, Joseph. I only pray it is enough. Farewell, and may the heavens guide you.
Why are you just standing there, Joseph? Aren't you going to help her?
would that I were able, my prince. Come, we've not a minute to spare.
Oh, turn that off. Okay. Bar all exits to the city. The queen is not to leave these walls alive. Okay, so I'll have to remember this whenever there's, well, maybe whenever there's spoken dialogue before battles, it's not going to be voiced, potentially. So I gotta remember to turn the auto dialogue off, I think. Well, but look at the leeway, though. They give you a lot of time to read stuff. I might not even have to, actually. Okay. Our great general reduced a little more than a base trader. Okay. So, I know they don't explain it yet, or they didn't really explain it, but Elenia is the queen, right? She's a she's a really badass looking queen, right? But she's the queen, and right now she's trying to buy time for Joseph to spirit us away during this uprising and rebellion that, well, not rebellion, this coup that's being instigated by this guy that she's about to fight here. You'll find my head not so easily parted from my shoulders, Valmore. I wonder if you can say the same. Come, everyone, we march this day for Her Majesty Elenia. Okay, maybe I just need to shut up and not try to explain stuff when the game's gonna do it for us. The music. The first fight of the game, and this is what we get music-wise. Okay, so unit movement. We use the left stick to move around. Look at these tutorials. Okay, for one, they're really good, but for two, they're like multiple side-by-side pages, like in Octopath games, which I think a lot of you can appreciate, right? Okay, and then select Queen Elenia's unit. Use the move command. Okay. Oops. Okay. So controls are incredibly responsive. Look at this. We can look all around the battlefield, and then with the left stick, and then with the right stick, we can zoom in and out. And we can look. I might need to like move over or get off the screen for some of this. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm in the best spot. I might be too big too. I don't know. But yeah, basically this is gonna have enemy unit info right there, and then our hero units are gonna be in the bottom right. So we can see a lot of information on the screen right now. Whoops, wrong button. We can see a lot of information on the screen right now, right? So each squad, or like a COTC party of sorts, is made up, and it's called a unit instead of a party, and you can have up to 6 characters within one. And then those crystals above their HP bars are both AP active points and PP passive points. And the resource system is very similar to Triangle Strategy, if anybody remembers that. But with one big difference, okay? So each time one unit of allies or enemies attacks another of the opposition, the battle does not last until one side beats the other. The battle lasts until all units, both friendly and foe, all the AP, the left crystals, have been expended for both sides. And so often battles will conclude with neither side being defeated, and sometimes no enemies are even defeated on either side. So it will often take us multiple engagements, multiple fights to beat one enemy unit, depending on how we set things up. And so that's where the if we click on details, oh, lots and lots of information. Okay, I'm gonna hop off the screen again for a second here. So in the bottom left that I was covering is the leader effect. Every single character within a unit has a different leader effect. You can only have one leader though, and that's denoted by the 5 stars underneath them. So Elenia makes sense. She's the queen. She's the leader of her unit. And so that's yet another party building aspect in the strategy in this game where you will want to pick your leader in each unit based on who's in the unit, and two, what everybody's leader effects are within the unit. One fight you might want to use one person as the leader, another fight you might want to use someone else. And so that's the leader effect. The stamina to the right of that is how many battles a unit can engage in before it needs to replenish. And so they can fight 6 times before they have to stop and rest. And then we get to the right side and it's just like, whoa, that's a lot of information, right? Now how do I get my cursor over there again? Okay, let's see. You know what? Oh, I have to click on someone. Okay. So a lot of information. Firstly, why don't we start with the stats? That's less information. But we have stat growths. Anybody that played Fire Emblem games, I'm gonna hop back on the screen here because I might need to use my hands to talk. But anybody who's played Fire Emblem games should be familiar with the letters next to the numbers. Those reflect the stat growth rates of the stats. So like we know from tier lists, S is higher than A, right? So her guard rate is her highest growth stat, basically. And then also above the stats, we can see the letters for AP and PP, right? But then above that, growth type, that is like stat growth. And so you can kind of customize certain characters. Named characters come with set growth types. So in theory, random characters that you recruit, like mercenaries, might actually end up being the best characters in the game. We'll have to see. It's an interesting situation to find ourselves in. But yeah, I mean, I love the UI in this game. Everything, all the information, it's so easy to understand and see. Like, oh, I didn't know we had art for them too. Yo, oh, her art is awesome. I love her design. Oh, whoa, wait. Every character has 3 different things. They have the sprite, they have a portrait, and they have a full body art. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Yet another reason for us to hang out in the menus. All right, fair enough. Okay. Let's go back. Well, the loadout is like everything. So let's go to details next. Okay. So we have a lot more information here, right? So at the top in the details, it tells us, I think that's her class, Valkyria. And it gives a description of what it is. So the region, the country that she's about to stop becoming the queen of, but was previously the queen of, is called Cornea. She uses anti-flying and anti-armored skills. Okay, so that means she's effective against Griffinites and Hoplites. I'm assuming that that's respectively, right? Griffinites sound like flying and Hoplites sound like armored. So flying presents an interesting strategic opportunity for us, right? If anybody's played Final Fantasy Tactics, Shining Force, Fire Emblem, basically every srpg. I mean, you can even throw triangle strategy into that too. Flying units are good in srpgs, right? They ignore terrain penalties if there are any. They can navigate over terrain. You know, like we have city walls and buildings here. If we had a flying unit here, we could probably just fly over stuff. I didn't actually get far enough into the demo to play around with any flying units, so I'm looking forward to that. What else? So we have class type. I did not go far enough into the demo to really get that much info about that. But I think basically we're going to see that also has to do with the class, with the information above that in the character details, like the Griffinite, or, you know, flying and armored and stuff. So like maybe sword and shield is better against maybe, oh, she's infantry, that makes sense. So she might be better, she might be good against cavalry. I'm not sure, we'll have to learn stuff like that. And then the stamina and stuff, that stuff we can see elsewhere too. We don't need to touch on that leader effect too. But at the bottom, the rapport detail is really interesting. Now, I've heard a lot of people talk about how this is from Fire Emblem. My first experience with a system like this in an srpg was actually going all the way back, I think either to the late 90s or early 2000s in Shining Force 3. But basically, it makes it so that characters that work together often get stronger when they're around each other. And if we click on here, yeah, I mean, that's in case you're moving characters from unit to unit maybe, and they end up building rapport with more than just the characters in their current unit. I have no idea what kind of, whether, you know, the rapport unit system in this game could have different benefits for different characters, or maybe not even characters, but maybe different classes when they work together too. You know, like maybe a cavalry and an infantry boost rapport in offensive ways, or maybe hoplites and other armored units boost defensive rapport. I don't know. We'll have to learn more about that too. That's going to be fun to play around with. And then we get to this is the meat and the potatoes of the game, honestly, in terms of combat. So we've got active skills, we've got passive skills, and we've got valor skills. We can see they unlock at different levels, right? We can also see, I'll stop moving the cursor, we can also see at the bottom of the screen below them that they have potency, COTC terms, we love it. We love our potencies, don't we? Perfect. I forgot that was the word they used, It's perfect though. Potency, hit count, hit rate, and trait. Okay, so trait, unguardable, that's cool. And I do think even in the beta, I'm pretty sure I saw at least one skill someone had that did both physical and magic potency. So we're gonna see a lot of things here. And then to the right of that at the bottom, we can see tons of information being conveyed, right? Like with numbers, we can see numbers, and that's like something that like some of the Octopath games don't do that well. Diablo games don't do well, so it's really nice, and they're able to condense it into like a small space too. So that was one of the many things that left a good first impression on me during the beta. But we can see they have different things, right? So True Strike, I think if I remember right, True Strike means your hit rate is 100%. Now, I also learned on Discord that doesn't necessarily mean you're gonna hit something, because, you know, there's hit rate and evasion, and so they have, you know, you have to pass that check. And so if you have 100% hit rate, what if who you're attacking has like a 75% evade rate? I don't think you're gonna always hit. You're gonna need to have higher than 100% hit rate to hit something like that. Always, I think, maybe, or maybe that's what True Strike does and makes it so you can't miss, even when your calculation isn't that great. Ignores defense. That's another great stat. And then potency up versus flying targets. So we can already see some of these conditionals on the skills are very, very specific, right? This is a level 1 skill we're talking about, so it's only going to get more complex from there, which honestly is going to be great about this. I hope, are we still here? Oh no, my stream is, can you guys still hear me? I hope you can still hear me. My stream is down on my laptop right now. Okay, cool. I'll keep going then. Hopefully, gosh, I don't know what's been going on lately. It seems like the internet has been pretty shoddy here lately, with having to reset the router so much, but hopefully we're all right. Okay. Let's keep looking at stuff, and oh, look at this. Hit count 3. Okay. Now, I didn't see anything in the demo that indicated a need for hit count, but maybe there's like certain ways of stacking like sidestep or something in here where this is gonna come into play. I kind of hope so. But also, look at that bottom line on this skill. Grants the user +1 PP if the attack hits. And so skills like this are gonna be really, really important and really good, because this skill it does more, and it does more damage than the other two. It costs one more SP or AP than the other skills, but it can give back a PP if it hits, which is pretty cool too. So there's gonna be a lot that goes into the AP and PP management of our characters, and the more we can passively regenerate both, the better chance we're gonna have of like one-shotting enemy units, I think. But that brings me to the passive skills. So many different things can come from these as well. They're that's not not a good word to use. But grammatically it's correct. They're very varied. It sounds janky, but whatever. They're very varied. Like if we look at this is attack. These are support, and the support ones give different things. This gives guard and defense to all allies. And this one makes it so that she can get stronger the lower her HP is. So very, very varied. But that's not all. The skills are very, very specific. A lot of them are very niche. They're very, yeah. But then we come to the loadout, and this is why the skill system is so cool, because we literally have Final Fantasy XII's Gambit system in here, where we can add tactics. Well, we can't do it during this because this is the tutorial. But we can prioritize skill use. We can prioritize conditions for skill use. So you could potentially have, if you have like one passive, you could have up to 7 different conditionals for how to use one active skill, like for targeting enemies that are weak to whoever you're programming. So every single character we're gonna get in the game, we're gonna be able to program differently. Again, because we're in the tutorial, we can't see it, but the quality of life in this game is phenomenal. For every single class in the game, you can save up to 5 loadouts that you can swap around, I think even during combat, on the fly amongst your characters and your units. So there's gonna be a lot of menuing in this game, but we're used to that with COTC, right? Okay, that was a lot, but the combat is what this game's about, really. I mean, the story, I'm hopeful the story's pretty solid too. I've heard a lot, and I tried to stay away from spoilers, but the story is not anything groundbreaking or anything like that. So I think the real juice here is in the combat. So that brings me to my final point that I forgot to mention. Look at what these items give. They give base PP +1 from a shield, guarding initiative. So initiative is speed, basically. And I'm pretty sure it's fixed, so like there's no randomness to it. Like, you know, sometimes we saw like in Octopath 2, right? Like where the fastest character on our team could go first on turn 1 and then maybe third on turn 2. Like, what is that? That doesn't make sense. So I think in this game it's fixed. So whoever goes first in the first round of attacks will go first in the second round as well, etc., etc. But Oh no! Oh man! I got all excited to share one last thing about the customization and stuff of characters and teams, but alas, I can't right here. But I will say, weapons have skill or skills attached to them. So we're going to be able to customize our teams even further because of weapons alone, giving characters new skills. Some weapons, look at in the bottom, some weapons, like weapons have 3 lines. I don't know if this is, I think this is just more information about those 3 lines on the second page. Not 100% sure. Maybe there'll be 3 more lines there. I don't know. Yeah, I think that conceivably means that one weapon could give a character 3 new skills, which in and of itself is pretty ridiculous when the game is revolves so heavily about customization in combat. Okay, I see stream on laptops back up. Good. Okay. All right, let's get out of this. Let's see what combat actually is like. So we can't do anything specific. I'm pretty sure we can only attack Valnor. Okay, so on here, let me hop off a second, and we'll take one last look at this before we get into the combat. So we can see, I think in the bottom center, I think the 9 on Valmor's unit and the 6 on our unit, I think that's our stamina. And then we can see, obviously, the HP on Valnor and on the enemies within his unit are considerably higher than our own. So this probably isn't going to go well. I did a little bit, Suki. I played about 3 hours of it before I decided to just pump the brakes and wait for launch. I didn't want to lose because I was getting so many like, oh shit, that's cool moments. Like it was moment after moment after moment. I was like, I'm getting too many of these. I want these to happen on stream, so I just stopped. I didn't even get that far in the story. So we can also look at the details. We can look at all this information we just looked at on the Queen. We can look at all of that information on enemies too. Look at this. We can look at all of Val. Or wait, are we looking at Valnor? No, we're looking at. And so all the enemies have names too, which is nice. It reminds me of Final Fantasy Tactics and Tactics Ogre and stuff, about how every enemy has a name, even if they're nobodies. So here is Valmor. He has probably some good stuff, maybe. But man, his stats, he's level 49. Okay. So he's got 3 APN PP, which is a lot. It looks like, I don't know if we'll ever be able to go above 4 for either one, maybe not. I kind of hope not, right? Because there was a limit to how many BP you could get in triangle strategy, and that worked out really well, I thought. So, excuse me, I kind of hope it'll be 4 for both of those for this too. I think there's a good chance it will be too, right? Because this scene is a flashback of something that happened in the present past. And we're seeing, I think we're seeing that obviously when we start the actual get out of the tutorial, we'll probably be level 1. And so that's why everybody's so high level here. But let's actually see what combat looks like, right? Okay, so we're gonna go battle them. Now you can speed this up by holding R2. We're gonna get a battle here first. So you can, before you actually go into combat, you can actually organize. You can change anything if you want to. So like we could, if we really wanted to, we could like, oh, I guess it doesn't let you tutorial and whatnot. Okay, we can't change anything. Let's just fight. Okay. So then everything just plays out here. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I might have to move, right? I don't know how much I want to be blocking the enemy every single combat we do. Yeah, needless to say, she's pretty strong. Queen does not mess around. So, we're seeing a lot of things happen, a lot of buffs going off, a lot of passives going off. The passives, like the active skills, we didn't really look at the passives that much, but they're all like heavily conditional, you know, effects. They're not just like start the fight and then buff your team. You know, like some of the COTC ones. Oh, we're going expert, 100%, 100%. Yeah, we're going expert. We don't actually get to choose the difficulty until after we get out of the tutorial, so that'll be in a little while. But yeah, some of the passives are amazing too, like that, like him guarding for everybody else. It's like the PP. Oh, there's gonna be so many fun things we're gonna be able to do in this game. Like all the other games I play. Like, I can't wait to try to find ways to, like, break the game here.
We shall see our duty through.
Attack up, buff, nice. Guaranteed crit. Nice, nice. We know about dead aim, right? We know about dead aim. Dead aim's good. Ice Coffin. Now, I'm pretty sure Ice Coffin, like, freezes enemies. And if I remember right, freeze is even better than, like, paralyze. In this, oh my gosh, look at that damage. Now remember, all these characters and enemies are in their 40s, right? And so I think this is, like, technically kind of like an endgame fight, right? Like, I would imagine these levels, at least if I go by, like, other SRPGs I've played in the past, it's probably, like, endgame levels. Right? Like, I think of, like, Shining Force 2 or something, and, like, endgame levels are, like, 30, around 30. But that's after promotion, and before promotion, you go to, like, 20, so, like, 50.
Enlighten me, Valmor. To what end do you seek to usurp my throne?
Self-centered fool. It's not merely your throne I aspire towards. It's all of them. Zenoira are the rightful sovereigns of Fevrith, and I, the blade to restore our world to its natural order.
You seek to plunge the continent into war. Fevrith need not suffer your delusions.
A proper ruler demands unity, not pointless politicking with insufferable neighbors. Now, I shall achieve that unity through conquest and reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
Huh.
I would sooner see you slain by my hand!
So this guy kind of sounds like, he sounds a little bit like Mugen, doesn't he? At least in, plans. His voice isn't quite as deep, but yeah, I kind of get Mugen vibes from him.
And yet our work only just begins.
Oh, that guy looks cool, though.
We stand now at a new dawn for Fevrith, one which will see Zenoira's dominion restored at last. Curious, though, that we've no trace of the old knight's captain.
About that, my lord. A lone cavalry unit was spotted riding through the eastern gate before it was barred.
And the boy is lost to us. A truth obscured only by his mother's futile attempt at a counter-offensive. It would seem I underestimated her penchant for deception.
Well, that's not going to bite him in the ass at all, is it?
Year 895 of the Hallowed Chronicle. Claiming himself a scion of the fallen Sonoran Empire, Cornia's once decorated General Valmor rebelled against his erstwhile home at the seat of its monarchy, Gran Corinne. Its queen, Elenia, bold in the face of this staggering betrayal, stood unshrinking as the shield to her son Elaine's safe flight. and mustering what meager forces remained by her side, she rallied a defense as valorous as it was damned.
She kind of did, right?
As queen lost, care of the young prince fell to her faithful knight, Joseph, who took wing beyond Valmore's wretched grasp to asylum on the Forned Isle of Palavia in the Holy Kingdom of Albion.
Okay, that was a lot of location names that we're probably going to forget, right?
Himself Evereth's new emperor, Valmore donned a second name, Calarius, and began a relentless onslaught the continent's nations could only but struggle against.
Interesting. Can't remember the last time I saw a villain name change mid-game.
Yet each realm's endeavors fell in vain time and again.
Well, I guess not
And ere long,
mid-game.
Sonoira's final dominion was realized. His blood-soaked unification come to bear. Few dared stand against the ironclad fist of Emperor Galerius. Embers of resistance burned on. Yet the downtrodden could cling only to furtive hopes of liberation. Desperate prayers which fell upon deaf ears night after unceasing night. 10 years have passed since the Shroud of War first set over Cornea.
Okay, it sounds like we have a lot of work ahead of us. Here. Let's see if I can do it on the screen again here. Altar of the Unicorn and Maiden.
I wonder if those two are at it again. Well, that takes care of the altar. I suppose I should be getting back.
This game is pretty, not gonna lie. The overworld looks pretty nice. And the game is huge, too. So like I said, I only played a few hours of the demo. But when I finally stopped...
Sorry, Elaine, but this round's mine.
When I finally stopped, though, I opened up the world map to see how much of the world I'd explored. It was a decent chunk. I don't know. I don't really know how to quantify it, but it tells you the percentage of the map you've actually explored, and I'd explored 2.8% of the map. So we have a pretty big world here ahead of us, I think.
Ah, you always were the optimist. Damn it! You got a good hit in, I'll give you that. There's just no stopping you these days. Yet you've grown no less than I have. Still, we could likely train for the rest of our lives, and even then, never manage to best Joseph. Weird to think he's back on the mainland now. Finally making that Liberation Army thing a reality, huh? Guess that means we'll be going up against Anoira soon. Indeed it does.
That's probably...
The people of Cornea are suffering, Lex. Crying out for whatever help will hear their pleas. Should I turn a deaf ear to those voices, I would have little and less claim to the crown I feel is mine. That, and I owe it to my mother to see them safe. Well, yeah, but... Zenoira's got the whole world in the palm of their hand. How are we gonna fight back against that? The earth may be theirs, but the heavens will surely favor those who stand for justice. You got a point there. Sorry for not sounding all too confident. Just make sure you don't take it all on yourself. I'll be with you every step of the way. Thank you, Lex. You know I can't do this without you. Oh, stop. You're gonna make me blush. Anyway, that's enough training for today. We're gonna miss lunch if we don't get moving. I suppose it is that time. You see something out there? It's a ship. Looks like they're flying Zenoira colors, too.
Yeah, that's not good.
This island is no longer safe. We have to tell the others. With you there. You head for the cathedral. I'll make sure the town knows what's coming.
Alright, let's split up. So I think it's funny that, like, both of their armor looks pretty solid, right? But then they've got these...
The harbor, and do it quick! Not a soul gets off this island under our watch.
Then they've got these dinky-looking wooden shields to go along with them. I don't know why, but that seemed kind of funny to me. Oh, this guy looks like the leader.
Sir!
Dispatch the vanguard to the cathedral.
Ooh. Now... You guys saw that he was in our mom's unit in the opening fight, right? Against the big baddie. And now it looks like he's fallen to the dark side here. So it looks like we're gonna have to fight someone who was once a friend to us. Or at least like a retainer.
We're to apprehend the target alive.
Understood, sir!
And Palavia Cathedral.
O Heavenly Father, ruler of lands and
Let's see.
sky above, we pray this day for deliverance from evil. Grant us the meager sustenance to nourish our fragile bodies in the times to come.
Anybody else get like massive Final Fantasy Tactics vibes in this scene? And the first scene in Final Fantasy Tactics, that was like what I thought of immediately. It's like holy priestess praying in a cathedral. Almost saying the same thing too.
Guide all souls on the path to salvation.
It's gotta be it.
Shine down your radiant light upon us, for darkness looms thick through all corners of Fevrith.
It's gotta be like
Such is my request as your humble servant.
I mean, it's an Easter egg. It's just like totally in our faces, right?
In the name of the guardian unicorn and that of the Holy Mother. Is that you, Elaine? How many times must I ask you not to stomp around in the cathedral? What is the meaning of this?
Well, look what we've got here. Seems we're the first to show.
That doesn't look like Elaine.
Cover up if you want, but don't forget, the girl dies and our heads will roll too.
Such depravity will not go unpunished. Not in the house of the Heavenly Father.
Yeah? Then you best get to praying.
She's fast.
Not as fast as
Oh. Damn, Elaine. All right. Get some.
Are you hurt?
Only a little shaken, that's all. What's happening to us, Elaine?
A ship has come ashore on Palavian soil. One hoisting the banner of the Zenoiran army.
And are they aware that you're the Crown Prince?
I can't say for certain, but we know one thing. These people and they must be stopped.
You're not wrong, Herming. Yeah.
My cathedral will see no more bloodshed this day.
That would have been a problem, right?
Let's move outside.
If we didn't have our prototypical healer start the game.
It's a relief to see you unharmed.
Hold on. Where's Lex?
He went ahead to alert the town. We best find him and get to the harbor.
He's trying to find some
Indeed.
kryptonite.
But first, my prince,
That's
this belongs to you.
such a lazy joke that I'll probably make like 100 times.
Queen Elenia wished for you to have it. In truth, I had intended to wait till signs of age played more deeply across your face. But we no longer have such luxury. I have the utmost faith you'll see it secured.
The unicorn ring, huh?
A keepsake from my mother.
Yeah, why give us a keepsake now?
Thank you for this, Joseph. Truly.
Make no further mention of it. Now, let us be off.
Now, if I remember right from the demo, Joseph is like massively overpowered at the start of the game. You know, because he was a general in the previous army, and so he's like a battle-hardened veteran here, and so he's going to be really good in this early parts of the game at the very least, I think. Okay, so battle stages. Now, I think we're technically out of the tutorial. It was only that one fight. So we're gonna learn more about how battles work, not just like sending one unit in to fight one other unit. Okay, so each battle stage has victory conditions. You have to fulfill all of them. Well, no, you don't. I don't know why I said that, but you can. There's gonna be battles where there will be multiple like optional conditions. You don't have to complete. You usually gain stuff if you do. A Jagan, huh? I'm trying to think what would that be from the games I've played. Let's see, Shining Force 2. I mean, it wasn't that early in the game, but maybe like a quarter of the way into it, you got a phoenix, like a literal phoenix bird named Peter. That was like literally the best character in the game, and he wasn't from the start. He didn't get like insanely busted until he got promoted, but once he got promoted, he had like the best stat growth in the game, and he could fly because he's a bird, and so he could just like roam around, and you could just send Peter off, and he could just carry like entire fights on his own. He could like 1v3 enemies and stuff like late in the game. Okay, deploying units. So this is a new mechanic that I don't even remember if we had this, like a system like this in Ogre battle games. I don't think we did, but again, that was so long ago. I could be wrong. Okay, so we deploy our units from bases, and often in combat, we'll have more than one command post that we can use. So we have to go over there. We can kind of see the island. We can see parts of the island here. And we can even open up like a map for the battle here too. Like, God, I love even the art in. Oh, what? Wait. Oh man, you can make it transparent like you're in a Diablo game or something? Okay, that's crazy. Didn't know that. Okay, and the other thing about the command posts is that they're a better way to recover like HP and stamina than just resting out in the, like you can rest like anywhere during a battle. But it takes time to rest, and you're not safe while you're resting. So I found that it's better to actually send units that need to rest back to command posts and have them rest in there, because they get a bonus to do it, and so it takes less time, and then they can get back into the fight faster, even if like travel distance is taken into account. And part of that is because, see how in the top right corner below the minimap, like depending on what kind of terrain we're on, different characters get bonuses and penalties. So like if we go here, even in mountains, even flying units lose speed. But on roads, we can see we have infantry and cavalry get increased speed, which will definitely come into play. Speed and time are incredibly important resources during battles, where the faster you win battles, the more rewards you get. Now, like I said earlier, there are optional conditions during battles too. So you will have to weigh, speed of battle, and completing all conditions. Because I think you'll probably, in most cases, want to complete all the conditions, because they can give you new characters, new items, stuff like that. So, oh, you know what? Speaking of that, before we get this battle started, I forgot. We didn't look at the trophies, did we? Let's take a look at the trophies for this game. Oh, wait. Yeah, we want to do it over here, right? Okay, let's take a look at these real quick. Heraldry pack. What is that? An add-on to use in the game. Huh. Okay, whatever. Okay. So, 100% streamathoning until we get the platinum, just like with Octopath 2. Oh, they're like this, huh? 150? So there are side quests in this game. Apparently, there's a lot of them. That's insane. Okay, actually, you know what? Some of this stuff might actually be spoilers. Let's actually not look at that now. Okay, let's go back to combat. Let's get started. So we're... Okay. Here, spend Valor points. Valor points are straight above me in the top left corner. You get Valor by defeating enemies. And there's actually... So this is what the screen looks like when we're deploying units. And we can have... You can have... Eventually, we'll have up to 10 units we can use in any one battle. Now we'll have more characters than we'll be able to use, I think, for most, if not all, of the game. But that's good, right? Like, we like having to make tough decisions. You know, like, that's something we have to do in COTC as well. But when we go in here, then you can actually decide where you want to deploy your units too, right? So, like, we probably don't want to deploy... Well, the force is only negative for cavalry, and we're deploying infantry, so that doesn't matter. But if we had cavalry, we would not want to deploy in the forest. Typically want to deploy on roads if you can, if you have the option, so we'll deploy here. Okay, so deploying a unit consumes 1 Valor point from the gauge displayed in the upper left of the screen. So again, really good tutorial screens convey a lot of information in a concise way. I really like the quality of life like that, and I like the information conveying and the conciseness of it. Okay, Valor points can be replenished by defeating enemies. Yeah, and see, I didn't even remember the other two things, or the other two things, liberating towns and fortresses, and more. We'll have to see what the more is, but yeah. Elaine, look, they've already reached the town. Then we know our first name. We must dispatch those soldiers as quickly as possible. Okay. So, one other thing about the Valor, right? Like, we can get it from doing those 3 things, 2 of which we already know. But look what Elaine's leader effect is. Gain more Valor points when defeating enemy units. So, main character of the game, he's kind of important, and it's kind of good to have your main character in a very strong unit, so you can get more Valor to do more things with in combat. Because the other thing we didn't look at, I forgot to look at, was the Valor skills. These are like, think of these like divine beasts or something from COTC, where there's something that an entire unit can do to either boost themselves, attack enemies, or do something else, like, outside of combat in the battle, right? So, like, the first one here, allied units recover 50% HP at the end of battle. So that way you could have one unit do multiple hard fights consecutively or something, right? And it only consumes 1 Valor point, which is good. And then this one consumes 2. Revive all incapacitated combatants in an allied unit up to 50%. So, man, he brings a lot of support, right? Or wait, no, my bad. That's our... I didn't look at the top left. That's actually Scarlet. Okay, so let's see what... Yeah, those weren't strong enough to be main character skills, were they? No, let's take a look at Elaine's. Okay, his 3 Valor point skill, Valor's Order. Increase the damage dealt by 20%, reduce damage taken by 20%, and grant first strike to all allied units within range for 1 battle. That sounds incredibly strong to use at the end of okay, so I'm getting my terms mixed up. I thought battle was the overarching thing that we're involved in here, where you go and you attack different characters and do different fights with them. But battle is the engagement of the units with each other. What was... Let's see. Conditionals. Let's see. Unit overview. Let's see. Where's the conditionals? let's see, stage. That's the word I was looking for, stage. Okay. Let's go back in here. Okay, so this Valor skill would be really good at the end of a stage for using multiple units to bring down a boss, right? Boosts everybody's damage, lowers the damage everybody takes, and grants first strike to all of the units. And I was completely wrong. I remember we were looking at first strike in the tutorial battle. First strike actually means that all of your characters get, I think they either get an additional turn to attack or they all have their initiative boosted. I'm not I hope it's the former, but it could be the latter too. I'm not sure which. But I'm sure once we get past this, I think this is kind of like tutorial 2 where they give you access to more things, but I think we still, well, maybe actually, let's see. We might actually be, yeah, see, we can look at the library. Okay, game tips, maybe. So really listen to the music in the frickin' game tips thing. This is how I know this soundtrack is gonna be amazing, because the frickin' game tips menu music is this. I mean, I could just chill listening to this. Like, this is solid. I'm good. I'm good. But yeah, as we get further into the game, we'll get more info, and they'll probably put true. What was it called? Was it True Strike? First Strike, maybe. Yeah, First Strike. It'll be in there. I have full confidence that it'll be in there. Okay, and then his other one, also really interesting. Increase XP earned by an allied unit by 100% for one battle. Now just think about that. If you're getting like all or most of the unit kills with Elaine in a stage, he could potentially get to a point where he's like spamming this, right? Like he's got massive, I think massive main character vibes, right? Like, oh, and look at the skill he starts with, Lean Edge. Recover 25% HP if an attack hits, and an additional 25% HP if the target is defeated. So yeah, yeah, like he's really good. He's gonna be one of our best characters, I think, for the entire game. Like, he just brings so many solid things, and then he's got this Noble Guard, so he can block an enemy attack with a medium guard. He gets boosted defense. And now, in this game, unlike in Octopath games, when they just say defense or attack, they mean physical. But for some reason, they chose to not put the word physical in stuff. I mean, it is in the first line down there, but it's not next in front of defense there. So we're just going to have to remember that when it doesn't say magic, it means physical too. But then grants the user +1 PP if the user has 50% HP or less. So, since this is a passive skill, there might be a case where we want him to hold his PP until he gets below 50%, so then he can just keep spamming this all the time. Maybe, like, ideas like that might come into play. Cover an ally with a medium guard, and I can't remember. I think I read on Discord yesterday or today, someone knew the numbers on what I think small, medium, and heavy guard were. But I think they have to do with the percentage of damage that's mitigated. It might be as simple as 25, 50, and 75%. I can't remember. But, I mean, yeah, look at this. So it's quite interesting. It's not unsurprising that a main character is more defensive oriented than offensive oriented. I don't know why. That seems to be a common main character trope in a lot of games, I think, at least within this genre. Like, I think of, like, you know, Ramza, there was nothing special about. He was pretty average, slightly above average when you got later into the game. And he ended up getting, like, the special Squire stuff, like the super Squire skills. Shining Force 2 main character, not really anything special about Bowie. It's been so long since I played Tactics Ogre, Vandal Hearts, Mystari. I can't really even remember all their main characters. Serenoa, you know, Serenoa was okay. I don't think there was any time in Triangle Strategy where Serenoa was the strongest character in your team. Like, even the other starting characters were stronger than him. But yeah, I think Elaine's kit is very, very well done, to the point where he's going to be one of our best characters for, like, the whole game. He brings so much defense and sustainability for himself and others. We didn't even look at Cavalry Slayer. So this goes back to what I said during the tutorial, where some things are quite niche, right? So he's going to be really good at dealing with horse-mounted enemies, stealing their APPP and guard sealing them. So if there's any cavalry, like, tanky kind of enemies, or, you know, guard seal will also make it so that cavalry can't get passively buffed by tank enemies, right? So this is going to make it so he's going to be really good in either assisting or doing of blowing up enemy cavalry characters, which will be nice. And then, so that's just his skills, right? We come back over to loadout. I think, we still, okay, I guess yeah. Because like I said, this is still, like, kind of tutorial-y. Like, we can't add tactics. When we finally get out of this part, though, we can really start playing around with it. Because, like, Lean Edge, you know, obviously is just good in general, right? Because it will sustain him. But we want to make, at the very least, a second tactic for Lean Edge where it... Well, we probably don't need a second one, because it will always be... Or we could make it so it not always is, but we could make it so that he always attacks the lowest HP total enemy. So one, he can heal himself as much as possible, and two... Oh wait, no, the leader effect is for defeating enemy units, not characters. Okay, so as long as his unit defeats them, we don't have to worry about him getting killed specifically himself for that as much as for healing. But yeah, I mean, why not have him target the lowest HP enemies? That way we can have him maybe be the tank in his unit too, and then just build support and DPS around him. Okay, let's go back here. So we can see around the stage here, right? And the only thing we have to do right now is attack the enemies. So let's go ahead and do that. We can't do it. Another really cool quality of life thing for in stages that you could do in terms of mobility. See, like if I came over here, right? Look how it wants me to path away from the road. Once we get out of the tutorial, if this enemy wasn't here and like there was an enemy down here or something, you can set waypoints too. So I could set a waypoint to like where this enemy is, and then I could set a waypoint to here, and then here, you know, so his unit always stays on the road to move faster, which is really nifty too. Okay, let's go ahead and get into the battle here. Okay, so the battle menu. When an allied unit encounters an enemy unit, the battle menu will appear at the bottom of the screen. Use it to organize your forces and view enemy details before battle. Select battle once you finish preparing to enter the fray. Okay. So there's other stuff you can do here. I don't know. Yeah, we can't do it right now. But it's interesting because a lot of the strategy in this game is going to have to do with your character placement within the unit before every single battle. I found that in the demo that was that was very important to changing outcomes of fights. Like all of what's going to happen in a battle is decided before you enter the battle. Going into the battle is just seeing the RNG and the conditionals and for the tactics play out. And so like if he's here or if he's here, just for a lane, not even talking about Scarlet's positioning, but him being here compared to here could have different outcome on combat, and we can see that before we go into the battle. So there's going to be a lot of organizing, like, for every battle, potentially. Like, we'll have to see, but I think there's a good chance there'll be a lot of that because of RNG for one, with like dodges and stuff. And then, well, I won't spoil that. We'll see that when we get to it. So if we hit unit details, I think, oh, and you can pick which ones. Okay. All right, let's go into battle here. Now we can do R2 to speed things up. Battles play out automatically according to various predetermined rules. First, a combatant's initiative determines their turn order within battle. When a combatant's turn arrives, they will use one of their active skills, Lean Edge. Using an active skill consumes AP points, action points. Combatants will take turns using active skills in order according to their initiatives. Battle will continue until all combatants run out of AP. Passive skills will trigger automatically when certain conditions are met, such as being hit with an attack. Okay, now look at that. We're seeing the enemy combatant use a skill called Smash, and he defense broke us here. Look at that. So that kind of sounds like we might want to try to get some of those characters on our team too, if we can, because as we know, defense breaking is good. We like that, right? First, Elaine's Noble Guard skill triggers when he is attacked, causing him to protect himself. Using a passive skill consumes PP passive points. Okay. Next, Scarlet's Quick Heal skill triggers when an ally takes damage, thus healing that ally.
Easy now.
Okay, so we're back up to full health. Oh, and he dodged. There you go. Okay, here she goes attacking. Nice. Finally, the enemy's Parting Blow skill triggers at the end of battle, performing an additional attack. Yeah, that's a really interesting conditional that I learned about in the demo, where, oh, hold on, I might messed up the green screen. I see. I think. Uh-oh, what's going on with the green screen? Why is it not getting that? I don't know. I think I need to move it over. The battle will end when all combatants have run out of AP, or when all combatants on one side have been defeated. You can also press square to view the battle log and review the skills that were... Yeah, so that's really cool. Look at this. Look at this. You can look at all of the things that transpired in a battle, too. Just like the chat log. Really, really cool. And so if anything ever happens in a battle that you were unclear about, like something, we missed something, like why did someone get hit, or how did someone get hit for that much, we can look in here and we can see, oh, one of the enemy allies had a passive skill that buffed their attack before they attacked. Okay, that makes sense. So maybe we should target that enemy next time first in combat so that doesn't happen again. Very cool.
Fine job.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can't fix. I don't know what's up with this. Oh, did I get it? I might have got it. Oh, no, it looks like I got it. Fair enough. Okay, battle results. If neither unit is defeated in a battle, the side with the lower percentage HP remaining is the loser. Upon losing a battle, the defeated unit is knocked back and enters a waiting state, rendering it immobile for a short time. We almost have them. Just one more push. Okay, and then so we'll go get them now. So we're gonna go fight them. And since they are... Okay, so here's first strike. This is what I was wondering about earlier. Engaging a waiting unit will grant the attacking unit a first strike. The unit executing a first strike will always act first, regardless of initiative. Okay. That's what I was hoping it was. Because that will probably mean that even if an enemy character in the unit you're attacking has something that automatically gives them the highest initiative, we should still attack first, right? Because it kind of sounds like this is almost like a coming out of break turn for an enemy in COTC, right? Like where it doesn't matter if you have a priority skill to use, you're still going after them. I hope. That's my hope with this description, and that's why I was saying I hope it's regardless of initiative, like it says. Okay. So yeah, as we can see here, oh, it's actually not showing us the information I thought it would. So we can, like I said, we can hold down R2 to speed combat up. Solid work. Okay, so we can see you get a lot more XP for defeating an enemy unit than you do for defeating an enemy character, right? And I'm pretty sure we worked out the math. I worked out the math in the demo. I think we got 4 XP for defeating an enemy character, and we got 35 for defeating an enemy unit. So that's why the first fight was 4, and this was 4 plus 35.
Victory grows ever closer.
Okay, and we also saw oh, in the top left. I gotta remember everything's backwards, but we saw in the top left that those particle effects, after we defeated that enemy unit, they swirled and they went up to the top left. That was the valor points getting claimed and going into the progress bar. I didn't realize early on in the demo that it was like actually a progress bar that you have to fill up. I thought it was just like you get 1 valor point for defeating an enemy unit, and that would have probably been way too easy. So makes sense, there's a progress bar. Okay, good. All that remains now is to reclaim the town. That's where Lex headed, right? I hope he's okay. Liberating facilities. Garrisoning a unit in a town, fort, or other facility will allow that unit to liberate the facility. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and liberate.
Time is at hand. To me. 'Tis ours now.
Hey, oh, and look at all the valor points we got there. Liberating facilities will replenish valor points and boost your score upon completing the stage. So one thing I found in the demo when you're working on liberating a town or something is that if you're only using 1 unit to do it, and it takes a lot of stamina, and 2 maybe a lot of HP in the unit, once you complete the liberation process, you will often get back some stamina. Like I was often, my unit that was like liberating somewhere was often getting 2 stamina back for doing it. And so you could kind of like brute force a fight to liberate a place with 1 unit with the knowledge of getting stuff back for doing it. Where it kind of removed the opportunity costs a little bit. Okay, so liberating facilities will replenish valor points and boost your score upon completing the stage. Yeah, so another reason why we probably want to liberate every place within combat. And even though we didn't look at all the trophies, I'm assuming there's probably one for liberating every single place in the world. So we kind of got to be really completionist on the first playthrough, I think. Additionally, facilities that have been liberated will serve as bases from which allied units can be deployed. Exactly. Oh, what's up, Miguel? Oh, it's great. I'm explaining a lot of stuff because the streaming I did during the demo was just on Discord, and so I don't think a lot of people saw it, so I'm kind of just going through stuff again and reading all the tutorial stuff for everybody. Oh, it's great, though. It looks amazing. Hey, sorry about that. They caught me off guard there. Whoops, yep, see? So we missed it. We can go into the chat log. And Elaine was like, Lex! I love chat logs. Okay. But don't worry, everyone's safe. I made sure of it. I knew I was right to count on you, and I'm glad you're unharmed as well. Still, wish I could have done more, though. Here, let me scout ahead to make up for it. Yeah, I think the biggest comparison I've seen, even more so than Fire Emblem, is Ogre Battle. If you ever played those, like, way back on N64 and Super Nintendo. I'm not sure if I actually played the one on 64, but I know I played the one on Super Nintendo. I think I had it, and it was quite fun. It was all about, no, the ones before then, that came later. I think Tactics Ogre wasn't that, I think that was PS1 or, yeah, I think that was PS1, so a little bit even before that. Same franchise though, same franchise. But yeah, it was basically like this, where you moved around different units of characters on an overworld and engaged in automated battles too. There's just much more to this game than there were to those back then. It's just a big evolution of that like subgenre or something. Okay, so unit movement. Units can be ordered to move to any location you specified. Select Lex's unit, then move him to the marked location. Okay, we're gonna move Lex here. Okay. Here, see? So now we've got Square opened up. Look at this. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, look at all these rally points we can put in here. And I don't know how many that was, but I found out in the demo that this won't even, this like objective in the tutorial won't even complete until he finishes doing this, doing all this extra pathing. Watch this. He's gonna ping pong around in the circle here.
So, what next?
So it's actually kind of a hybrid of both. So think of like Baldur's Gate, where you can, or even Final Fantasy VII Remake, where the combat is action and real-time based, but you can pause it when you're making decisions and inputting commands. So it's kind of both. It's kind of like the best of both worlds. That's no Pixel. That doesn't sound fun. I don't want to do that. Okay, just what I was hoping for. It's time to show these guys what I'm made of. Alright, Lex, go get them. Oh, look at this man. Move Lex unit to the enemies to commence a battle. Dude, this guy is by himself, and he's gonna go attack 2, 4, 6 enemies. Okay, sure. I mean, granted, he has like, how many? There's 6 of them, and they have what, 78 health, and he has 30, so maybe he can take one down. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, we can't do. Okay, we can't do square now.
You got it.
This isn't gonna end well for this man, I don't think. Lex is just gonna try to solo all the enemies. And he's getting defense broken out of the gate. Oh man, look at his health. Oh no. Oh, he's toast. Oh, Lex, what are you doing? Yeah, he lost. He got his butt kicked. And he got knocked back. Damn, might have gotten too eager there. Lex! No, we'll never make it in time. Allow me, Your Highness. Okay, unit mobility. Different units have differing degrees of mobility. The higher the stat is, the quicker they'll move through a battle stage. The unit's combined mobility is determined by the individual mobility stats of its members. And so one thing I found in the demo is that it's not the worst idea to throw a cavalry character into every unit, so then it brings up the average mobility of the entire unit, and somehow the leader of a unit's mobility seems to be weighted heavier than the other characters within the unit. So other than Elaine being the leader in his unit, I had cavalry characters leading the other 3 units, and they could all move really far, or they could all move really fast. So it was kind of cool. We'll have to see as we get further in what kind of leader. Okay, so yeah, remember we want to deploy cavalry, especially on roads, right?
In service of the royal
Oh, he just jumped down there. Okay. So we can see, like I said a little while ago, Joseph is pretty pog. He's what Harming described. What was the name of the character from Fire Emblem? Where is it? I can't find it. I don't know. It was, what was it? I don't know. I suck at finding stuff in chat apparently. But some character in Fire Emblem that's like Jagan, that's right. Yep. Pixel knows too. But yeah, so he's our, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right either, Jagan, but okay, so Joseph is really strong to start. Which makes sense because he is level 20 and he's also a paladin, which I think is I can't remember if I think they're classes in here, not jobs. Yeah, because it says class type. Or maybe the class type is the weapons and the movement, and then the job is paladin. Jagan, okay. But yeah, so he's a paladin, and I'm pretty sure I didn't see any other paladins in the demo when I played. So I think that job is pretty strong too. He's got some interesting things here. He starts with heal, so any ally that's below 75%. So looking at magic potency, his magic attack is quite strong at 16 because of his level as well. Like, see, well, Chloe's not a magic user, but he also has 3 passives he starts with. Follow-up attack on a single enemy after an ally attacks. So like early on, that might be a better use than the defensive stuff, right? Because then maybe you can basically get like two extra attacks from him. Granted the potency isn't quite as high, right? But yeah, look at this. He can also continually maintain his refill his PP if he's getting kills too. So if we look at him, his initiative is 19. Unfortunately, Chloe is slower than him because honestly, we'd like Chloe to attack first so then he can finish targets off. Oh, nice. It's good. There's some more, like the music in the first fight in the game in the tutorial was like really good. So I'm hoping we're gonna get some more like really epic tracks when we're fighting bosses and stuff. But we can see a small example of conditions here. But unlike Final Fantasy XII, we can actually do 2 conditions. Which is really cool. Like we could use we could use like the heal to only target allies under 75% of a specific job or something, even something like that, or lowest HP enemy of a specific job. I don't know, maybe I am saying it wrong, and maybe they are just classes to them, and the class type is like what, like specialties within the class. I bet that's what it is. Let's see, maybe they'll tell us. Okay, we should look at his valor skill. Is also heal, so he can heal an allied unit. Okay, fair enough. All right, so he can move.
Awaiting your command.
No, we still can't use square. Okay. Oh, we're moving to Lex. We're moving to him. Okay.
By your word.
Okay. I am your foe this day. Prepare to be struck down. Swapping positions, more strategy, more quality of life. When two allied units are in close proximity, one can swap in for the other. Press L1 or R1 to have Joseph's unit swap in for Lex's. Damage predictions. Before battle, you will see a prediction of how much damage each unit will take. Note how these predictions change when swapping units. Yes. Okay, so now we see the damage prediction. And like I said before, if you organize, we can change. Well, I guess it won't let us move. It won't let us move the characters. But sometimes as simple as moving characters around within their unit, like the positioning, will change the outcome of the damage and stuff. But look at this example of Joseph just being an absolute monster, right? He's about to do 67 damage to these enemy minions. Okay. So he is quite strong. Easy. She's pretty strong too. And Pursuit, remember, he has a follow-up passive skill. So he just used 1 AP and 1 PP. Now, if we look at the bottom, see the XP? This is similar to like every other srpg I've played, where if your character gets a kill and they're massively overleveled, they won't gain much XP, right? But because this is like Ogre battle and stuff, we have more than one character within a unit, right? So he can literally just power level people early in the game, because he can do tons of damage early in the game, and he's not stealing XP from people, right? Yes, he's gaining less for himself, but he's still gaining full XP for eventually up to 5 other characters. So there was interesting discussion, especially on the first day of the demo, where people were saying, don't use Joseph early on, and then immediately people were like correcting them that like, no, your entire unit gets XP individualized to each character based on their level and the enemy's level. So it's okay, use Joseph a ton because of how beast he is early in the game. So we're gonna be seeing Joseph like stomping people early in the game. Lex, are you alright? Somehow, yeah, sorry for making you worry. You know, it's a miracle you can even put your armor on straight. Here, this medicine should perk you up again. Okay, we've got 3 small healing tonics. HP. When a combatant's HP falls to 0, they will be rendered incapacitated. Items and skills can restore HP and revive incapacitated combatants. Select the items option from a unit's action menu to use an item. Fair enough. Okay, look at all these. Oh, and look at that. That's crazy. We'll have to see whether this is a plot device further in the game. I can't remember if I saw this any other time during the demo outside of this battle. But like one character from a unit literally left the unit to talk to another character, and now they have their own unit too. Yeah, or that. That's sure. That's definitely another plausible What do we consider that? That's definitely another plausible tactic there. Miguel thinking of using him for. Okay, so let's use an item. Okay. Nice. And it says in the bottom left, I think I might have been covering it, but it said those heal 30 HP. Chloe, perhaps you... Well, we missed. Phew, I needed that. Yeah. Oh, I love chat logs so much. Honestly, I hope every game, like, as many games going forward as possible had these. Like, I wish all the Octopath games had this. Like, it was very nice in Triangle Strategy, and it's very nice to have here. And it's also really nice that they took it a step further and they gave us a combat log, too, just like in Boulder's Gate or something. You should, Miguel! Do it! Do it! Chloe, perhaps you'd be better served watching after Lex directly. I fear he's a bit of a liability on his own! Alright, Joseph, talk your shit. Very much agreed. No more messing around, Lex. I'll be keeping a close eye on you. Ugh. Now then, this area appears to be safe for the time being. Let us hurry on to the harbor. So Chloe literally left Joseph's unit and joined Lex's to protect him. My word, but that's Hodrick. He and I used to stand as the stalwart pillars of Cornea's defense. What might possibly have changed him? Prepare yourself, rebels. Any foolish enough to defy Emperor Galerius must be put to the sword. Seems combat is our only path forward. Indeed, riding this land of the enemy must be our first and only priority, no matter who that enemy may be. Time limit expires. Another new condition. So, okay, and victory condition, defeat Hodrick. Okay. Selecting multiple units. Move the cursor while holding X to select multiple units and give them all the same order at once. After selecting the desired units, press X and choose the destination to order all selected units to head towards that location. Pausing battle. Order a unit to move or pressing X during a battle stage will automatically pause the game. The move and items commands can be used even while the game is paused. Press circle to resume the game. Okay, so even though they just told us to select everybody, I don't want to, right? Because we want to do something like, I think maybe like this.
On it.
And then maybe like this.
The path is set.
And then maybe something like this. Now let's see, beach. He doesn't, I'm actually a little surprised. Wouldn't you think that a horse would have its movement impeded by running on sand? I guess maybe not, huh? I guess there are a lot of instances in like movies and stuff where people are riding horses on sand. Okay, so he's gonna see how these enemy units are they all this? No, they're not the same unit type. Okay. So we can see how he does less damage to the sword bearers than he does to the axe bearers and the spear bearers. That's interesting. I actually would have thought spear bearers would be the most dangerous for cavalry, right? But he's still only taking, I guess that's probably level based how much damage he's taking. But okay, so we can send them out. Now we have more info. So select unit. We can toggle between them left and right on the D-pad. We can open the unit list with up and down on the D-pad, and we can even see what commands we've already issued to the characters, right? En route to enemy units. And we can see the pathing too. And the faster arrows are who we have selected at the moment. R1 we can move around even faster than normal. So we can navigate in case a stage is really, really big. And then stage menu, we have unit overview, where we can look at the allies, but then we can also go over to the right and we can look at, oh wait, no, that's just to see, okay, that's just to see 7 through 10, never mind. Character list, I think this is where we can see the, and no? Nope, this is still only allies. Stage conversations. This is something we'll see in the future, not too far into the future either. The one time I saw this in the demo was when the opportunity to recruit a new character was happening in a stage. Library is constantly going to be filled with new things. Like, look at all this new stuff we've got. But it's very nice and easy to clear the exclamation points, which is what we want, right? And again, like the tutorial one, like these game tips when we first see them during stages and stuff, convey good, like exactly what information you want to know and do it concisely too. So very good system. Class registry and archive, animations specific to each class, and you can see all of the named or generic characters within a class that you have encountered or attained. The archive, I think, is just like lore stuff. And yeah, you can even save during stages too, which is nice. Okay, so remember, and it shows in the top center. Now, I didn't pick this up until it actually, you know, they told us the condition was, defeat condition was time limit expires, but I must have forgot that or something, because later in the demo, I actually failed the stage because of time, and I was like surprised because I must not have been either paying attention here or I forgot. And so, like, it happened once and then it never happened again. But the time meter is the half circle below where it says pause. And like they told us, hit circle and then look at how much faster. Okay, now I don't think we want to do that, right? Because we want, yeah, because we want Elaine to get XP, right? So I'll have Elaine still do this fight. But we can check this out now. Let's... Oh, no, we can't. We still can't move characters. Bummer. Okay. That's okay. We'll still have them attack. Oh, that's interesting, Miguel. Mages and thieves in sand, huh? And horses are impacted. Yeah. I'm a little surprised that's not the case, but maybe that's also just Joseph being super badass, right? Okay, so then in the top right we can see we got some rapport up there too. I think it would be a good idea to look at Elaine and look at their rapport. Oh, we can't view rapport. I wanted to see if we can figure out how much, because they got 5 rapport. It looks like that might... 1, 2... I'm gonna guess it takes 50 rapport to level up, maybe once? I don't know. It's hard to judge how many segments are gonna be there. Okay, so we knocked them back. That's this right here now.
We march.
And it's continuing, they're continuing to want to attack them. And they're gonna get the win, and he's also gonna get healed, or we're gonna get healed by 3 back up to max HP because of the heals, so that's cool. Now the thing is though here, this enemy unit is still pathing, right? So I think we want to change up what Elaine is doing so that we don't have him attack the axe bearers as well. So I'm gonna have him path over to like here, and then I'll have him attack there. And so hopefully then Lex will attack the axe bearers. We'll see. Nope. Oh wait, no, this is the shield bearers. Okay, this is what we wanted. Okay, so he's just gonna massacre these guys.
I have you.
Notice how that.
I fight in me yet.
Notice how that spear enemy tried to debuff him, and he had debuff immunity. Joseph is just silly. Okay, let's move Joseph down here so he doesn't steal all the kills and XP. Now for this fight, we don't want him to do... Oh, wait, hold on.
I'll not fail you. As you wish.
We don't want him to get kills and stuff. Like, that was actually a misplay there, right? Like, we don't want him to take kills because he doesn't have any lower level characters in his unit now. So we'll just have him go over there and just stay out of the rest of the fight, I think. And I think we're probably moving too far away.
To me.
Let's try that instead. No, he's still gonna get caught in here.
You face
I shall hold nothing.
This one's mine.
No, they're gonna do more damage. Honestly, we could have Elaine then finish him off. Maybe? I don't know, we'll see. We'll have Lex and Chloe go here. And R2 does faster combat. Now, I'm gonna have to look and see if there's any way to maybe make it so that its combat is always faster like that. I'm not sure. Let's see. Fast forward and cutscenes. No, we don't want that. Yeah, that's maybe one of the only downsides is that there's not more options. That might be my only complaint right now. But maybe that'll change when we get further into it. Okay, so actually, with Elaine being so... Oh, wait, no, this is Lex.
We march. To me. Sure thing.
Yeah, you know what? That's fine. That's fine.
You got it.
Uh-oh.
I'm ready to hit something.
Who are we fighting? The sword bearer? Let's see.
Your villainy ends here.
Yeah, we want to do Elaine, get some healing and XP.
We march on.
Nice.
Well fought.
Now we could actually steal the kill. Should we steal the kill from? Yeah, let's steal the kill from Lex. Screw Lex. Should we? 26. Yeah. Why don't we have him do? Actually, you know what? Hold on. Cause yeah, see, like if we do pathing there, he's gonna go off the road. So we want to go like this, and then like that, and then like that. I think.
As you wish.
And then instead we should have him. Oh yeah, he's gonna take some damage. Oh, and he's low already. Oh well, whatever. It's fine.
Yes, sir. Come then.
Level up, nice.
Another step forward.
Okay. Oh wow, lots of stats up and attack stats too. Okay, so this is good information. This is different than what I remember here in the demo. So that means the level ups are not fixed based on grade. They're still randomized. So technically, in theory, you could save scum. Maybe you could save scum level ups. I mean, obviously, I'm not going to do that, but you might be able to actually. But that's a lot of stat points. 6 stat points, and the attack stats too, no less. Even though they're 2 of the 3 C's he's got, so that was a really good level up, I think.
I can't fail my sacred mission.
HP is probably good for her. We would have liked to get magic attack up though, I think, on her, right? Accuracy, probably not the most important. I don't know if magic needs accuracy. I guess we'll have to figure that out. Initiative, though, I think is probably going to end up being a really good stat for literally everybody, right? So that's a pretty good level up. At least as far as initiative goes. And I guess since her HP is a D as well, that's a good level up. Okay. Look at all the Valor points we've got now. Okay, so you want...
We march.
Oh, wow, 0 damage, huh? Yeah, but honestly, let's just leave him right here for a little bit. Right? Or maybe not. Yeah, let's leave him there. Look at how fast Joseph is! Holy smokes, he's fast.
Your villainy.
Oh, man. Lex. Yeah, Lex is... Not gonna lie, Lex is not good. In the demo, my impression was that Lex is the worst starter by kind of a considerable margin, like out of everybody. So I don't know if Lex is gonna get better as you get later in the game or not, but I found myself like benching Lex in the demo. Even it was so bad.
Upon the face of your demise.
Come then.
Why don't we?
Hold nothing back.
Why don't we first hit with him, and then Elaine can come in and maybe.
This struggle will only prolong the pain. Accept the mercy of a swift demise.
Really, Hodrick.
I fail to understand, Hodrick. What has motivated this shift in allegiance?
Joseph, Cornea's most decorated knight. I shall close the book on your tale myself.
What the heck, dude? Oh, he guarded. Rude.
Hold fast.
No. Well, he's not very strong, though. Ooh. Walloped.
Glory.
He got 1 XP. Such firm defenses. Our weapons barely leave a scratch. Perhaps my magic will work then. Leave this to me, Elaine. Okay, fast forward. Yep, we know about that. R2, I've already been doing that a little bit. Fast forward can be used both in stages and during battles. The game is paused. Fast forwarding will automatically resume it. So yeah, you can... Oh, he's going again, huh?
Come.
8 damage, huh? 18, look at that. Yeah, she's gonna hit him hard.
You don't stand a chance.
2 damage. Come on, Lex, really, man? But he would gain HP though, right? Let's see. 8 damage.
Your villainy ends here.
I think we actually want to attack with everybody and then have Elaine go last, probably, to get the killing blow and get the XP, probably, I think. Nice damage, folks. 3 damage.
Are you okay?
There you go. There's your 4 HP back.
No stopping
Yeah, we technically won that. That's funny. But you still get knocked back when you're attacking garrisons if you don't win the fight. Now look, we can also see a radial surrounding a plus, a healing symbol. And that's because he's in the garrison, right? And so he's getting steady HP recovery and stamina recovery. We can also see the progress bar on the stamina on the 6 above the star. So yeah, I think I'm not sure there was any stage I did during the demo where the boss was not in a garrison, you know, which kind of makes sense, and because it gives them an additional layer of difficulty, right? Because they get the garrison effects while they're in there. Okay, let's see. So who's going next?
What would you ask?
8 damage gets him down to 17.
Very well.
Hold on. Oops. Oh, that wasn't what I wanted to do.
You face me.
I shall hold nothing.
Yeah, that's what we wanted to do. So we attack with him now. Okay. So
Stand true.
affliction immunity. Debuff immunity. Oh, so good, so good.
The battle is won.
1 XP. Yep, chip away, chip away. Okay, yeah, we don't want you to attack. We want you to get the win here. 28. Whoa, see things change. The last 2 times we were gonna have Elaine and Scarlet attack, they were gonna do 18 damage, right? And now they're doing 28. So
You face me.
I wonder, I think that must mean that there might be a crit involved or something. I'm not sure. We'll have to see and watch the battle log there.
Why are you doing this? You, who once stood as my mother's royal guard.
I love how we're getting voice dialogue in combat too, right? Just like with Octopath 2. Because in a lot of games, you know, certain parts of dialogue are not voiced. Like, I hope, you know, we have seen a few pieces already where they weren't voiced, but I'm hoping like, I can't remember if side quests are voiced too. I kind of hope they are, but since there's over 150, probably won't be. We'll have to see though.
Enough of your questions, Whelp. Interfere, and I shall see you suffer for it.
Absolutely wow up there. Yeah, she kind of smoked him, didn't she? 70 XP, look at that. That's actually a lot lower than I thought. Yeah, I'm with you, Miguel. I know in some games people like the little blurbs, and I'm trying to think what games have we seen that have like the little blah 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 when Final Fantasy Tactics, right? In the original version before War of the Lions remaster, right? Like, I'm pretty sure in that original it was like blah 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 blah. Yeah, at this point, I think I agree with you. It kind of makes sense back then, you know, when they didn't have as much hardware space and file size and stuff to work with. But they did stuff like that. But, okay, Palavia Harbor. All right, so we got one, the unicorn ring. Okay, so the thing is, look at the time. The thing is, time in this game is only counted when you're not paused. And so we spend like minutes in menus and stuff in combat. We spent that fight was 12 seconds long. I don't think the time in battles even counts for this. I think it's literally just moving around that counts for time bonus. Oh, okay. You do like those. Fair enough. Okay. So yeah, we can see all the info here, and looking at the score, right? The majority of our score comes from the time bonus. So it's actually not that bad to spend a lot of time in menus in battles if you're fully optimizing everything to make stuff take as little time as possible. Right? Like, the fewer battles you have to do within a stage, the lower your time spent is going to be. So the menu stuff is going to be good to do. Yeah, that was really weird, wasn't it? Where it was like one of the words of the text that was voiced or something. It was kind of weird. I never understood their reasoning. Okay, so we've got a few things here on the second screen. So we've got War Funds, so we got some money. honors is a currency we're going to use to unlock a great many things in the game, such as additional character slots within units, additional unit slots, and I think we can even use it to purchase. What else can we use? I think we're going to use it to promote characters class too. And then Renown, I don't actually know what Renown unlocks. I'm going to guess it's going to unlock character unlocks, maybe side quest unlocks, maybe even battle unlocks or stage unlocks. I don't know. I know people in the demo were skipping so much and grinding so hard that they were able to get Renown up to like C or B or something. I don't think I got past B because I didn't play that much.
What foolishness is this?
You mean that you got your ass kicked?
One such as I, brought low by the cornea vermin that gnawed our ankles.
What are you on, dude?
You've fallen far indeed, Hodrick.
Yeah, you used to be good.
How many times did you stare death in the face at Her Majesty's side? Now, look what you've become. I may stand as your swordmaster no longer, but I can yet offer you a merciful end to your descent. Wait, Your Highness.
Tell me, Hodrick, do you remember the times you and I played together? When I was still just a boy? Yours was a bond of loyalty few knights could hope to equal. Why cast that aside and bend the knee to Galerius? I refuse to cut down a friend without first knowing how we've reached this grim conclusion. A simple reason is all I ask. Please.
Oh.
Elaine!
The ring! What sorcery is this?
Yo, guys, I think we're the chosen one in this game too. Yo, we've got Alfric's at it again here.
A spell to shackle the hearts of men.
Alfric is just everywhere.
The only way I can think to describe it, my prince.
Oh yeah, we are.
Ill-fated day. All the lords closest to your mother turned upon her without so much as a moment's notice. Unfortunately, my memories end there as well.
A frightful power, if what you say is
Yeah.
true. This spell of control, it could be called. Such magic would go far in explaining how Galerius so swiftly brought Fevrith to its knees.
I shudder to think what unspeakable evil I wrought upon our world these last 10 years. Though there is no greater misdeed than turning my spear upon you, Prince Elaine.
That's enough. You mustn't blame yourself any further. But I do wonder, how is this ring capable of unmaking the spell?
In truth, I had believed it to be mere regalia, a symbol of your birthright and nothing more. To think the power of cleansing truly exists. Your Highness, that is the Ring of the Unicorn, ancestral treasure of Cornea's royal lineage. Legend speaks of your ancestors wielding it to purify evil, but I had believed such tales to be mere fiction.
The Orthodoxy has a similar story about the Holy Unicorn. How it was a sacred beast able to purge darkness from our lands.
Divine Beast, thank you very much.
It's entirely possible that the ring that bears its image is somehow capable of that same power.
Yeah. Isn't
Should Galerius's rule be built upon a foul sorcery that fetters our people?
it's pretty. Wait, now, what did I? Oh gosh. Oh, my bad, guys. I forgot to show a really, really awesome Easter egg that I noticed in the very first battle of the tutorial in this that I noticed in the demo. So the big bad boss guy, Galerius, who I forget what his original name was before he changed it, but Galerius, the big bad boss of this game, in the first battle of the game, he has a skill, an active skill called Fallen One. Does anybody recognize the name of that skill? Because I did, and I looked it up to make sure. It is literally, word for word, the same skill that Kefka has in Final Fantasy VI. And it does the exact same thing Kefka's skill does. It takes all of your characters within a unit, takes their HP down to 1. And then now here, if we go back and look in here, oh, what was it that I noticed? Oh, we were talking about Cornea, the name of the kingdom, right? What was the name of the world in Final Fantasy I? Does anybody remember? Or the starting kingdom? I'm pretty sure it was Cornelia, wasn't it? So we're already seeing some really cool like Easter eggs here in the game, like really early on. So we're gonna have to keep our eyes out going forward to see all of the other Easter eggs we can find. Because if they're throwing one that cool at us in literally the first fight in the game, like there's gotta be more. Right? Like there's gotta be way more coming.
Then this ring is the ray of light that will pierce its wicked heart.
Your words ring true, my prince. Indeed. Were we able to free those bound by his cruel magics?
It might just bring the iron wall of Zenoira crashing down.
All told, I've often found myself plagued with doubt. Is it justice that guides our march, or paltry vendetta?
Yes.
Yet the answer is clear as day now. The path before us is laid bare, and all that remains now is to walk it.
Okay, well, let's do that then.
Walk it I will, Mother.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. He's the main character. He's gotta get a sword that's, like, on fire, right?
Our first foray into the
Like,
mists of despair which hang heavy over our home. Mists that will soon be dispelled. It may take days, months, or even years, but I shall see the duties of my bloodline fulfilled, and slay Galerius like the beast he is.
Yep, let's do that. You're not buying it, huh, Pixel? You're not buying Alfric's ring here? Do we have to go through some masters and bestowers maybe before we trust in the ring?
Well, all things considered, any fog that lingered in his mind seems to have cleared, and he stands ready to fight once more. By the way, Your Highness, allow me to brief you on our plans for when we arrive.
Blue Flame, huh? Yeah, well, we saw what happened with the Blue Flame in COTC, though, too, right? Like, it kind of got corrupted and twisted, so I don't know if we should be hoping for blue again here. The last thing we want is to get, like, halfway through the game and then have Elaine overtaken by darkness and end up becoming bad, too, and then the game is about conquering the conqueror and becoming the new conqueror or something like that. Okay, what have you got for us, Joseph?
Among the Liberation members I've mustered in my past excursions is a young yet skilled knight by the name of Clive.
Clive, huh?
I'll ride to bring him to you the moment we reach solid ground.
Fair enough.
You have my thanks.
Oh, does that mean we're gonna be without Joseph for a little while? That doesn't sound great.
Elaine?
Oh, my bad, Miguel.
Well... No, it's nothing.
Are you sure? Anxiety will be the death of you if you keep it bottled up like that.
It really isn't important, I assure you. It's just... our lives have changed so drastically from the peace we had only yesterday. It barely seems real.
I agree, Harming. I hope someone in the nearest future has the guts to make a game where we get to, like, play as a villain or something. I mean, I know there's, like, revenge stories like Prim and Oswald and stuff, but, like, let us actually let us actually become the villain or something and fight to take over or something in a game, right? Like, could you imagine if they remade like Final Fantasy VI and there were two path options in the game, either the heroes or the villain, and you could actually play 6 as Kefka? Like, that would be pretty nifty, I think. That would be a lot of fun. Oh, jeez, that's lame, Miguel. I'm not gonna even respond to the second message you said about that. I'll let you figure that out on your own. I'm not gonna compound the spoilers for you. Oh, with a villain thing? Interesting. Yeah, I mean, yeah, our life's changed a lot really quick, didn't they? Oh, you don't feel any different?
But I've always known this day would come. It's why I've spent all these years training under Joseph's careful instruction. A shame you never had the chance to meet my mother. She was always one to blaze a path forward, royal blade in arm. But as her heir, I intend to lead in much the same way.
Is that why you and Lex spend all your days banging swords down at the shore?
You've seen that, have you? You know, Hodrick was likely but one of many. And assuming the others are surrendered to
no
Zenoira,
innuendos there at all, nope.
We may just stand a chance in this. Yet our liberation is still in its nascent days. Promising, yes, but gravely fragile as well. Which is precisely why I'll need your help, Scarlet. To reclaim peace for all who have suffered.
This song is nice, too.
Of course. I'll do everything I can. As is my role as a priestess of the Palavian Church.
Hey, don't forget about me.
Oh my god.
Lex.
Oh, I just realized who Lex is. Lex is literally Piero Della, isn't he? Lex is the comedic relief. That's who Lex is. Oh, that sounds kind of cool. I think at some point it would be fun for me to explore the Fire Emblem games, depending on which ones are accessible. I know probably a few of them are on 3DS, right? Which I don't have, so I won't be able to check those out. But I mean, at the very least, I need to play Three Houses at some point since I do have that.
What?
I'm sorry, my prince. Decorum doesn't come naturally to this fool.
It's all right. When you've known each other as long as we have, there's no reason to let formality bind us.
What's up?
But there are protocols to observe. Rules we must follow as vassals in service of the crown. Still, I'm of the same mind. What mind he has, that is. I'll give my all in the royal name, your majesty.
Thank you all. I couldn't ask for a finer group of friends.
What do we think about the starting characters? I kind of like them so far. I definitely like Elaine. I don't normally say it, but Elaine might be my favorite starting character. Like, I don't think that usually is the case with, like, personalities or in combat with most main characters in games. Like, Serenoa was definitely not my favorite character at the start of Triangle Strategy. Okay, here we go. So we've got... They actually added story. Story is an additional... Well, no, they added normal. In the demo, it was only story, tactical, and expert. But they added normal, and normal is what was story in the demo. So story is actually even easier than it was in the demo. And a lot of people were not happy about it on Discord, but there was a day one patch that came out earlier today. And it actually lowered the difficulty of all of them too. So like expert is even easier now than it was in the demo. Not by much, but by a little bit. They tuned down a little bit of the numbers. Like there was an example I saw where an enemy boss had like 6 less HP, 1 less physical and magic attack, and like 2 less defense or something. So not very significant, but they did lower the difficulty a little bit, which is whatever. Hopefully we'll still have a decent challenge in the game though. So story focused around enjoyment of the story, players looking to win battles without much difficulty. Normal is around fair tactical battles. First time players are those seeking moderate challenge. Tactical is focused around tactical gameplay, players familiar with strategy games, and then expert is focused around pushing your tactical minds to its limits, players who are quite skilled at strategy games. That's what we're going to do. I played Triangle Strategy on launch on the hardest difficulty, and man, it was an experience. There were at least 3 fights I can remember in Triangle Strategy on hard first playthrough that took 5 hours or longer. Really, oh my god, it was so fun. It was such a different experience. I know last year when I actually streamed a playthrough of it, I think we were on one of the easiest difficulties, and it's like a totally different game. Hard was really, really fun. New game plus hard was a really weird experience for me. I played through, I think on that same first file, I played through the game about 2.5 or 2 3/4 playthroughs. And I think by far it was really, really weird, but by far the hardest battle in either of the New Game Plus playthroughs, the first fight. Keeping Roland alive in that first fight was the hardest thing for me in the new game hard, or the subsequent playthroughs. Yeah, exactly. You said the same thing. I didn't even see you say the same thing before I said it. Yeah, that was the hardest fight for me on there. And I think part of it was because I had unlocked, I think all but 1 or 2 of the characters on my first playthrough because I did some grinding. And so I had like Quahog and stuff who just destroys the game, right? But even he couldn't make the. You know what? I don't think I actually had him after the first playthrough. I think I got him early in the second one. Yeah, that first fight was tough, wasn't it? On hard, in the other playthroughs. But yeah, I'm kind of hoping we get an experience like that with this, where it'll just add to the experience. Okay. So we are, I wonder if we're going to get to control the boat at some point. That would be cool.
Elaine, why have you stopped?
We're surrounded.
Not the welcome party I was hoping for.
Get your vile claws off of me!
Uh-oh.
Let her go!
I should have known you'd be behind this treachery, Renault.
What is the meaning of this?
Apologies for the icy reception, but we've business with the girl.
What business could you have with Scarlet? Unhand her this instant.
Okay, so interesting thing right here we're learning already, right? Because we've got we've got Joseph, who is a mounted paladin. And now we've got this guy, Renault, who's a mounted spear user. So that means we're gonna get classes, you know, we might get like a sword and board horse rider. We might get, I wonder if we'll even get like a bow using horse rider. That could be kind of interesting. So it almost looks like, they're taking her, it looks like, right?
No, I don't think that will be happening. I act under orders from Emperor
Glorious himself. As for what he plans to do with her, that's not for one of my station to know.
Above your pay grade. Alright, got it.
Yet I shall see it done all the same.
Oh, dang. Oh, and look at Chloe is like down too. Oh, so that's not good. So Scarlet's gone. My work here is concluded. I leave the rest to you and your capable band. Aubin, don't worry, boss. I'll earn my keep and plenty more. Aubin, huh? Wait, he kind of looks like straight into the hornet's nest, huh? You've got to do something, Lane. Aubin looks like wait, I thought I paused it. There we go. Aubin looks like, oh gosh, what were those siblings' names in Final Fantasy Tactics? Was it like Malik or something? I don't know. He kind of looks like him, though. Hear me, soldiers of Cornea. I ask that you stand aside for your returned prince. Sorry, kid. Can't do that. It's nothing personal. Just following orders from the guy paying the coin. Damn, we've no hope of overcoming such numbers. Oh! Oh! Ooh, your highness! With us, everyone, I beg of you. Oh, Clive is cavalry too. Come on, my prince. Oh, now we've got two horse riders.
I'm ashamed to hear you met such misfortune before I arrived.
All right, what's up, Clive? Yeah, that's not good. We gotta get her back. No girls allowed.
Your Highness, this man is Clive, the knight we spoke of.
Okay, so he's a knight.
A pleasure.
Okay.
Still, it rankles the mind.
So knights and paladins are not that different. I wonder if that means that Clive can maybe promote into a paladin at some point, maybe. Rankles the mind. Okay.
I never would have dreamt that Galerius was after Scarlet, and not you, my prince.
Yeah, that was kind of
Who was that
interesting.
knight who took her?
His name is Renaud, formerly a proud servant of Queen Elenia, not unlike myself.
Oh!
And just as I fell victim to Galerius and his foul magic.
So that means we can probably...
He has met with a similar fate.
So we can probably recruit him too then, eventually.
Why Scarlet?
I hope so, Miguel.
Her role as a priestess has something to do with it. Lately, I've heard tell of Zenoira's desire to spread its roots into the Orthodoxy.
Oh, hold on.
Making one with direct ties a prime target.
Emma has joined us, and she's, well, kind of. Actually, I think I can move the camera up high enough so that she's on the screen. Let me see. There she is. What's up, kitty? It looked like she wanted to look outside. I'm gonna raise the... Hopefully it won't screw up the green screen lighting and stuff. I'm gonna try everything else so you can look outside. Here you go, kitty. You can see outside. Is that okay? Chair got funky for a second there, but yeah, it looks okay. Yeah, it looks good. Okay. I wasn't sure, because sometimes during the day, if I raise it, it makes the lighting janky. Okay. One with direct ties, a prime target. Wait. I guess I missed these while I was paying attention to Emma.
Perhaps her role as a priestess has something to do with it. Lately, I've heard tell of Zenoira's desire to spread its roots into the Orthodoxy. Making one with direct ties a prime target.
There are a couple games that I've played where they do have split promotion paths. I think that's a Fire Emblem thing, right? And maybe those are the first games that did that. But I mean Final Fantasy Tactics kind of sort of has that, right? Where some of the job requisites are crisscrossing with others. Triangle Strategy did not have that. I guess kind of when I think of that, the first game that I think I played... Oh, she went up top. The first game that I played that had branching class promotions was probably Seiken Densetsu 3. which is now known as Trials of Mana. And it has it both in the original and in the remake, and it's quite fun, especially because in that game, like the different classes are quite different. Like the Beast Man that you can play as Kevin, one of his promotions revolves entirely about physical damage. Another one revolves around charging up boosted attacks. Another one makes it so he can be a healer, and I can't remember what the fourth one does. And then, like, the swordsman, Duran, can be a tank buffer. He can also be a healer. He can be a buffing DPS character, and I forget what his fourth one is, too. And then, like, the healer, Charlotte, she can be... Well, I think all four of her paths can do healing, but they do it to different degrees. I think two of her four paths do different types of buffing. One of them does debuffing, and I think the fourth one is necromancer and does like summoning, which is really cool. And then who else is there? There's the magic user. Oh, the the Valkyrie has one class where she does tons of passive buffs for the entire team. And then that's one of her white paths. And then one of her dark paths does debuffs, like permanent debuffs that last for entire fights, which is great for boss fights. So yeah, if we see stuff like that in this, that would be great, I think.
In any case, the risk to her safety is clear should she fall into Galerius's hands. And sitting idly by only serves to stoke my worry further. Let us be off.
Yeah, so we've got to go rescue her, like, ASAP.
Wouldn't do that if I was you.
Oh.
No chance you're helping the girl if you don't even know where you're going.
Another new character.
You are?
Travis.
Don't worry, he's a friend. A collaborator of mine by the name of Travis.
He looks like...
Fancy way to refer to a spy.
Ah!
You need intel, dirt, or just the latest weather. I'm your man.
Alright. We've got our Anna. Our Slade. Well... Those are probably... Or... Did we have... Oh gosh, I can't remember. Did we have... like a named thief early on in Final Fantasy Tactics? I really can't remember. I think the three srpgs I'll probably reference the most while we're playing this are Triangle Strategy, Final Fantasy Tactics, and Shining Force 2. I think those are probably my three favorites that I've played. But yeah, most recent memory, Triangle Strategy, he's literally just our Anna, right? And it's interesting because I really like Anna's personality too, on top of her being an absolute beast in combat. And I don't know what it is about thieves or spies in these srpgs, but they like writing really like interesting characters in that archetype, I guess, in Japan. Because I think this guy's gonna be cool too.
Road east, faster than a clap of thunder. I can only assume he's going for the city. But the real problem is his army of mercenaries. We won't have to Renault. We've got to go through them.
Your Highness, we all share your sense of urgency, but we've no hope of aiding Scarlet without first routing the enemy before us.
Right. We depart as soon as we're able.
Okay. Alright, and now the game opens up. So that fortress over there serves as the enemy command post. Indeed, Your Highness, and the region will not know peace until we can claim it as our own. Alright, House Carl. House Carls are excellent attackers who can lower an enemy's defense to deal heavy damage. Now, so the House Carls are the enemies we saw earlier in the tutorial that have defense break. So these are going to be really useful allies to get as many of as possible. As for us, the fortress here is our first and final line of defense. If the enemy overruns it, we'll have nowhere left to turn. Then we defend it at any cost and proceed forth with extreme caution. Okay. Can't let it be captured. We have to defeat Aubin. Okay. Stage start. Alright, so what do we have here? We have a lot of enemies. We have what looks like, whoops. Well, it looks like 3... Well, I guess if the bridges count as strongholds too, we technically have 5 points to capture. And then, obviously, there's enemies on those points, and then there's 4 enemies that are not on those points. So we have 9 enemies to defeat if we want to complete the stage fully. Okay, so... Oh, we can look at enemy units too. Gnarly, I didn't know that. Okay, very cool. Okay, so we currently only have 2 Valor points, so we're going to have to... Forgive the intrusion, Your Highness, but I believe our units will struggle without the proper changes to their formations. Press triangle. Okay, now we can change units. Before engaging the enemy mercenaries, press triangle to adjust a unit's formation. Okay, so for starters, we have unit formation. On the screen, you can add, swap, or remove members of a given unit. Perhaps we ought to explain the strengths of each class type first. What say you, Your Highness? Each character has a set class that determines their combat affinities, as well as what weapons and skills they're able to use. Listen to their... Yeah, we'll do this the first time. Such information would prove quite valuable. Yes, please go on. As you wish, my prince. To begin with, cavalry classes such as mine are quite effective when facing enemy infantry. That makes sense. As such, you may always call upon me to dispatch infantry in your path. Now, this is really interesting too, right? Because, oh wait, because we already know that Elaine learns a skill at a higher level that counters cavalry, right? And so yet another way that our leader is going to contribute to the to our strategy of handling certain kinds of classes, right? Because he's going to be able to counter enemies that should have strengths against him. Knights are highly effective against infantry-based units and can traverse stages swiftly due to their high mobility. Remember, Your Highness, that danger lies around every turn upon the field of battle. Yet the shield I bear is more than capable of defending our allies from harm. Hoplite, boasting great shields, armor, and high physical defense. Hoplites are stout warriors that excel at protecting their allies. And also, what we learned when we were fighting Hodrick is that they're also very susceptible to magic, too, right? Defending's not the only way to survive, though. If you ask me, you're better off not getting hit in the first place. If you put me in the front row, our enemies won't even be able to touch us. Thieves have high evasion, allowing them to swiftly dodge enemy attacks in the front row. Hey, we've got a dodge tank now. We've got Fiora X on our team now, apparently. Generally speaking, you'll find it best to place your sturdiest fighters on the front row, while reserving the back row for frailer combatants. Look upon the following formations as examples of how you may wish to deploy. Okay. Example, Lord and Knight. The Lord in the front row will bear the brunt of enemy attacks, while the Knight in the back row cuts down enemy infantry. Now, the positioning for Clive in this hypothetical unit will depend on enemy formation as well. Because characters within a unit will prioritize the column that they're in to attack. And so we'll have to learn how that works. If the enemy is like split like this or something with the middle column empty, we'll have to learn which column he would attack if he's in the center column. Because I know in some games that are grid based like this, it's always one direction, like it's always up in or at least it was in another grid-based game that I played. So I'll have to learn about that, but it might just be as simple as if you want him to attack the higher up column, you might just need to move him, you know, up in his row. Okay. But I also don't really like this hypothetical formation they're showing us, because there are column attacks in the game. So like an enemy column attack skill, active skill, would hit both of the characters here, which is something we obviously don't want, right? Okay. Alright, a Lord and a Hoplite. The Lord and Hoplite will share the burden of enemy attacks, and the Lord will heal when he uses Lean Edge. Yep, we know that. Lord and Thief. The Thief in the front row will draw and evade enemy attacks, while the Lord in the back row can focus purely on offense. Okay, and I don't like this one, because these are 2 of your 3 tanks that you start the game with, and putting them in the same unit seems very counterproductive and counterintuitive. So I don't think this is that great of an example, but you know, maybe at some point I'll be proven wrong. I don't know. Thank you, everyone. I'll be certain to keep this in mind when planning our formations. Okay, so let's see what we got here. On this screen, you can change the unit's formation, adjust members' equipment, and alter their tactics as you see fit. Okay, so now we can do tactics. So here we want lowest HP, right? That's what I was talking about before, right? There's other things we could do. We could also do like target HP. Well, let's see. Own HP is under 75%. We could have him target the lowest HP enemy. Okay, so if he gets lower in health, then he targets, and then to make that higher priority than just attacking. Ooh, check this out. Look at that. Okay, so he will, if he's lost a quarter of his health, he'll target the enemy with the lowest HP. Otherwise, he'll target the enemy with the lowest physical defense. Something like that might be, I don't know, what do we think about that? And then like, okay, so this stuff, this tactic building, this is stuff that I would love to have any input or thoughts from you guys on. I think this tactics programming stuff is going to be a really good way to have a little bit of chat interaction and inclusion here with this game. So if anybody ever has any ideas about what kind of things we could do with this, feel free. Like, I know often in COTC I kind of want to figure things out on my own, and I probably still will do that a lot in this too. But if anybody has any ideas, I think it'll be fun to try to break the game together, not just on my own. Now this might actually be wrong, right? Like, this should probably be 50%, right? If we're gonna try to get, well, we'll have to see whether that's additive or multiplicative, the 25%. I think they're additive though, so I think I like this more, right? So if he's under 50%, then he will try to get a kill. Otherwise, he'll hit the weakest enemy. And he'll still get some heal, he just won't heal as much, right? And I will give a teeny tiny spoiler. There are like fortune weapon types of items in this game. Not in that you can like customize them, but just that there are weapons that are outside of the norm in terms of archetype. And I think we're going to see that pretty soon, early on, like within the next like hour or two. I'm pretty sure I remember seeing that there was a magic sword early on in the demo that gave like more magic attack than physical, and it actually did magic potency for damage with the skill that it granted to, not physical. Now granted, I probably won't want to do that with, I probably won't want to put that on Elaine. I think it's probably pretty perfect for Joseph, though, you know, since he's a paladin and he's so heavily magic based anyways, right? Like, he's got a heal, so that'll make his heal do more. And if I remember correctly, paladin have either the same stat growth in physical attack and magic attack, or higher stat growth and magic attack anyways, so that'll be pretty perfect for him. Okay, I like this. Let's see, how do we add someone? Wait, what's reposition? Okay, here we go. And here, when where's the filtering? Sort unit, touchpad. When you're sorting by unit, you get the unit number that the characters are into. Lot of information can be conveyed here. Really nice. We always see the level. Here we can see the XP to next level as well. Filter by HP, all these different things. Guard rate even. Now look at that. Elaine's guard rate is even higher than a level 20 Joseph. That's pretty crazy. Look at Hodrick though. Hodrick is like the tank of the group now. He is an absolute unit. Mobility. Look at these mounted characters. 300. So I think there's a good chance that we want to balance things out since Hodrick is so immobile. I think we probably want to put Clive with him. I think that was what I did in the demo, to average it out and make it so that Hodrick isn't weighing anybody down too much. Okay, let's see, initiative. Initiative is really important because of how the passive skills work in the game and trying to like speed tune. So like, well, we don't have one yet. The class that it told us about that Aubin is, the Housecarl, since they can defense break, you're gonna want to put them with a DPS, another DPS character that's slower than them, so that every attack turn you're gonna get like the benefit of that for the other character. Okay, let's go back. I think I like filtering by order joined. That's interesting. I didn't see that one before. I like unit the most, so you can see who's with whom. So this is tough. I think with how terrible Lex is, I think I might actually stick Lex with Joseph here to start. Now I think we only start with 3, and we can only have 2 in each, so we can only use 6 of our 7 characters. I think this is actually where Lex just gets shafted already, right? So let's see here. So basically we have, like I said, we have 3 tanks here. I think we're gonna bring Chloe over here. Lex is terrible, so we're gonna replace him. We'll put Hodrick here. And then we'll put 5 there to balance it out. Okay, so now if we make him the leader, see how the mobility is 230. It's like I'm not sure what the formula for mobility is, right? Because he's got 50 and he's got 300. So it's definitely weighed more. Like the character you select as the leader, it's weighted, has the mobility weighed heavier, right? Because 300 plus 50, 350 divided by 2 is definitely not 231. So we definitely want him to be the leader here, right? So we're still getting pretty good mobility. So we'll stick these two together. If the target is defeated, now we can also see the initiative is terrible. Potency if the user is below 50%. The user, so him. Let's see. Target's HP is under, I don't know what, like 50%? Otherwise, attack. Oh no, there's no way to scroll down by page. Oh, that's a bummer. I was hoping there would be. There's gotta be a way, no? Low stats. Your physical attack too. So do physical defense. Yeah, because as we can see, he gets 1 AP back if he defeats an enemy. So then he can like chain cat. He can attack a lot of times in a fight. Now the other thing is with him though, having 16 initiative, we might actually want to see if there's anybody who's faster than him that we can pair with, so he's constantly just getting more AP. So 16. Oh, you know what? I remember doing testing with these two in the demo to figure out how it prioritizes characters with the same initiative. And I think I figured it out, but I can't remember what it was. So I unfortunately think this is not what I want to do here. I think what I'm actually going to do is put Hodrick with Joseph instead. And I think I'm going to put 5 with Elaine, actually. Because Elaine is faster. So what we can do here, see how we have let's see. Okay, and also look, whoops. Oh, so you can move them. Okay, tactics template. Look at this. Now we can save different templates for Lord. Now I'm pretty sure he's the only, yeah, he's the only Lord in the game, probably. Maybe not, but he's the main character, so probably. So you can save them, and you can just load in another one, right? You can just load in, you can save different loadouts. It's really, really gnarly. You can also optimize. Let's see what it it got rid of them. Okay, so yeah, we're not gonna do that. But yeah, so basically because they both have something beneficial that can happen, you know, when certain conditions are met with their active skills, we want them to like play off of each other, right? And so here it looks like starting out at least, and it might be always, right? Because Elaine's not going to be below 50%, right? At the starts of battles, so he's going to target the lowest physical defense, and then if he does enough damage, Clive will target the enemy that Elaine attacked, right, and try to get a kill. And hopefully will, and then he'll get more AP. So we're gonna have to eventually, we're probably gonna want to find a way for Elaine to recuperate AP too, and so hopefully they can just keep chain attacking. And with Elaine being able to heal himself, we probably won't need a healer for him for a bit, I would think. So I like this. Now, the unfortunate thing is, because Elaine's leader effect is so good, our mobility is not going to be that great. Now, it did go up a little bit, right? Because his mobility is 100, but it only went up by 12, which seems pretty wonky since his is 300. But it is what it is. Now, he does give us more stamina as well, which is nice compared to Clive being the leader. But I think, okay, so that's my first one. Over here, let's move you to the back. And then, like I said, we're gonna bring Ogre in here. And the mobility is solid here, because it averages out, and Joseph's the leader. Take less damage from magic assist. We won't see that for a while. Now, I don't know if this is good enough. Under 75%, his magic attack is so high that I don't know if that's even necessary. I almost wonder if we should do maybe target HP under 50%. And then over here, right, he gets PP back if he defeats enemies, which is kind of similar to Clive's AP back when defeating enemies. And down here for his passives, oh, that's right, you can also turn them off too, which is nice. Whoops, how do you, wait, set tactics square, okay. Honestly, I think early on we just want Pursuit, right? Because that's literally just going to make him attack more. And there probably will be cases where we might even want him to be up front, right? 17 and 24. He's literally almost as tanky as Hodrick. So I think we might actually want to even go like this. There might even be cases where we put him in the back. He's basically just going to be getting carried for now. And then over here, our third tank is Travis, who's very fast, because remember, he's a thief. And then that leaves Lex and Chloe, and we definitely like Chloe more, so we'll use Chloe. She's faster, but not quite as fast as Travis. I think he's the fastest character. So he has, let me see, he has passive steal. A 2-hit, steal all of the enemy's PP. Does not apply if they guard the first hit. Now that's really gnarly. So we definitely want to add some conditions to this, right? Where the bottom one doesn't have any conditionals, maybe. But maybe the top one does, right? Like, we might want to do something like high stats. We might want to do... Like, highest max PP. That's an idea, right? Because he's gonna steal all of the PP, right? And so he'll steal all of the PP from the enemies that have the most, which probably more often than not will mean that they're the most dangerous enemy, right? But we also need to set some other conditional too, right? So maybe something to do with combatant type. An enemy not being able to guard. I'm not sure if that's even possible. Wow, there's some spoilers here. Look at this. We have Elven, Beastrel, and Angel. Okay. It is, isn't it? It's like literally Gambit system, but better. Right? Like there's more specific stuff, and we can have 2. Unit size. Look at that. Jeez. Not guards. Oh, here. Exactly, right? Not guard sealed or not guards. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Guard sealed means that an enemy has been made unable to guard. That's not what we want. It's kind of in the right area of what I'm looking for, but not exactly. I'm looking for something where enemies can't be guarded or something. Oh, this is so cool. Look at this. Oh, I didn't even think about this possibility. So you can literally plan out the order that characters use skills in. Oh, look at this. This might be exactly what I need, right? Like the second action. Because what if an enemy that can guard only has the PP to do it once? So now for a second action, we'll steal the PP of the highest PP enemy. So that'll be on the second action. So they might have used PP on the first action or their first action, but if not, what else could we? Man, this is cool. User is debuffed. Target only other combatants. What the heck does that mean? Target only the user? Wait, does that mean we could attack ourselves? You know what? That's actually really nifty though, because check this out. Combatant status. Like, what if you're I was hoping to see like a sweep or something. Well, I had the right idea, but it doesn't look like that's possible. Let's see. Highest max HP or most. Oh, you know what? Wait. Actually, that's what we want, not that. Okay, so we want most PP. Yeah. So second action, do that. Obviously we don't want this one. Enemies present. Okay, that's also cool. So that makes it so that you can do like, right, because remember Elaine has that skill for totally debilitating cavalry. So he could use that skill, put it all the way up at the top in priority slot 1, and have cavalry enemies present as the second conditional, or even as the first maybe. But maybe you want to have him prioritize an enemy, and a cavalry enemy that has the highest physical attack or something like that too. Okay. Oh, look at this. Row with 2+ combatants. Yeah, because there's also row attack skills, too. So that's cool. A full column, huh? Oh, that's so cool. Because there are column attacks, so you target full columns, prioritize that. I don't know. What do we want to do here? How do I... Is there a way to, let's see, remove? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I guess we'll try this. I don't know. I mean, we could honestly just do this for every turn, maybe, right? We could just do this, like, for every turn. That might... But then we wouldn't even need the second one, right? So then if anything, we would want to put... I don't even know. What would we want to put here? We might even not need to do anything. Yeah, honestly, I think you just get rid of that. I think just that, honestly. Okay, so now Chloe. Chloe is a spear user, and look at that. Attack a column of enemies with a piercing strike. Exactly what I was looking for, right? For format and situation. Full column. Prioritize that. Now she will attack 2 enemies over 1 enemy whenever that is an option. Really cool stuff. Really simplistic too. Higher potency against cavalry units too. Okay, check this out. Here we go. Did I use too many? No. No, it's, go back. It's this one I want. Let me see. There. Okay. So, highest priority is cavalry in a full column. Let's see. Then full column. Oh, then ooh. I'm not sure about these two, whether these are in the right order or not. What do we think about that? We might want to do that, actually. Because that's 50% more damage. 50% more damage to 1 enemy over... No, because this would be 200 potency total damage, right? Yeah, so do it like this. Okay. So that's cool. Let's see, 25% HP to an ally. Yeah, there's no reason not to, so that's kind of cool. It's a little bit of a heal at the end of combat. But yeah, isn't this cool how we get to do stuff like this already, like, right in the beginning of the game? And so now she's gonna do even better than the default stuff. You know what, actually, before I go any further, we should definitely save this before we go. Because now, if we get another soldier, we can literally just paste this onto them too, and they're ready to go. Okay, so I think we're good. This is the menu stuff I was talking about the last few weeks. That's gonna be really fun, right? Okay, so we're actually good now. Ooh, it only took like what, like half an hour to set up for the first fight. Well, the first fight where we actually get to do everything. I mean, okay, so for one, we only have Valor to summon 2 people, right? Joseph is just gonna run through everybody. And so I think it makes the most sense to get out Elaine to get the 3rd Valor ASAP because of his leader skill, and then Joseph because he's just gonna roll people, and then we'll get Travis's unit out after that. So we'll go ahead and get you out. Get you out.
In service of the royal family.
Uh-oh. Oh, they're together, huh? Okay. So let's see, what do we got here? Oh, he's gonna just destroy them, isn't he?
We march.
What in the world? Oh, we're gonna take a lot of damage, though. That's not good. Actually, check this out. Check this out. Okay. So we're gonna have them fight.
The time is at hand.
And then we're gonna have them move to like right here. So if let's see how they oh wait. Hold on. How do we stop them from moving?
Very well.
Okay, let's try this now.
As expected.
Okay.
I shall hold nothing back.
Come then.
Okay, so now we're gonna check this out. So we move around, did not change anything. Didn't change any damage. Taking 1 more damage. Oh, doing a lot less damage and taking a lot more damage. So as we can see here, taking, yeah. One more. I don't know if we want to take that much. That's a lot of damage to take, isn't it? Let's try something different. Let's try going like this. It did not change anything, did it? That didn't change anything. Okay. So in that case, we want to take less damage. So I'm curious. 2 damage. Trying to see if there's any way to get it so we... Oh, see? Swapping people around sometimes changes. So now we're taking 1 damage. I didn't really want to do this, right? Because we want to... Actually, I wonder if there's any... Oh, I have an idea. What happens if we go in here and we... Okay, well, for starters, let's save this. And then I'm gonna yeet this off there. Yeah, look at that now, 9 damage.
You face me. I shall hold nothing back.
Ooh, 9 damage, not good. Oh, 12? Really? So let's see, 9 damage. Because then maybe Elaine wouldn't take as much damage when they fight. So let's try this instead. Try this.
Hold fast. Stand true.
stand by. Oh, jeez. Right? We still won. Okay. So now...
We march.
Well, and they're also knocked back. So yeah, we're gonna win here and not take any damage with the lane now. And that's what we were looking for. We took less damage here. Let's see if there's any... Let's see if there's any way we can do anything different here. That is literally just more damage. That's even more. Oh, that's not good. Dude, why aren't you healing? You don't want to heal? Well... Now we're taking 1 damage and just killing them. I mean, we do technically wanna level up, what's his face too, Hodrick, but yeah, I mean, we wanted to get more valor, but honestly, whatever, fine. Joseph just wants to slaughter people, I guess. Pursuit. Yeah, the assist skill. 49, there you go.
For the liberation. Awaiting your command.
Ooh, there's some healing. So that's gonna take down the garrison. We'll get 2 stamina back, right? And we're at 4 out of 6, and so that'll use 1. So then we'll be back up to 5 out of 6, and then they can keep trucking along. Okay, so we'll do that. We're gonna get a fight here. We're gonna win this fight, right?
Your
Yeah.
villainy ends here.
Isn't it? Is he? Oh no, he's not the one I was thinking of. I think it's Ring a Bell that has the other dead aim A4, right? I don't know why I thought it was Odio. Oh, I don't know. See, I don't think I can pull for the Live Alive collab or for Southern Toss and Signa, because I want the characters from Octopath 2 too much.
Fine bout.
I think I just... Damn it, looks like they've got their guys crawling all over the harbor. And judging by appearances, I suspect they have more units ready to join the battle at any moment. Oh, enemy reinforcements. Facilities controlled by the enemy army will occasionally call reinforcements to the battle. Try attacking the enemy controlling the facility if you wish to stem the tide. This will force them to heal, stopping them from summoning reinforcements. Okay. Stamina. Yeah. Engaging in battle consumes 1 stamina. Seen on the shield to a unit's right. Units with 0 stamina will be unable to move. The unit's starting stamina determined by its leader. When possible, Your Highness, you should try to avoid using only a single unit in battles. Should their stamina be exhausted, they will have no choice but to rest where they stand until it recovers. Resting. Select Rest from a unit's action menu to command it to rest. The unit will then enter a waiting state and recover a set amount of stamina. Now, we saw in the last fight when we were recapturing the harbor on the island, it took us 12 seconds for the entire fight. If I remember correctly, it's like 6 or 8 or 10 seconds or something, maybe even more, to rest. So that's why you want to rest inside of strongholds, because it takes a long time to rest normally. Keep in mind, a resting unit is defenseless against enemy attacks. If an enemy engages a resting unit in battle, that unit will be unable to use active skills or passive skills. In other words, they become a punching bag for an entire battle. Not good. Not good. Don't do that. Okay. So we're gonna have Elaine also. Now they're getting taken down already by Joseph's squad. Oh, you know what? Wait. We could actually call out. We could deploy Travis's unit, but I think we'll just wait until we retake this harbor and call them out from here. I think I'm actually gonna change. Let me see. Oh, they're gonna take a lot of damage though. No. I don't like how much damage Elaine's team is taking. Why is Elaine taking so much damage? What's wrong with this man? I almost wonder if I might have made a mistake and I should have put maybe Chloe with Elaine then, because then Elaine would have 2 sources of sustain, right? And then we could have put Clive with Travis. And I can't remember. Oh, okay, Clive doesn't have any healing or anything, I don't think. Let's see. Oh, that's crazy. Look at that. That's a nice spear. That's like a Dorothea passive right there. That's pretty gnarly. Or Partitio. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like all this damage. These guys. Well, it's got to be us that's taking all the damage, right? 16. We could maybe heal if we retook that. 31. That's not enough. We have 5 stamina though. I think, let's see, steady HP recovery. Yeah, so we could just chill inside there for a sec. Yeah, why don't we actually have you go there? And
what would you ask?
Since you're faster, let's have you go here. 7 healing, look at that. That's perfect. Okay.
As you wish.
Look at how fast he goes. Okay. Now let's also see if we move people around. Maybe we can find a way to take less damage. Yeah, like look at that. 6 less damage. More damage. More damage. Yeah. See? Isn't that weird? It's so it's always going to be good to mess around with positioning before going into battle. So we're still going to get the win, but we're going to take 6 less damage. We're going to do less damage, but it doesn't matter because we're going to win. Yeah, so 9. So it rounds, the game rounds down. That's good to know. AP up. Oh, he's going again. Wait, he went... Oh, because the enemy only had 1 AP. And I think Elaine only... Yeah, I think everybody only has 1 AP. So he was the only one that got to take a second action.
Well fought.
Now, I'm also not sure...
The time is at hand.
Okay, so we're gonna go in there now. These ruins may hold something of use. Ruins. You can find items by garrisoning in ruins. Good to know. Oh man, I didn't realize they were going to be hitting all of these fights. I thought they were going to be able to sneak past and get to the ruins. Oh geez, I don't know if we want, because then they're going to come out of there with only 2. Jeez, this is not good actually. Their stamina's in trouble. Bonk.
Stand true.
Pursuit. Follow-up attack. He's just...
Be
rolling them. And then there's the heal too. Beautiful. So he's getting a lot of heals. Okay, so we still didn't capture it yet. I think I actually...
I'll not fail you. Very well.
Yeah, run away. Okay. Oh, kind sir, thank you for saving us. I hope this can prove useful in the battles ahead. Ooh, we got a revival orb. So now we can bring back someone. Okay. So now here we can spend valor points to deploy a unit. So now we can get Travis out.
No surprise there.
The bridge there appears to be held by enemy spear bearers. Not only are they capable of delivering piercing attacks to an entire column, but they deal heavy damage to cavalry as well. I suggest you exercise the utmost caution in handling them, my prince. Piercing attacks. Some skills like the soldier's long thrust can pierce an enemy unit, damaging enemies in the front and back rows of a single column. Combatants arranged in a column are susceptible to piercing attacks. As such, you should try to stagger them instead. Yep. So not only are they giving us to, like, telling us about how the combat systems work, they're also giving us strategic advice, which is really cool. Move the cursor over a unit. Oh, we already know that. Fine reminder, Clive, let us consider well the enemy's strengths before marching into battle. Okay. So now we've got this. Look at that. So, like they told us, thieves are good at dodging. Now look at this. We could actually bring them out of there to fight. I don't think that would be the greatest idea.
I'll make it quick. Come then. Time for payback. Your villainy ends here.
Oh wow, wait. Elaine's back. Elaine's unit is back up to 6.
I'll make it quick.
I don't think we want to do that though. Let's see. Is there any way that we can get... Oh, look at that. See, look at how different that is because they're piercing. Yeah, unfortunately, I think we're just gonna have to chip away maybe, and then eventually maybe Elaine can... Now remember also, Elaine's unit...
Face me.
Elaine, I think we had 2 valor points still. So we could potentially do a royal order at some point here.
Hope you've made your peace.
I think we want to do that here. Well, maybe after this. Yeah. Dodge tank. Piercing. Oh, she missed. Maybe I should have moved her around. So check this out. Oh, he only has 1 AP though. Okay, never mind. Okay, so let's take a look.
The time is at hand.
Wait, how do we use the valor points? Move to a specified location.
To me.
Okay.
The time is at hand.
Oh, we can't spend valor points yet. I guess we're still technically in the tutorial. Okay. Let's see. What do we want to do here? I want to use these 2 as little as possible, so I'm gonna see if we can get around. We can get around that one.
We march.
8 damage. 2 healing. Oh no, they're gonna do no damage. Okay, well, I guess.
Onward.
Whoops, wait, no, hold on.
Let's take what's ours.
13 this time. Okay, so I think that means they're gonna get 1 down.
There in a second.
We're gonna have to send them back to the harbor to recoup SP or to stamina, I think, at some point. Okay, let's see. Can they get?
I'll make it quick.
Oh, nice hit, Chloe. The 48 hit rate, and they keep whiffing. Oh, but then they heal themselves.
Just getting started.
It's okay. Oh, this is gonna be close over here, really close. I don't know if they're gonna be able to sneak by, are they?
Yeah?
Oh my gosh, how much stamina is this gonna take? They heal themselves, so it's like... Oh man. I wonder if we should go over here. 5 healing. No, let's actually do that.
To me. Let's take what's ours.
Oh, that looks perfect, actually. Let's do that.
There in a second.
Okay, fingers crossed. Oh, man. That is not what we wanted. You know what I need to do here? Because, remember, I made that one. I think we have to save another one where Slice is unequipped. Right? Let's save that over here so we can swap back and forth. Okay, now let's see. Oh, they're taking too much damage, though. And they're not even... They can't even down... The problem is Hodrick does, like, no damage. So... Whatever, I suppose. Oh, that sucks, though.
I have you.
Well, Hodrick is getting power leveled quite quickly, isn't he? Let's not do that, and instead let's see what they can do here. Oh wow, they're gonna take damage? Really? He's gonna take damage? Let's see if we can get away from that. And let's move you guys to right here, so if we can't figure out a way to not take damage, we'll have another option there.
As expected.
Okay.
Your villainy ends here.
Yeah, this looks good. We're gonna get some healing in. Hey.
I must never hear.
Oh. It's not the kind of level up we're looking for, right? Oh man, that's terrible.
Victory grows ever closer.
Heh, kids aren't half bad. Come on, boys, it's time we teach them what they're up against. Oh, geez, called reinforcements. There are more of them? You've got to be kidding me. Alas, it is no joke. I suggest we stand our ground and await their advance, rather than charge blindly forward. Garrison effects. Facilities such as towns and bridges have a variety of garrison effects, which are bestowed upon the unit garrisoned within. These effects can prove quite powerful, so try to garrison units as facilities whenever enemies approach. If you wish to review a facility's garrison effects, simply move the cursor over that facility. Yep. Skipping battles. Check this out. We can now skip battles. It's often better to watch battles play out, as skipping them prevents you from learning why a unit won or lost. Yeah. Okay. No stamina consumption. Oh, from combat. Oh, that's pretty gnarly. No wait time. I don't know what the wait time is about, but yeah, let's... Okay, so we'll go ahead and put you guys into there for now.
The path is set. 'Tis ours now.
Okay. So we wanted to see...
You've made your peace.
Oh, the RNG changed. Remember last time we were going to be taking 10 damage and not doing as much damage, and this totally changed. Okay, that's gnarly.
Gaze upon the face of your demise.
Oh, they need stamina.
Time for payback.
Yeah. Joseph and what's his face? Oh, no, I already forgot his damn name. They need stamina, though. I think we're going to send them to the harbor here. Okay, solid work, folks. Okay. And then, can you guys finish them off now?
Go on.
Yes, perfect. Okay.
There in a second.
And they'll get 2 stamina back and be at 4. And you can go there and get.
Very well.
Nope, that's not what we want.
Fail you.
Not what we want.
Would you
That'll take
ask?
more time.
By your word.
I'll make it quick.
Perfect. 0 damage taken. I love it. Steal all the PP.
Nice try.
That sounds so funny. Steal all. Oh, I didn't realize Emma was down. Where did she go? Oh, well, that's funny. She just came back up. Well, I think it's okay. We can have her off the screen. Okay, so we got some gnarly XP there for both of them.
Take notes.
Oh, we got leveled up. We got 4 defense, accuracy, and HP. Not great considering physical attack is B growth and we didn't get a point in it. Oh well.
No hard feelings.
Okay, so guess who can
Let's take what's
garrison
ours.
now and get 2 stamina back. Perfect. Yep, you guys
Sure.
get in there. Okay. So remember,
You face me.
when you're garrisoned on the bridges, no stamina consumption. So we can just hold this point and not use any up. I'm actually surprised that isn't increasing. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, look at that RNG. Look at how much damage you take that way. Now it's because they're spears. Oh, look at this. 0 damage done. Look at that. Isn't that wonky? 31 and 3. I think that's what we had before, right? When we tried this, yeah. So that's going to be our best bet. It looks like it's going to take 2 fights here. It's okay. Good finish.
Don't go dying on me.
Okay. So you guys win. What was I feel like I was gonna look at something. Can't remember what though. Wait, what happened with this? This isn't right, I don't think. I wish we had different options here. Like, I wish, you know how in Final Fantasy XII there were smaller increments? Like, I wish I could go to like 60% here. Or even, yeah, I think 60% would be what I would like. Let's see. Let's see. Own condition. Yeah. I wonder if there's any chance we'll be able to unlock more conditions as we go. That would be really nifty. Oh well, we'll leave that like it is. You are still not inside, and once you are, we'll probably wait until you hit 4. Maybe we'll. I don't know. Maybe we won't wait. Okay, I think we're gonna.
Shouldn't have let your guard down.
Let's see how long this takes. Oh, we got a Dew of Strength, huh? Oh, I wanted to look at that.
Your villainy ends here.
Increase the target's physical attack by 1. Oh, that sounds like it's permanent, right? Up to 5 uses. So you can increase any character's physical attack up to 5 times. I wonder how it tracks that. Oh, and you can only use 10 items in any stage. Also very interesting info. Okay. So I wanted to show the skip battle thing here. I don't think there's any reason to switch people around, maybe. Okay, so I'm just gonna hit skip battle here. That's it. That's it. So you can do that as well. Okay, so yeah, I wanted to see how fast this fills up. Let's see. Okay, it's filling up pretty darn fast, right? So these guys are going to be doing 4 healing. That's pretty nifty. Yeah, so I think maybe, I don't know. I'm kind of torn on doing the skip battle thing. Yeah, I don't. Whoops, I just accidentally did it. I meant to look at options, but okay, so 5 leveled up. Really, really bad level. HP's fine, but man, magic attack, that's it. D, like, we don't care about magic attack with him at all. Yeah, this is where I wanted to do. There's no more options added, are there? Unfortunately, I was hoping there was gonna be something to like make this sped up combat like default or something, kind of like how you can do auto run here and then you hold the same button down to slow things down instead. That's okay. Yeah, I don't know. It would speed up the stages a lot if we do skip battles, but so much of the game revolves around the battles too. I don't know if I want to. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. Okay, what are we doing?
Face me.
Nice, another one. Yeah, I don't know. I think honestly, the more I'm thinking about it, I don't think I like these two together, because I feel like I want Elaine to be with someone that's faster, so that he can take more damage, right? With actually getting finishing blows. So he can get both stacks of healing from Lineage, not just one. So I'm not quite sure what that means. Let's see, how do we character list here, and then we filter, I think, by initiative. Which is really unfortunate right now. We're gonna have to hope we find some fast characters pretty soon, so that we can, well, just because I think Joseph, what is Joseph's, where do we see? Oh, there's nowhere on here where we can see leader. There's leader. Less damage from magic, that's reduced rest time. I mean, that's not bad, but again, it doesn't make sense to have 2 of your 3 tanks in the same unit, right? So yeah, we kind of need like a damage dealer who's faster than Elaine. Now maybe we can change that. Maybe if we get some items or something that boost a character's initiative, maybe we could put like Chloe with him or something, right? And that could especially be good since she has piercing. So she might be able to get like a crit on a back row unit or something, and then Elaine can come in and defeat it. Actually, you know what? I think I want to add another Lineage here. Whoops. Target HP is... So he always gets... Well, wait. Maybe... let's see. Lowest HP percentage. No, because something with a lot of HP could have a lower percentage and still have more HP than something with low HP total. Target HP, what's the average? What does that mean? Oh, this is gonna be for like a column or a row attack, I bet. That's pretty nifty. Average HP is under 100%. I was thinking about if there's something we could do with this too. Like, regardless of his own HP. Yeah, that might be just overthinking it, right? Yeah, let's just get rid of that. Okay. So yeah, we need either items that use initiative to make like Clive or Chloe faster. I don't think it would be the worst thing in the world to have Clive with Elaine too. Well, actually, you know what? Actually, probably yeah, because we want Clive to be getting kills too, and that doesn't really work with Elaine, who wants to be getting kills. I think it might make more sense to put Clive with Travis, and then we would just need an item to boost Chloe's initiative, or a new character that's faster too, maybe. Okay. Let's get out of here. Okay, so what are we doing here? Do we need to do anything different? So I think they'll probably come down and take care of them. We need stamina back. Honestly, I wonder, with our stamina, it might make sense now to move us down here. No, you know what? Let's just wait. We'll just wait until they have more stamina. Three HP back, 6 HP back. Okay, so we can see on the time gauge at the top, right? Like we're letting time slip away, right? Okay, so this looks like a. Well, they do have 6 stamina, so maybe that'll be okay.
Awaiting your command.
Only 34. Wow, they could only defeat one of the enemies. They're not going to take that much damage, though.
We march.
Ooh, we like that. 5 stamina? Honestly, let's do that.
To me.
I'll not fail you. Very well.
I should have looked at the gauge there.
Your villainy ends here.
Oh, nice hit. And dodge. Good stuff, you two. Only 14 XP, did you see that? Interesting, they're level 3. So they actually could get more kills. They only have 2 stamina, though, still. Fortunately. They're both 2 as well, so yeah, Elaine doesn't need to probably kill the boss, let's see. Oh, that looks pretty gross, doesn't it?
Onward.
Wait, what? Hold on.
I am yours to command, Your Highness.
What are you doing, sir? Oh, what? Oh, geez, look at that RNG. Now they're taking 14 damage and not doing any. Before they were going to do 34 and take 0.
As you wish.
Well, that's lovely. That's exactly what we want and need, right? That there's Aubin, leader of the mercenaries. Don't let your guard down for even a second. Enemy strength. The stars displayed beneath an enemy's stamina represent the relative strength of their unit. An enemy unit can have 1 to 3 stars, depending on their strength. The enemy with a 3-star rating is the commander for a given battle stage. Fair enough. Stage menu where you can review unit formation, save your progress, and more. So there's saving before critical moments. Okay. Fair enough. Alright, you want us to save, huh? Alright, we'll save. Even the save menu music is good. What is this game? Be careful, don't touchpad your save, right? You don't want to do that. Okay. Yeah. I don't know. Now it's changed again, right?
The time is at hand.
Ooh, way too much damage taken. I wonder if it would maybe make more sense to come down here. No, whatever. I don't know. I think we're gonna have to try switching formations around and see.
Defeat will soon be upon. I shall try my best. And yet.
Oh, so yeah, look at that. Isn't that wild? 0 and 15. 34 and 9. Just from moving him over 1. 34 and 13. 54 and 29. 34 and 15. Look at how different that is. 54 and 29. Isn't that wild? $54. Let's see. That's defeating almost 2 of them. And how much damage was that taking here though? 29. I wonder who's taking that damage though. 34 and 3. That sounds pretty good. We'll take 3 damage. Isn't that wild? And here it was like, what was it before? 0 and 15. This is what we were gonna start with, right? That's wild. 12 and 3, really? 34. Now the one we wanted was this. 34 and 3. But yeah, just moving them around in the formation makes it change a lot, which is pretty crazy.
Well, look who finally came knocking.
Hold fast.
Oh, you know what? We didn't take a look at the enemy formation. Are you gonna heal him then? Is that how? Yeah, there it is. 3. Yep, there it is. Beautiful. 21 XP. Wow, look at that. He's even stronger than he looks. Can we truly defeat such a powerful opponent? We can indeed. Our morale alone should be more than enough to see us through. Valor skills, let's go. You can now use Valor skills during a battle stage. Use them by selecting the Valor skills option from the unit's action menu. Different classes have access to different Valor skills, each of which consume Valor points when used. For example, Elaine's Valor's Order skill grants first strike to allied units in range, which will prove useful when fighting enemy commanders. Yep. I think I remember saying that before. Okay, so who do we have here? Wait, why? Elaine's unit is going back to the bridge, but why? Let's not do that. Let's see. 34 and 0. Okay, you're gonna be out of stamina then. We'll go ahead and do that.
Very well.
And then, you know what? These two are heavily struggling with this bridge person. This is Elaine's. Let's see. 31 and 8. More XP is more XP. Okay, let's do that.
The path is set.
Now we'll still want to see if we can change this. Okay, so there's damage. But there might be a way to get more damage output in, right? Yeah, look at that. 66 and 17. And there might be a way to take less damage too, you never know. I don't think we want to just defeat one enemy though, do we? Because the thing is, we don't ever, well, not ever, but we don't want, at least anytime soon, for Joseph's unit to defeat bosses, because bosses give tons of XP, like hundreds of XP. And so we probably want Elaine's unit to do that. So this sets up really nicely for that to happen, right? Oh, listen to that music. It's different for bosses. Oh, 9 damage. Not cool. Why didn't you guard last time? Okay. Oh, good hit, good hit. Uh-oh. Oh, can you heal yourself? No. Dang, Hodrick already almost up to level 3. That's pretty nice. Okay. So, we've still got to finish them off. Oh, wait. Oh, not good, actually. Do you think there's any chance we can get more damage out by moving you around? 15, we want more than... No more than 15, apparently. That's tough. I think it's because the enemies can heal. Yeah, they have first aid at the end of battle. Yeah. So we're only gonna get 15 in. That means, and she's piercing, so that likely means that it's like 10 to the front unit and 5 to the back. So it could potentially take 3 attacks even to win this fight. Let's see what happens here. Okay, so 6 to the front. 13.
Just getting started. Let's take what's ours.
14, so 1 goes down. Okay, actually, let me see here.
We march.
Yeah, let's actually just go to here and wait. Let these folks over here get their win in. Okay, let's auto battle. Okay, so they're down 2 to the back. So hopefully, yeah, I was gonna say this should finish them off. Okay.
There in a second.
And we'll auto battle, but skip battle this one too. Okay.
See ya.
These guys are down 9 valor. That's crazy. Okay. So let's move you over to here.
Sure.
And we'll move you over to here.
The path is set.
Oh, hurry up, 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 hurry up. Okay.
We march.
Valor skills. We're gonna do... Oh, so we can see everybody's. Okay. So you don't have to use them with a specific, like... You don't have to, like, add a unit to use them. You can use anybody's as long as you have the Valor points. Okay, I couldn't remember that. Okay, so we want to do this one on everybody, right? And then we'll do Wild Rush after Valorous Order. Actually, we should do... Oh, that might actually defeat them. I don't know if we want to do that. Okay, so yeah. So that's going to buff everybody. The radius is bigger than I remembered. That's really big. Okay, so I want to see now. Oh, it is by unit. Okay, let's see. Steal gold from an enemy unit. Okay. How much gold can we steal from you? Let's see. $278 gold. Nice. Okay. Fair enough.
What would you ask?
Valor skills. What do you have? Fortress? No. Minus 50% damage. Well, we don't want to do that yet. I think what we want to do, increase XP earned by an ally unit. Now, can we do that on our... We can do that on ourselves. Oh, Lord. But they're the lowest level. But I think we want to do it with our team. Let's do it. Okay, so we're going to get more XP.
Excellent.
And then finally we'll do Wild Rush here. Ooh.
Stay a while and listen.
You face
Oh, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Lenthkara. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's go ahead and get this dub here. First strike as well. Oh, right, because of the buff, right? Yeah. Very gnarly. And we're gonna get plus 100% XP too, remember?
Apologies, but I fear we lack the time for pleasantries.
Figures. Let's get it over with then.
18 HP back. Look at that XP, wow. Yo, they almost went up by 2 levels, that's wild. What do we get? Physical attack, nice, 2, 4, 6. Yo, that was a really pog level up. Nice. Both attacks, guard rate, initiative, even evasion is great for him as a tank, right? Oh, that's awesome. 5 points over here too. Physical attack on Clive, nice. HP, nice. Crit rate. Crit rate is great on a DPS going up. That's nice. And we got a Vitality Talisman, 10 HP. Very nice. Alright. First stage is complete. Let's see how long it took. It seemed like it took a while. Yeah, 68 that's... See, I think in the demo, I think I did better with managing my stamina on what's his face's team, on Joseph's team, and so he cleaned up more, and so it took less time, but that's okay. Oh, how's it going? Lars Mandel, it's going well. It's great so far. It's great. Very, very fun. We're not very far in because I did a lot of talking about game systems and stuff earlier on, so we're quite early on so far, but yeah, loving it so far.
Are you? What happened to your friends?
Long gone by now. But with all the time about them, never could have done without you lot chasing me halfway to hell and back, though.
Sounds proud of
The
himself.
fort's empty, Your Majesty. Not a soul in sight.
Oh, it was a
Guy laid
diversion.
out the bait, and we just had to take a nibble.
Yep.
Strange. Few leaders would play the sacrificial lamb in such a predicament.
Don't flatter yourselves. I would have shook you off like weak old mud if I hadn't hurt my leg in our little scuffle. But hey, that's just part of the job. You're gambling with your life the second you take that coin.
Then you know how this ends.
Stay your blade, Lex. There's something I need to ask him. What does Galerius want with Scarlet? I'll take any scraps of information you may have. Please.
You do realize I'm just hired steel, yeah?
He's like, I don't know.
They keep my pockets nice and
Yeah.
heavy, and that's as far as my curiosity goes.
Yeah, like, I don't even know what their names are,
Sorry, but
dude.
I'm not a questions kind of guy. At least not past my bottom line.
Well, what do we do with him?
Let's say I offered to fill those pockets instead. What then?
First, I'd ask if you still had all your marbles, but I'm not the discriminating type. As long as the pay's right.
Oh,
Is
10,
this
nice.
supposed to be a joke? I'm not laughing. We're trying to beat the enemy, not hire them.
It's not every day you come across a man willing to greet the heavens in order to see his allies safe. Now, our aim is to liberate these lands from the oppressive clutches of Zenoira and its emperor.
I bet it's been a
I
lot.
ask your aid in that battle.
You know, I'd heard you were nothing more than the crumbs of some spineless resistance that got chewed up and spat back out.
I bet honestly it's been around that long for me too since I played through 10. I did get it, I might actually have it on here, I can't remember. I either got it on sale on here or on Switch at some point. But I haven't actually got around to replaying 10 or 12. So I gotta get to that at some point. Thanks for the follow too, appreciate it.
Never would have guessed you're really just a pack of reckless lunatics.
Yeah, that's us.
This so-called lunatic is none other than Prince Elaine, true-born heir to the Cornian throne.
Why would you volunteer that information?
And our war is a righteous one.
He's like, yeah, right.
You're trotting around the crown brat of a dead and gone kingdom trying to flip a whole damn empire?
Yep, you wanna help?
Sorry, kids, but I don't like them odds.
Doesn't sound like he's interested.
Hope you know I don't come cheap.
It's okay.
Stay a while and
listen.
Granted, you're willing to foot the bill. Kingmaking's not an everyday job for a merc. But you've seen enough to know I'm worth the gold and more. So we got a deal? We'll even cut you a little discount.
I thought you literally just said you're expensive. Fort Sliggy.
Now that we've settled matters here, we move to rescue Scarlet. Time grows short.
What is it? It didn't say. Chamber of War, okay.
Indeed. It's more than evident Galerius had some grand purpose in kidnapping her.
Yeah, but
Delivering her from his bloodied talons may strike a heavy blow to the heart of his aims.
Perhaps, but this is far sooner than we had planned. Our allies remain scattered through every realm of Fevrith.
Oh, you better
Casting
gather
the
them
gauntlet
up.
at Renault's feet would only send us all to an early grave.
If I may add, there are those among Galerius's adherents who willfully chose to betray the Queen those long years ago. I fear we have no hope of avoiding conflict with such base traitors.
Probably not, right?
It would seem we'll need to bolster our ranks then.
Your Highness, upon ushering you to Palavia, I labored tirelessly to build a foundation upon which the Liberation Army can take hold. I have seen great suffering in our lands, 'tis true, and yet greater resentment harbored by the oppressed and the downtrodden. I have every faith such fierce emotion will spur them to join our cause. My prince, fly your crest across the banner of the liberation.
Oh, this music picked up when he said this line. Oh, that's fun.
Spearhead the rebellion against Zenoira, and you will surely find kindred spirits ready to take arms in your name.
Then I will do just that. I only ask that you be the crutch I may lean on when the perils of war grow too great to bear alone.
Fair enough. Choose. Oh, that's right. Okay. Can be edited later from the heraldry menu. Yeah, we gotta make a banner here. Okay, we acquired Arian. Oh, I think these are for pre-ordering maybe, or maybe from getting the collector's edition. Highland. Sakura High School. Okay, let's see. Oh, that's kind of cute. Oh. Oh, what the heck is that? A cat and a robot? I don't know. I mean, this is the default one, right? Let's see what we can come up with. We got the buildings. We got money. Should we go with money? Let's see what else we got. Shields. Yeah, these two shields I didn't have in the Oh, and a heart. kill the conqueror with love, right? Let's do that. You know what? Before we go any further, I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break. I'll be back in a second here. Okay. Alright, how do we want to do this? Oh, wait. Hold on, we also want to turn that back off. Yeah, what do we want to do? Some of these are new. Ooh, dragons, yo. Oh, what is... Oh, it's like a... Is that a dragon hatchling with part of its shell still on its head? It kind of looks like it. This is so different, though. I don't know, I kind of like the dragon's helmet. Oh, this is... Yeah, some of these I think are for pre-ordering. I have not seen, like, the last three. What in the world is that? Kitties. Oh, jeez. I mean, obviously the unicorn makes the most sense. We probably got to do that. Let's see. What else can we... I feel like we've got to change some of this. This stuff, some of this stuff is just not working together. Okay, so in the demo, what is... The demo, I like this one the most. Oh, that's actually kind of interesting. I like the Superman shield, I think, the most. I know it's supposed to be the crystal for like the AP and PP, but I don't know. that shape will always look like the Superman crest, I think. I'm a little bit worried that I'm gonna end up doing like really similar. Yeah, like look at how similar this is. I don't know. Yeah, we're really close to that, aren't we? Maybe we gotta do some different stuff. I like this one. I think we'll stick with that. That doesn't... Your paws are not in the right place. Your hoofs are... Yeah, the hoofs are in the right place. I don't know. Kind of like... It mostly looks like a rabbit, but I don't know. The face looks a little bit non-rabbity, but rabbits and dragon? It seems like we're getting a little weird with the themes here. I don't know. I wish some of these you could just like remove the stuff. Like I don't think I like the scroll. I guess this one gets it out of the way the most. Maybe we'll do that one. The scroll seems a little bit weird. Let's do the bow. We can maybe make it... Let's see, let's change color. Triangle. I can't remember. Can we change the color of... Can't change color. Can change color. Oh, that just... Okay. I don't know. I kind of feel like we've got to have at least some blue in it, right? Because that's like the color that Elaine is like wearing armor of and stuff. Three-headed dragon, huh? I think there's a really good chance with all the slots there are that we end up unlocking stuff we like more anyways, so I don't know how much stock we should put in this right now. Anyways. I think these two look the best with this shaped shield. You've got to have the unicorn though, right? Maybe... And the sword, no. Why don't we put the unicorn in there too? Okay, we need to change the color of other stuff though. What can we even change the color of? That. Okay, let's make that blue too. Oh, we can change... Wait, oh, that's on the... Okay, that's the coat of arms. Okay, I guess let's leave this one on now. I mean, that doesn't look that much different, does it? It's a little bit different. I don't know. It's whatever. All right, let's go. Now, yeah, we can always play with that later too. Save progress. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna hop off the screen here for a second and snack on some crackers for a little while. Okay, to begin with, to begin with, Your Highness, I suggest we make for the fort we just liberated and increase the maximum size of a unit to 3. That sounds like a fantastic idea, right? Expanding a unit 2 to 3. Quests. You will come across a variety of quests as you explore Fevrith. So Fevrith is the name of the entire world in the game that we have access to. You can review the details of any quest you've received by pressing Option to open the Overworld menu and then selecting Quest Log. Okay. You can freely move through the Overworld with left stick. Start by heading for Fort Saligi and selecting Visit. I don't know how to pronounce it. Okay. So anyways, we can look at the world map now. Can we? Oh, no, we can't. Okay. So we can see we get what we get for completing the quest, the main. Oh, this is main quest too. Select expand units at a fort to increase the maximum number of characters that can be assigned to a unit. Try expanding a unit's maximum size at a fort. We get honors, war funds, and novice military treaties. Now I think that's maybe an XP thing. Oh, we can't go that way. Yep, still kind of in the tutorial. Let's we can look here, library. Got a lot of new game tips probably. Oh yeah, look at all this stuff. Oh, here we go. We've got classes now. Lord, Fighter, Soldier, Housecarl, Hoplite, Thief, Knight, Priestess, and Paladin. There will be many more to come. Still can't look at the... Oh, no, what did we miss here? Oh, battle. We missed piercing attacks, skipping battles, and classes. There we go. Okay, so we can also see... Oh, okay, we can't even get that thing. Okay, forts. Offer a number of vital services, allowing you to hire mercenaries and expand your units. Additional services will become available as you gain more renown. For now, try selecting expand units. Okay. Oh, I was right. Yeah, we can see hire, dismiss, mock battle, and promote. Promote a character to an advanced class. Okay. That kind of sounds like it's only one option. Not sure. Okay. Expanding units. Here you can exchange honors you've earned to increase the maximum size of a unit or unlock additional unit slots. Honors are awarded for feats of valor and can be expended at forts for the services offered within. They can be earned by completing battle stages, making deliveries, defeating wandering enemies, and more. Okay, so making deliveries is turning in items that you find in the overworld. There's just like collection points that you can get stuff from, and then you can turn them in for gold, honors, and renown, I think, at different forts. Okay, so whose unit do we want to expand? We only have... Oh, you know what? We just got Aubin. If Aubin is faster than Elaine, that would be ideal. And honestly, we want Elaine's unit to get kills anyways, right? So we can get more valor points faster. Oh, you think we can get guaranteed crit already? Oh, that's insane. Okay. Okay, there you go, Elaine. So we can see to increase the max size, it goes up considerably each time, 10 to 50. I don't even want to know what it is to go to 5 and to 6. That's going to be expensive. Gosh, I always get the third stat that Teethy and Dancer Prim have mixed up. So I don't think I can actually answer that, because I'll probably tell you the wrong one. It's either Teethy or Base Prim that has the crit on it. I don't remember which one. Oh, okay, then there you go. Yeah, if you know offhand Prim is speed, yep, there you go. But do you have Haunted X? That's the only thing though, because if you have Haunted X, do you really want to run Teethy too? I guess if you need to cap crit buff, then you probably will. Okay, let's see what this military treaty does for us. Got 5 renown too. Oh, what does she have? Nicely done, Your Majesty. You can now assign more members to your units. Oh, and people who fight in the same unit will slowly grow closer. Yeah, their rapport. As characters gain rapport with each other, their rapport level will increase. Characters with a high rapport level will receive a bonus that boosts their stats while assigned to the same unit. Reaching certain rapport levels with specific pairs of characters, that's right, I forgot about this, will also unlock a rapport conversation between them. So we'll get more lore too. You should review the formation of our units whenever you next have the chance, Your Majesty. You can access the unit formation screen by pressing Options. Open the Overworld menu by pressing triangle in the Overworld. Mind if I grab your ear too? We nabbed some nice gear in that last battle. Well, you did. Anyway, make sure to share the spoils, yeah? We need everyone armed to the teeth if we want to keep them breathing. You can change characters' equipment by pressing Options and selecting Character List. Open the Character List menu now and equip a character with a Vitality Talisman you obtained earlier. Okay. Every unit has a character set as its leader. Leader's class determines the unit's movement type and leader effect. Change the unit's leader up on the formation screen and move the cursor over the character you want as the new leader and press Options. You can also change the unit's leader after deploying them to a battle stage, but doing so will cost you 1 valor point. So try to decide on your desired leader before deploying. I'm sure there will be some situations where that'll actually make sense, so. Initiative 19, yo, let's go. Elaine is, oh no, they're both 19. Huh. Now look at his physical attack though, 29 compared to 21 and 21. So Aubin hits hard. Let's see, what does he have as far as skills go? Well, we've also got the Vitality. Now, the Vitality Talisman, 10, max HP is 10. We can't, oh shoot, we can't get it on him, can we? Because we got the Ring of the Unicorn. I think we have to probably want to keep that on him. Okay. I don't think we want to equip the talisman on this party. We want to put it on one of the tanks. Okay, let's take a look. Tag a single enemy and stun. Yeah, no, we want this. We want Smash to be higher priority, right? I think. Well, actually, if we give stun a condition, what condition could we give it that would make it so it wouldn't be used all the time, but it would be used when we want it to be used? Maybe a caster? No, but we don't want to prioritize. We want to, if there is an enemy caster, maybe then we'll have him do it, right? We'll have him crush. Otherwise, if there's not an enemy caster, then he'll smash. Or I still don't know exactly how to define the scariest enemy. Because you can't do like highest physical attack and or highest magic attack. Let's see. That doesn't seem like this would This doesn't seem like it would make sense. Heck by cat, no. Prioritize. I think we've got to look, before we do more of this, we've got to look at him. Okay. Axe and infantry can break gates and barricades. Most excellent physical attack can lower, yeah. What else does he get? Attack a row of enemies with multiple hits. Wow, interesting. Low hit rate though. Gosh, he can physical defense break an entire row. That's amazing at level 10. Oh wow, he can even counterattack when an ally gets hit and defense break. Active skill. Wait, why is this? Oh, that's an equipped skill. Okay. Healing restores 2 stamina to an allied unit. That's kind of gnarly. Yeah, I don't know who to prioritize with this. Row with. Yeah, I mean, we know that we'll want to do row prioritization for his level 10 skill. That's an AoE, right? We want to prioritize a row with the most enemies, but for this one, I feel like I might not have enough knowledge about enemy types or something for this, or maybe it would make the most sense to prioritize the enemy with the lowest of the defenses. Maybe it would make the most sense to prioritize that one and then this one. I don't know. I'm not sure which one should be higher prioritization. And I don't even know if we want to have stunning a caster here prioritized either. I was also thinking that we might want, let's see, initiative. So you're gonna go after him. God, I've really got to figure out how this initiative prioritization goes when 2 characters have the same number. Now, they both have lowest physical defense, and if Aben goes first, he's gonna break someone's physical defense, so they should be targeting whoever he attacks too, I think. So hopefully they'll just delete someone, especially if he goes first. I just really don't know. Let's see. So Yeah, I really don't know if this is what we want. We might want... max HP maybe might be a thing too. So you can just delete someone. You know, and there might be a good chance that, like, probably that DPS classes are gonna have lower HP than, like, tanks. But it might also prioritize healers and support characters over DPS. So we might need to prioritize like specific classes or something. I think let's try that. I have no knowledge of what Elven, Bistro, and Angel are going to be like. But I have a good idea. Casters are probably going to be like healers and mages, right? And then archers, obviously. So I think... I don't even know what the hell a scout is going to be like. That almost looks like it might be like a thief, right? I think. So I think what actually we'll do is we'll go... So we're going to need to make one more smash that's just nothing. And then we'll prioritize casters after that. I don't think I like this as much, though. We need to make another conditional combatant status. Not stunned, no. That would just always happen too. I don't even know. Enemies present. Let's see. No. Oh, check this out. Oh man, now I want more than 2 conditions. I was gonna have no scout or no archer or no caster, but I need 3 conditionals for that. Shit. Let's see. No. No caster enemies, that'd be funny. I still don't like that though. And those are redundant, right? Like that's you're only gonna stun, you're only gonna use the skill if a caster is present anyways. Like, because you're only going to use it on casters, which is the exact same as caster enemies present. So it's kind of weird that both of those things exist, since they're like the same thing. It feels like. I don't know. I can't think of a situation where I would want a DPS character to stun someone over defense breaking. So I think, honestly, we'll turn this off, and if we change our minds about wanting that, I'll turn it back on. Okay. Alright, let's get... Oh, wait. Tank. Tank HP. You have a lot of HP already, don't you, sir? Yeah, he does. Alright, we'll put it on you. Oh, wait, he's got Gauntlet. Ooh, nope. No, you don't need HP, do you? Gosh. Travis doesn't really need HP either, does he? He's getting HP. I'll just keep him safer, I guess. Okay. So we get Oh, we gotta check to see what the treaties does. Okay, we got 5 renown. Slowly working our way through. I always knew proper equipment was vital, but it truly does impact everything. Thank you, Chloe. Oh, we're not stopping there. Come on, let's head to the nearest town and buy ourselves something nice. We have the funds to spare after all. Here, I'll lead the way. Oh, look at that. We got another town. And here we are, Your Majesty. This town is both an armorer and a provisioner for all your purchasing needs. I'll be sure to make good use of them, then. Thank you again. Okay, quick supply run. Oh, we have to buy... Gosh, tutorial stuff. Okay, what are we buying here? Pounds. Pounds provide your army an opportunity to purchase equipment, deliver items, station guards, and more. I'm curious about the whole stationing guards thing out of combat. Complete deliveries to rebuild towns and restore their full functionality. Boom. I guess I missed the whole board ship thing in the demo. Alright, so these are the deliveries I was talking about. Making deliveries to towns will help rebuild lands that were devastated under Zenoiran rule. The requisite materials can be gathered from foraging sites in various regions of the world. Okay. So, we do not have Corvia herb. We cannot get this stuff. Okay. Let's see. Provisioner. Visit a provisioner to purchase consumable items like armors. Each town's provisioner has limited stock. Okay, good to know.
To shop, or maybe to sell.
Yeah, let me
Just
take a
say
look.
the word and it's yours.
Okay, lasts for 1 battle, so again, a boss fight thing. That's quite expensive. Same with that. Cut flowers. Brightly colored buds that give off a floral aroma. Excellent gift for one who appreciates flowers. Now, I'm guessing that's going to have to do with rapport, so you pick one character who's going to be the gift giver, and then you pick a target who's going to be receiving them. Okay.
Come back soon.
No thanks. Visit an armorer when you want to purchase equipment. Keep in mind, each town's armorer has a limited stock. You can use left and right on the D-pad to purchase multiple pieces of equipment at the same time. Upon using square, compare stats to purchase a piece of equipment. You'll be able to immediately equip it to a selected character.
If it's steel you're after, you're in the right place.
Okay, what do we got here? Oh, runic sword. Oh, this is what I was talking about from the demo. Look at that, plus 14 magic attack. That would get Joseph's magic attack up to 30, so he would heal for a crap ton. And if we look at it, look at that, 150 potency magic attack, too. Very nice. So we will want to get this for Joseph ASAP. Oh, Nefties. Now, is that for the entire party, too? I think it was, wasn't it? Well, not entire party, but maybe front row. That means you need to find other crit buckets to fill down. It sounds like... Okay, let's see other stuff here. Is anything else any good? Oh wow, shit, her ult does it too? That's crazy. Okay, so this is an upgrade too. Man. Nothing else looks... Oh wow, we need tons of equipment, don't we? Holy cow. Oh, that's worse than what he's got. Earns 20% XP. Look at that. That's... Wait, we got a short bow. We don't have anybody that can use a short bow or a staff. So the spear looks nice. I think we want to get the spear, right? Now, did that come with... Oh, it comes with True Thrust. Wait a second. Isn't that what her staff does it already? Or not staff, her spear? Hit rate is true. Does that mean it can't miss? It's True Thrust, so that's pretty nifty. Oh, we can... Oh, wait, it's a skill.
Be seeing.
Where is she? She's down here. So she has long thrust. Oh, it's more potency. It's actually better than the skill that comes on the weapon that you can buy. I'm pretty sure I saw that someone else can use it there. Whoopsies. Yeah, Clive can use it too. What does Clive have right now? Clive has a bronze spear. Yeah, so now he can do piercing too. Yeah, we gotta get this for Clive. Okay. And then we have to make a new tactic for Clive for that. Okay. So we want to do that. Yes. Yes.
Done and done.
Nice. Oh wow, the juice strength is worth a lot, yeah.
Careful. You walk out, it's gone forever.
Grant 50 XP to selected ally. Grant 3 times XP if they are level 10 or below, so 150 XP, wow. Or maybe 200. Probably 150. Okay, let's get out of here, but we've got to remember to come back for the runic sword for Joseph ASAP. 12,000. Okay, we'll have to remember that number.
Be seeing ya.
Okay. Hey, another one. War funds. Yep. Looks like we've got our gear sorted. Now, come on, Scarlet's waiting for us. Could you spare a word for us, my prince? We've received a report that Renault had situated himself in a large city in the eastern reaches of Cornea. Our compatriot Miriam lies in wait not far from there. She awaits our arrival with great anticipation. I've readied a map and marked our destination, Your Highness. As for the route we take to reach it, I shall leave that decision in your capable hands. Okay. We have the world map now. Press touchpad to open it. On the world map, you can review details of registered facilities and fast travel to those you have previously liberated. I've also compiled an archive of the intelligence we possess at present. You may peruse it at your leisure. The Fevrith Archive. You can now view the Fevrith Archive by pressing Options and then selecting Library. Archive entries will be added as you progress through the story and as you register facilities on the world map. Your Highness, given our current force of arms, mounting a rescue will likely prove an immense challenge. I suggest we first focus on liberating the people of this region, weakening Zenoira's forces, and increasing our renown. The greater fame our cause bears through the continent, the easier it will be to enlist others to our aid. Renown. Raising the Liberation Army's renown will increase the range of services available at forts. Yep. Renown can be earned by completing quests, rebuilding towns, and more. Okay. Priestess abducted. Okay. We are finally through the tutorial. World map. We have explored 0.8% of the map now. Look at this. Look at how far it's zoomed in. So, if we go outside of the world map, we can see, we can see all the way around here, right? All of this land and area. Look at all the people there are to talk to and do stuff with. Lot of exclamation points. This is less than 1% of the world. Look at how small. Look at that. And we have to, our main story quest is way over here. So in the demo, I barely expanded more than this. Like I probably moved it around to like here. And I'm pretty sure I recruited 2 other characters that we don't have yet. Facilities list. Okay, so we can tab between forts and towns and cities. And travel, yep, fast travel. Oh man, it's crazy. This game is so big. Okay, well let's start firstly, divine shards. Now divine shards are a currency in the game. I think kind of similar to the currency we use in Triangle Strategy to promote characters. Okay, and our first collection point, for Via Herb. Now remember, we needed to turn 3 in here, so we can get this done. We can get 1 more honor, and we can get war funds and revival orb. So let's go ahead and do that. Okay. Oh, our town has really bounced back thanks to the supplies you gathered. Even the sailors seem ready to brave the seas again. Yo, wait, can we take the ship? Oh, and now we've got 3 new delivery quests too. We can board the ship. Where does the ship? Oh, you can only take it to the Isle. I don't think there's any reason to go back to the Isle right now, right? But yeah, look at this place. Look at the size of this map. It's insane. We can move the cursor. Alheim, Astorius, Drakenhold, and Albion. And then this is where the tutorial, the first fight in the game, took place right here. And I'm assuming this is probably going to be where the final fight in the game takes place too. Okay, let's talk to some folks. Yeah, we're sprinting around. I don't know if I like that. We'll have to see. This is slower speed. Okay. What do you got? What am I doing? Looking for materials to help this place rebuild, of course. If you deliver the items the town wants, you'll get a nice reward to make up for your trouble. Folks like us aren't much for the sword, so this is the only way we've got of putting food on the table. You should try making deliveries too if you're of the mind. It's good, honest work, and you'll be helping folks rebuild. Foraging sites. Obtain materials by examining the sites scattered throughout the overworld. They replenish after completing a number of battle stages and can be examined again in order to obtain Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. Looks like you're way ahead of me, though. Guess that army of yours can do more than just fight. Keep it up and help our towns get back on their feet. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Oh, we already got credit for it. Look at that. I was worried I wouldn't be able to get credit for it because we turned in. But we got credit for it. Very cool. I've scoured the ruins, Your Majesty. Found an urn of hallowed corn ash. Apparently it holds some kind of divine power if the rumors are to be believed. Okay. Hallowed corn ash can be used during a battle stage to revive a defeated unit or recover valor points. You can also use it to avert a game over when the time limit expires. Your command post is claimed by the enemy or your army is defeated. Oh, so it's like a do-over. Interesting. Okay, fair enough. What do we have here? A moment, Your Highness. The walled city of Barbatimo is under the rule of an able man by the name of Mordon. Oh, he looks burly with a mighty hammer.
What news do you bring? Out with it, lad.
It seems Fort Sology has fallen, sir.
And here I thought scorpions could sting. Who was it that did the
Solid G.
A faction calling themselves the Liberation, from what I understand.
Suppose there's no pulling the weeds of rebellion.
Sir Morden, may I have a word?
Oh, whoops, I forgot.
You may have as many as you need. Just give us a moment, would you?
Of course, my lord.
Again, sir?
Is that defiance I hear? It's none of your business besides. To the matter at hand, though, I'd rather not have self-righteous fools raising the devil in my town. Alert the watch at once. If these pups come scratching at our gates, you're to see them repelled. Teach them the pain of war, if you must.
Charming.
Consider it done, sir.
Charming. Slow down, buddy. Okay. Oh, we got a lot of things. Archive entries. Archive enemy. We hope to proceed past this point, we must first lay low the occupiers in this city. We would be wise to ready an adequate force before undertaking such a venture. Okay, liberation quest. Regions you've yet liberated are patrolled by enemy soldiers, preventing them from being explored safely. Completing battle stages will liberate enemy regions, thus securing the area and driving out hostile forces. Okay, so you can like come up on and do the fight. It says level 5, so we probably don't want to do that. Let's see, talk to Miriam. That's the one that's way over to the southeast, and we don't want to do that yet. We have a lot of side stuff to do. Now, is there... It looks like there's a day and night cycle I can see to the left of the mini-map, and look at that. We have no control over it, and it just keeps turning. That's really cool. I like that. Smoke. Yeah, we got some smoked nuts. All right, what are we doing with smoked nuts? Where's our smoked nuts? How do we get rid of this exclamation on these? I don't like that. It's on like everything, isn't it? It's on like everything. How do we get rid of that? Oh, that's gonna bother me. Not good. Okay, let's take a look at the quest log. Okay, well that gets rid of those at least. Okay, the Feverith Archive. So we've got, and then we can read through this stuff. There is going to be a lot of lore. Look at, okay, so hold on. Whoops. Look at the scroll bar on the left. Look at how slowly it's going down. There's a lot of stuff in this game. A lot of stuff. Battle for Barbatimo. Select, now this is a really cool thing. So you can, okay, I hope it was gonna act. Okay, so we can skip. Oh wow, like no load times, that's crazy. You can select links in the text. So we can click on Mordon here, and then we can click on another link and go back and back and back. Captain of the Ironhome mercenaries who were hired by Zenora to watch over the walled city of Barbatimo. Due to its rich deposits of iron ore. Under his rule, the city has repelled any and all potential assailants. Well, until we're coming over to say hi, but you know. We can read stuff about characters too. Mordon here. Yeah, we already looked at him. So Travis and Aubin are from Drakenhold. That's interesting. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so I think... Oh, that's not it. What did we miss? Oh, we didn't go far enough to the right for any locations. Okay. Okay. Class registry. This is pretty crazy too. So we can literally see all the characters that belong to each class here. Like here's fighters and there's Lex. And all these icons look different than the base fighter, which means these are all going to be named fighters. So there's 3 other named fighters in the game. There is a lot of whatever class this is, 4 of them. They all look wildly different. Same here. Soldiers, we've got Chloe. House Carl, we've got Aubin. Hoplite, we've got Odric. Thief, we've got Travis. Knight, we've got Clive. Priestess, we've got Scarlet. Paladin, we've got Joseph. I wonder whether this is a generic Paladin. It's probably got to be, right? But look at some of these. What is this thing right here? Who is that? That looks insane. There's going to be some really cool looking characters we're going to be able to recruit in here, right? Like, look at, here's some angels or something, some winged knights or whatever. We've got some really gnarly looking mounted characters, like some archers down here. Some more mounted folks. A lot more mounted folks. Another archer. Lot of classes. Oh wait, what happened? I missed someone? What did I miss? It says to go down, yeah? Huh. Still saying to go down. What did we miss? Toggle UI? No. I don't see any buttons that do anything special here. Oh. Is it? Oh my gosh, is it this stuff? Oh, maybe the backgrounds. Let me see. Oh no. Well, maybe I didn't go down far enough. Let me see. Oh yeah, look at all these backgrounds. Okay, please now. Go away. Ah, there it is. I couldn't figure out how to get rid of that. I couldn't figure out how to get rid of the class registry exclamation in the demo, and it was driving me crazy. I don't like that this stuff bothers me, but it still does, nonetheless. So we gotta clear all this stuff. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we have, whoops. We have 14 honors again, so that means we should probably expand a unit too, or should we unlock a unit? Let's see, we have seven characters accounted for, right? We have 8 characters because Scarlet's gone. So that's not enough to use a 4th unit. Plus it costs Valor to deploy units. So I think instead we probably wanna, I was thinking it might make sense to throw Lex maybe into Joseph's unit maybe. Unit formation, yeah, like here. I feel like there was something. Oh yeah. It was it was Chloe. Whoops, dang it. I went up. No, it wasn't. It was the new axe was. Whoops. Yeah, the new axe. Here we go. True thrust. Prioritize scout. That's how his new spear came. With prioritizing scout. Huh. Okay. But also I want to add another one, right? Tag a column. Yeah, I think we want it like that, because I think that should only do it if, yeah, see the second line, it will not activate when there are no applicable targets. In other words, it will only prioritize full columns if there's 2 enemies that can be hit. Whereas then it'll prioritize scouts. And I don't know. We really like getting maybe we should put it under 25%. We'll go like that, maybe. Or wait, lowest prioritize scout. Why does it want to hit scouts? I thought, yeah, it's effective against infantry, so why scouts? Ineffective, yeah. Yeah, so it should be prioritizing. Oops, what are we doing here? It should prioritize infantry, right? Or actually attack infantry. Okay. So let's actually move that up. Full column and then infantry. Ooh, check this out. Prioritize infantry too. So that way, if there's multiple full columns, it will prioritize the infantry, right? Oh, I don't like that. These need to be dang it. Oh man, that sucks. And what was the other one? Formation, full column. Okay. So full column. One will only go off if there's a full column, and if there's multiple full columns, if there's one column that has at least one infantry, it'll prioritize them. And if there's no full column, it'll prioritize infantry. No, we don't want that because the potency is so much less, is 20 less. Plus, we'll lose out the chance on doing this. So actually just get rid of that one. Okay. Okay. And then what is he's prioritizing? Physical defense break. So we're gonna prioritize. I don't think it would work to prioritize Archer and prioritize Caster on the same one, but maybe? Maybe it would? But if there's Archers and Casters, then I don't know what it'll do. I would assume it would go to condition 1. But I suppose that's the same as this, right? Except you're condensing it. Let's try that and see what it looks like. And see what happens. So we'll just turn that off, and if we need this to make it function right, we'll bring it back on. Okay. Okay. Now what is this? Battle. Details? Oh, what is... Oh, that's right, I forgot. This is like a training dummy kind of deal, I think. Hiring mercenaries isn't the only thing you can do at a fort. You can also increase the number of units you're able to command. Costs honors, of course, but it's well worth it in my book. Looks like you don't have enough renown to make it happen, though. Try coming back once people know you a little bit better. Okay. Bolstered ranks. Increase your available unit slots at a fort. Expand units. Now I thought we could do that. Oh, you have to be renowned D. That's right, I forgot. But we should expand one of these. Nonetheless. I think right now Travis's unit is just going to be the weakest because I think we'll expand. Or maybe we should put... No, we don't like that because... Well, you know what? No, let's expand this. Let's expand you guys first. Okay, let's get out of there. Yeah, and we can't hire until we're D either. Okay. So we'll get Lex in here. Now the problem with Lex is that he's trying to do oh, whoopsies. Is there any way to undo? Activates before an ally is hit by a ranged physical attack. Now hit. I wonder if he's gonna dodge it anyways. I guess this would just be an added layer of protection. And like he's getting defense. It's so like unnecessary and unhelpful. None of these give anything. Yeah, so he's gonna need He's gonna need like a new weapon that actually does something. His physical attack is only 19. Well, I guess that's still more than his. Okay, and it's actually as much as hers too, so I guess it's not that bad. Okay. Alright, let's see. What do you... Oh, you have one too. At forts, you can hold a mock battle to pit 2 of your units against each other. It's a great chance to see how your units fare in actual combat, so it's worth giving it a try every now and then. Sparring session, huh? I didn't think we could do this yet. Oh, we can. Okay. That's how units perform. Now, we can't use Joseph, right? Because Joseph will just destroy everybody. I think Elaine's team is going to wallop them, right? I don't think this is going to be very close. No, 2 points of damage. But the right team might actually... Oh, damn! Oh, big hit. Ow. Oh, there you go. Yeah, they win though. Man, Auburn came through in the clutch with that hit he got on there. Alright, that was cool. Alright. We get 2 honor for that. War fund. Some renown. Good stuff. Our gold is going up pretty quick even though we haven't done any more fights. Okay, what else do we get? Yeah, what did we get here? Class registry. Is there someone new? I don't think so, right? Maybe a mock battle stage here or something? We did. Mock battles. Hope that's all we learned. Oh boy. Okay, let's see. Did we didn't get this one, did we? We got there. Cornian sardine, yummy. It's good to see you, Your Highness. I'm pleased to report that you can station guards in towns you've liberated. After you station a guard, you can speak to them or even give them gifts if you'd like. Oh, and a guarded town will send funds to support the liberation each time we add to our terror. Oh, they'll also gather materials for us from any nearby foraging sites. And a guard can still join you in battle, so don't hesitate to station them all over Favret. Whoa, wait. After you station a guard, you can speak to them or even give them gifts if you'd like. Oh, wait. We already saw it. Yeah, we already saw this. Huh. You can station a single member of your army in each town you've liberated to serve as its guard. On completing a battle stage, your guard will earn gold for the army and gather materials from previously discovered nearby foraging sites. Characters serving as guards can still be deployed in battle stages, so feel free to post them in every town. Wow! Okay, cool. I don't know, does it matter? I guess we'll put him here. Maybe he'll gain, like, bonus XP or something.
I got this.
Alright, 2 honors. Press R1 next to a station guard to give them a gift. Doing so will boost the recipient's rapport with Elaine. They'll gain more rapport if you give them a gift they like. Oh. You always know just what I want. Yeah. I'm never gonna use you in the same team though. Okay, so there's that. So I think we've done everything in town now that you can do, right? Nope, we got... Oh yeah, that's bad. I'll visit. Expand units. Okay. Oh, we almost have enough for Joseph's unit too. Nice. Ooh, some lumber. Cornut lumber. Divine shard. Yes. Where are we going? I don't know. That bridge over there has seen better days. Destroyed and abandoned for nearly 10 years now? Dang. Shame too. It would be a straight shot to Grand Korean if someone managed to fix it up. Okay. It would seem nobody has spared a thought for this bridge since it collapsed. Fortunately, we lack the means to fix it on our own. Perhaps we should recruit a mason capable of restoring it. Okay. Oh, we've even got a side quest for it. Okay, we'll have to remember that. 1,000, so that might be. Okay, whatever. Oh, hey, look. Another divine shard. Yeah, we always want to get all the divine shard. Oh, what do we have here? Those look like enemies, right? Well, exclamation points. I don't know. I want to go down first, I think, before we go up, though. Okay, so let's head away over here. What do we have here? Oh.
Curse these black talon scum.
Oh, dang. Oh. Who is this now? Very tanky person.
You supposed to be the town guard? Sorriest sight I ever seen.
Oh, that guy doesn't look creepy at all.
Go on and run home if you know what's good for you.
As if I'd ever cede to vulgar bandits such
Oh,
as
it's just
you.
a straight up
The
knight.
Father shall strike you down for your sins.
Not today, you won't. But I'll let you take that up within yourself. Me, I've had enough divine judgment to last a lifetime. You know the drill, boys. Grab anything that's not nailed to the floorboards.
Okay, Black Talon Bandits and Gamal. Okay, yeah, he's definitely a thief. Rolf, over here! You alright? I believe so, yes. Ugh, I didn't think the Black Talons had gotten this far. If I may, sir, who are you? Name's Rolf, with the Cornian militia. I've been tracking these bandits for a while now, and this is where it's led me. Now go get somewhere safe. I'll handle this. Okay, we've got Rolf. Oh, sirs, you have to help us, please. I have a bad feeling about this. What's happened here? It was a pack of bandits, raided our village in the middle of the night, sir. A nice man named Rolf came and saved us, but he bid us flee, then went off to face them all on his own. That doesn't sound good. It isn't. Order and justice hold little meaning under the cruel dominion of Zenoira, Your Highness. We'll need to liberate this region if we wish to proceed with any semblance of safety. Indeed, it would be ill done of us to abandon these people in their darkest hour. Oh, thank you, sirs. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so this is a fight too. Enemy level only 3. According to 2 citizens who fled Kokilgi town in the wake of a raid by the Black Talon bandits, a man from the Cornea militia plans to resist the thieves, and Elaine strives to join him in that fight. Okay. Okay. Let's do it. We got thieves and hunters here, it looks like, that we're going to be fighting. Solitary resistance.
And you were aided by a man named Rolf, you say?
Yes, my lord. He claimed to be with the Cornea militia.
I have heard tell of common folk taking up arms to defend their fellow man.
That's good.
He may agree to join our cause, assuming we can happen upon him before the enemy does.
It's worth the attempt, if nothing else. We should make haste.
The banner that we created during the tutorial is literally on our shield. Look at that, the Superman shield. That's really cool. That's a nice attention to detail.
Please stay safe out there.
We shall. The only thing you need worry about is what to do with those flowers of yours.
Aww. Solitary resistance. Okay, I've realized I'm out of tea and I'm out of water, so I'm gonna have to go get more at some point soon. Hey, boss, looks like we've got trouble. Then you know what to do. Get rid of him and fast. That archer there is most likely Rolf. And it seems he's in quite the predicament. We should speak to him. Stage conversations. To initiate a stage conversation, move a character to someone they can speak to, then select talk from their action menu. Review which characters can speak to each other by pressing options, then selecting stage conversations. Okay. Okay, I think we probably start with 2 Valor still. Oh, 3! Nice! Now we can deploy everybody. Okay.
The day will be ours.
In service of the royal family.
No surprise there.
Oh, where's Rolf? Let's see what Rolf's got. Single shot. Attack single enemy. Prioritize flying. That makes sense. Activates before attacking. Makes the user's next attack a true strike. Well, that's pretty gnarly. Okay, and his leader effect is ranged assist. So you can provide ranged assist. So he can consume stamina without actually going into a battle and help another unit when they are going into another battle, which is really an interesting concept, right? Because you could have an entire unit just dedicated to assisting and not actually going into combat. And so, like, there's a couple different ways that could benefit you. Like, the first thing that comes to mind is Elaine's leader effect, right? Where he gets more valor when his unit defeats enemy units. And so, like, you could use a hunter, like an archer or a mage leader effect unit to help him do that easier and more consistently, perhaps. And there might be other leader effects too that gain something from defeating enemy units too, right? Like there might be a thief one that gains more money or something, or there might be one that gains more XP from doing that or something. So that's going to be interesting. Okay, now how do I see the dialogue again? Here. Okay, so Elaine has to bring Elaine and Rolf into contact. Okay, so here's Elaine. Oh, he's literally already in range, isn't he? No, not quite. Okay, fair enough.
To me. Go on.
How is he taking so much damage? There, that's what I want to see.
Won't take long.
Awaiting your command.
Are you doing so little damage? What in the world? This is Joseph, too. Oh, because of the thieves. Yeah, thieves are dodging everything. It would probably make the most sense to go there, but we don't want to go... Oh, maybe we do. I don't know. He needs to get... I think Rolf must go in this unit, I think, to provide a little bit more damage. Maybe.
By your word.
Oh, here goes Rolf.
I never miss my target.
You're gonna take 2 damage, but get to see an archer in combat now.
Run as much as you like, black talon swine.
Oh, even talk some shit. Nice.
Cover any distance in pursuit of justice.
All right, thieves and hunters. In addition to a thieve's naturally high evasion, they can also use evade to dodge incoming attacks. However, the hunter's skill Eagle Eye provides a true strike attack allowing them a guaranteed hit even against foes using evade. Ooh, okay. So archers counter thieves. Nice.
They're beaten.
Oh, I didn't want to do that. Okay, let's see.
The face of your demise.
36 and 10. 95 and 6? What? Oh, wow, that's a lot of damage. Is there any way we can get even take 30? Look at how different that is. 36 and 6 compared to 96 and 6. 95 and 6. 36 and 2. 36 and 6. I mean, we want to win, but 95 and 6. That's crazy. 95 and 6. Wait, wasn't this? Oh, that was the same. Okay, let's just do a lot of damage, I guess, right? Jeez.
Stand true. Hold fast.
We're gonna do a follow-up attack, yep. Then he's gonna attack one more time, and it looks like he's gonna crit, right? No. Okay, fair enough. 83 XP for Odric. There you go, man.
I've much room to improve.
That is the worst level up we've seen today so far. He got 1 stat point. Oh, come on, dude. You got 2 stats with S growth, and you couldn't even get a skill point for either of them? Really, man? Come on. Oh, man, that's tragic. 3 birds with 1 stroke. A 3-member unit in just 1 battle. Oh, there you go. I bet there's gonna be a 4, 5, and 6 in just 1 battle too, right? That would make sense.
What would you ask?
7 healing, not bad. No damage. Come on, man.
As you wish.
Let me talk to someone.
We march.
Oh, I guess we actually do have to click on them. Okay, fair enough. Alright. Who are you?
I take it you're the one they call Rolf. That depends on who's asking.
We stand with the Liberation Army. We just spoke to a pair of civilians who claimed you helped them to safety.
So the girls made it out. More welcome news than I'm used to, that. It's as you say. I am Rolf, captain of the Cornian militia. What militia we have, at least. If you're truly willing to brave these bandits, then I'd be glad to have you join me.
That's precisely why we've come. We confront them together.
Fair enough. Alright, new archive entry, Rolf. And Rolf has joined the Liberation Army. Let's go. Hunter. Hunters can directly target enemies in the back row, so single out back row support classes to gain an edge in battle. Not only can I fight battles of my own, but support others from a distance as well. Simply call whenever you need me. Units led by hunters are able to aid allies from the distance by using a ranged assist. When an allied unit encounters an enemy within range, press triangle to join the battle with a ranged assist. Okay. We've got to figure out a way of getting more damage out than 13. That's ridiculous. There's got to be a positioning that gives us good RNG. Oh, less healing, not what we're looking for. Less healing. Well, we can get one of them down at least, I guess. And we'll get the healing in, so that's good, I suppose.
I have you! Stand true! Stand.
He doesn't care about this dodging crap.
Let's take what's ours.
Can't even hit him. Ooh, yeah, we like that. We like that a lot.
To me, I'll not fail you. Awaiting your command.
There's gotta be a better opportunity there.
Who's my target?
It's not dead. 4 damage, huh? I don't know what happens to these other... the fighter and the other hunter in his unit. I don't think they come with them. I think they just dip out. They're like, peace. This is a bronze mango dude. Oh, literally just defense. Fair enough. Yeah, I'd do that.
Heading there now. I'll make it quick. I'll take that.
Thieves do not counter thieves, apparently. Oh, she doesn't care about that. Good stuff, Chloe.
No hard feelings. Go on.
A lot of damage taken. I don't know how much we like that.
Sure.
There's something on the ground there. Probably an item if I had to guess. Come on, let's get a closer look. Dropped items. Move a unit onto a shining spot on the battle stage. Collect an item. So I'm guessing these are missables. So I wonder whether there's any good missables like this. We'll have to be sure to collect all these in combat.
We shall make proper use of this.
I am worried.
I'll not fail you.
No. Wait, why?
Hope you've made your peace.
What are you doing, dude? Take less damage. Well, it's a lot of damage we're gonna take. Is that 22?
Thanks.
Oh, he hit with one of his attacks. Oh, and he got hit by one too. Okay, he dodged 3 out of 4. That's good. Oh! Yeah, and see, we had... Uh-oh. Oh, that was a good dodge. We needed that. Dang, he took a lot of damage. Not good, not good. I think we're gonna have to have him.
Let's take what's ours.
What do we have? Let's see, these? 30 HP, yeah, let's do that.
What would you ask?
Really? You're not gonna do any damage?
As you wish.
That seems terrible, but okay.
Go on.
Oh, you guys will actually win this, huh? They're only level 2. I think they actually should.
There in a second.
So then, if that's the case, where are you going? Going all the... Wow, that's a lot of damage. Why don't we actually have you... let's have you go ding, 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 ding. I don't know why we're doing that, but we are.
Time for payback.
Yeah, seriously, because they got walloped the last time they fought, right? Nice hit, nice hit.
Easy.
Yeah, level up for everybody. Alexis too.
You impressed?
Travis, let's see, accuracy, crit rate, good, and initiative. Fair enough. Yeah, that's not surprising. His 3 best growth stats all went up. Well, 3 out of 4. Should have got some evasion, that would have been nice. Ooh, Chloe got physical attack. We like that. Evasion, eh. Would have liked to see either crit rate or initiative, but this is fine.
See, Chloe? I can do stuff.
Nope, don't do that. Man, Lex is disappointing. Lex is just so mediocre.
See ya.
Okay, let's see. Travis, 3. Let's see. You guys are 3, 3, and 2. You're 3 and 20. You're 4, 4, and 4. You're 3, 3, 3. Yeah, we probably want to get more kills. So let's. Oh, and we also have to liberate this place, anyways.
I fear for our safety.
You're gonna do 0 damage, really? See, what is this RNG stuff? Look at that. See? It's all about testing out the positionings. So these 2 up front like that, that's how you get the win. It's so goofy, whatever. A win's a win, right? Wait, why are we getting first strike? Nice, love it. Oh, lane just went up. Nice.
I must never yield.
Oh, wait, acquired new skill. The 5, a passive skill. Activates before an ally is attacked. Cover an ally with a medium guard. Grants that ally more defense. This level up, not great. Not great.
Victory grows ever closer.
I don't know. What do we want to do with this? Let's see. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong... I was like, where's the skill? This one, Luminous Cover, is what we just unlocked, right? Wow, it put it higher up. Why don't we just do this? HP on HP under 50%, right? Then we go like that. It'll prioritize above luminous cover if you're under 50%, because then you'll get your PP back.
The time is at hand.
They're gonna defeat Wow, look at this damage, though. What is this damage? What happened to these guys? They're just all of a sudden about to crap out of... so much damage. 72 and 1 healing. Yeah, let's do that, right? Yeah, look at stuff like that, yeah.
Onward.
I love it.
They made it too easy. Let's take what's ours. Go on. Yeah? There in a second. Try me.
4 damage? That's okay. Yeah. Oh, because each of the... We have a generic hunter too, that's why. So they'll probably each get a kill, right? I was gonna say, that's pretty impressive if we're gonna take both of them down. What is going on with the internet?
It's settled.
Good win, good win. Need both to...
Do you see now?
Yeah,
Do you need something?
I think they're just gonna be... So this radial thing is for the ranged assists. So I think, honestly, we probably just want to go to, like, right here or something, so we can hit, and hopefully the enemies won't start coming towards us. We'll have to take a look
Understood.
here. Oh, maybe they're going to...
I think we can find a use. What's
No,
next?
no.
Do you need something?
Yep, I need you to move away.
There now.
Oh, we're... Uh-oh.
I'm ready.
What? Oh, come
Who's
on.
my target?
Oh, I didn't hit X at the end. Come on.
Right.
I have arrived.
Let's take what's ours.
Maybe we should actually just
Sure.
put them in here instead. What are you... Oh, there we go.
I'll make it quick.
Not a whole lot of damage going on here. More damage, more incoming damage too, though. Oh, there you go. That looks better. We'll get 1 down. Oh, so yeah, see, look at that. Nope, now we're not getting 1 down. And now we're taking more damage. Okay, this is what we want. Alright, we'll take 1 down at least.
I have you.
Don't go dying
That'll do for now.
I'll not fail you.
Whoa. Maybe.
As you wish.
Oh, yeah, Your Highness, but our command post is on the verge of being captured. Either use this conveyance stone or deploy further units to defend the position. Yeah, otherwise we shall surely suffer defeat at the hands of the enemy. Losing your command post. Letting an enemy garrison in your command post will result in the game over. Your command post is in danger of being captured. Defend it by withdrawing units from other bases and redeploying them at the command post, or by using items such as conveyance stones. Yeah. So we can...
What would you ask?
Conveyance stone. Nice of them to give us one of those.
I'll not fail you. Very well.
Go on. Won't take long.
Gaze upon the face of your demise.
There's gotta be... Come on. Really? Come on. Oh, jeez, no, don't do 0 damage. Well, I guess we're taking 1 down. We can't hit the second one, though, apparently. Whatever, 4 damage is fine, I think. Whatever.
I have you. Hold fast.
There we go.
Glory to the liberation.
I'm ready. Heading there now.
Awaiting your command.
3 damage, perfect.
By your word.
Hope you've made your peace.
I'll take that.
Saw that.
Easy. Bye-bye.
Are you okay?
Oh, nice heals.
Easy.
Okay, so... Well, if you need to hurry up, that enemy... Honestly, I think you probably
What would
should
you
just
ask?
fight them. Oh no, we can't.
As you wish.
Don't you
I
have...
have my doubts.
First strike, there you go. No way to not take any damage, huh? Well, whatever, let's get the win here.
Stand true.
There you go.
I
in me yet.
9 XP.
A trivial undertaking. I'll not fail you. Very well.
Who's my target?
Well, that seems less than ideal. What? Why are you going there?
Understood.
Rolf is, look at how slow Rolf is. Holy cow.
Time for payback.
Yep. That squad unit does not do good damage.
I didn't have a choice. Let's take what's ours.
Oh, that seems terrible. That seems terrible.
Come then.
How are we doing? We're doing so much damage here. How are we doing so much damage? Let's see. 14. 30? 36. Wow. That was the first time, that was the first time Five's attacked since he got his new spear. Jeez, that did a lot of damage. Jeez. Yeah, lots of damage. Wow. So much damage.
To me.
I don't think we missed anything in combat.
This the place? I'm not feeling so confident.
Uh-oh. Yeah, this doesn't look good. Let's see if we can get... Okay, 13 then. Yeah, what's damage? Not good. 18 and 0. Not bad, not bad. 18 and 0. Ooh, nope. Don't do that. 18 and 0. Yeah, that's not bad. Some damage, at least. A teeny tiny bit of XP.
You got some bad luck there, crossing paths with us. But that's nothing a slit throat can't solve.
God, this guy looks creepy as hell. He looks so creepy. Oh, missed.
I have you.
There you go.
Just getting started.
Boss music is pretty pog in this game. Pretty hype. Okay, let's see.
What would you ask?
That is the 2 front row characters down.
We march.
And that's the win right there. Okay.
I shall hold nothing back.
Okay, after this stage, I'm gonna go get some drinks. Stretch the legs a teeny tiny bit. Ooh. Oh, come on. Oh, just... Oh! Wow. Good damage, good damage.
Fatigue has struck.
Oh, they're done. And then, as per usual, Elaine is gonna finish a boss off again. Should we maybe have this squad try to? Let's see. Oh, wow, they're going to do a lot of damage. Yeah, do that, do that.
Won't take long. The time is at hand. Hope you've made your peace.
We can get a ranged...
I'll support you.
Isn't that weird? Without ranged assist is 40 damage. With ranged assist is 33 damage. It's so weird how ranged assist seems to be like... I had this experience in the demo too, where often using a ranged assist has worse results than not using it. It's really weird. Hopefully that changes as we get further. But honestly, we may as well see what it looks like though. Okay, so we got ranged assist coming in. Oh yeah, there's some damage. No, you're not gonna hit us. Oh yeah. Well, it was the second hit. Ooh! Nice hit.
Look who's playing hero.
Yep, that would be us. The XP? Oh yeah. Oh no! We forgot to use Valor points. We could have doubled the XP they got right here. Lex would have gone up by 2 levels. Chloe would have almost gone up by 2 levels. Ah, bad sand. Oh my gosh, look at... I mean, that is a stat we want him to go up in. I guess the HP is good too. Initiative. Crit rate would have been nice maybe, but whatever. Oh my god! That's Lex's second level up in a row where he got 1 stat, I think. Or maybe the last one he got 2 points or something. I don't know. She got 2 points too. Magic attack? You're a spear user. Why are you getting magic attack and it's D? Ooh. Not cool. Ooh. Viper Fang. Poison Slash. Poison. Ooh. Well, we like that. We like that. That's good. Okay, how much time did that take? Better than last fight. Last fight took like 1 minute and 2 seconds. Not bad, not bad. Keep getting 7 honor per fight. Okay, well we can expand another one or add another one. Because we're close to D rank in renown.
I beg of you, sirs, have mercy on a poor damn soul.
You dare speak of mercy? What of the mercy you showed all those you've robbed and pillaged?
Please, it's my sister. Back when our mom and dad passed, I was broken. An empty shell of a man. But she never left my side. Stayed right there next to me till the day she took ill herself. Started fading, and fast. I carried her, slumped around my shoulder to the best healer my coin purse could buy. But it was no use. Only thing I could do was watch her wither into dust. You ever seen that? It's a pain worse than death itself. But I didn't stop searching. Day after wicked day. Till, finally, I'd got what I asked for. But the cost of the cure would make a weaker man faint where he stood. Now, tell me, how's a guy who's never had the gold for schooling supposed to make that kind of coin? Thieving's all I'm good for, so thieving's how it had to be. Wouldn't have turned to this if I had another way.
A word, Your Highness. Somber as his story may be, you mustn't let pity cloud your judgment.
In other words.
Only the Town Watch can determine the appropriate sentence for his crimes. His fate is not ours to decide.
Okay.
My life's square in your palms, noble sirs. Please, I'll return everything I stole if you just let me go.
We've already seen Elaine trust people and give people second chances, right? So I think we want to continue on with that. With like lawful good route that he seems to have set us down the path of already. So I think we're gonna go with set him free.
Very well. Redemption is not beyond reach, neither for you nor your sister. I only hope you seek it in earnest.
You mean to let him walk?
I'll repay this kindness in full, my lords. I swear it on my honor as a Black Talon.
I feel like we're gonna end up having to fight him later on, but we'll see. Maybe we'll actually be able to recruit him or something. Oh, you beat Talak, nice. Okay. Let's see. Oh, we got new spot. Nice. 4 honors. Your Highness, we have dispatched the enemy and secured the safety of the local environs. We may now proceed through this region unimpeded. Alright. Recruits short bow, nifty beckoning bow, whatever that is. And we've got new stuff we can use for the crest. Or the heraldry. 15 renown, nice. We're almost to D already. Forgive me if I spoke out of turn, Your Highness. I didn't realize just who I was fighting besides. My bow is yours to command from here forth. Alright. Hoplite and Hunter. In the front row will bear the brunt. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I can't believe you actually let me go. I won't forget this as long as I live. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, we've got some new weapons. Right, we've got a Viper Fang. We would like to put on to you, so maybe you can start contributing some offense too. That would be nice. We've got a Recruit Short Bow, which is an upgrade for Rolf. More XP as well. Very nice, very nice. Bronze Shield. Not good. Not good. Everything here spoken for. Bronze Sword. Okay. But we gotta go to unit formation. We probably need to change things here, maybe 1 or more AP. I don't see a reason why we would want to use Poison Slash over Passive Steel, right? Well, let's turn it off and see how that feels. I have no idea how much damage Poison does, so it might end up being really good. Actually, wait a second. Hold on. Can't he actually use this? Yeah, well... 4 less. Yeah, you know what? Don't have the tank do the damage. And wait a second. Now, what does he have for skill? Warding set? Yeah, let's switch it up and do it that way. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, we're using him for damage right now. Okay. Yeah, I'm having a blast with it so far. I think I must have been talking about that right before you showed up earlier, Pixel. Because I think, honestly, so there's up in the top right corner, the growth rate, or the growth pipes for each character. They each have 2. I think there might be a solid chance that the mercenary units might actually end up being better than the named characters, because you can, when you recruit them, you can pick what growth pipes they have, and so you can customize them more, because all the named people, I think, come with specific, like, locked growth pipes, and so probably a lot of them, if not all of them, are probably, unless they have like higher stat growths or higher base stats or something, like there's definitely a shot that the mercs might end up being better than the named characters because of that. We'll have to see. But okay, so he's gonna do more damage. Yeah, he's gonna contribute. Actually, he might actually do more damage than Chloe right now, which is exactly what we want from Lex. Okay. Let's see, what all do we have here? Beckoning chime. Now I remember this from the demo. I had a hell of a time trying to figure out how to get this thing over there, and I thought you had to go through the cave there or something. No, you actually just come around this way. Divine shard, which is perfect. Let me see. So I think we need to stash someone in here, right? After fully rebuilding the town through deliveries. Oh man, I think that means we have to do both of these first. Okay. Well, let's definitely do this. We'll definitely do that. Oh, and our honor is up to 20 now, too. Very nice. We've got to get some trout. Where can we get trout? Also, what do you have?
Steel you're after. You're in the right place.
Oh, you can buy another one of those. Crushing axe. Oh, we already have that, though, don't we? Yeah, he literally already has one of these. We don't need that. Well, that's actually a slight upgrade for a couple people. Oh, that's an upgrade. What does that do? It gives no skill. Nice! Let's go, Pixel, let's go! Hype. Yeah, I think that's what I need to do too. I'm doing the green tea thing, but yeah, same idea for sure. Okay, it doesn't look like, so we need to find Cornean trout somewhere. I'm not sure. It's got to be nearby, right? Okay, so here, we still are not D yet. We're almost D. You know, we just got Rolf, so we don't have enough units to fill in a fourth, or enough characters to fill in a fourth unit, so let's just upgrade this one too. Honestly, I don't really like the taste of tea that much, but I also don't mind it, so it's kind of like whatever. I mean, I like chai, but I don't think that'll help me with staying up later, so it's kind of whatever. Oh wow, wait, it goes all the way down here. This has gotta be trout, right? What is sardine? Hail there, you got a moment? Go on. Commander Travis, is that really you? Yo, depends on who's asking. Wait, you're from the Tricorns. Sure am, was just a lowly grunt when you left. Warms the heart to see you remembered me. But it's an awful shock seeing you here, Commander. We all heard you was dead. I guess I can't blame people for thinking that. How is everyone? Bruno's still running the show? What? You didn't hear? Old Dan got routed by Sonora. We never stood a chance. I was lucky to make it out alive, truth be told. As for the captain, he fought him tooth and nail to the very last, but got captured along with some of the other boys. And apparently now he's fighting for Sonora, if you can believe it. Bruno would never. I figured they make an example out of him. Show us what happens if we fight back. But now he's running the whole region. Damn near fell over when I heard about it. That doesn't sound like him at all. Things might have gone south after you vanished, but I'll always hold those days with the Tricorns real close to the heart. I'm leaving that life behind me now, heading home to be a family man, but I'm glad to see you one last time. Oh, we can even see chat like this in here. Nice. Oh, I'll never forget you, Commander. He just totally dipped out. I've known Bruno since my old Merc days. We even formed the Trigorns together. All the more reason we should stay and find out what's going on here. You deserve the chance to ask him yourself. I appreciate it, Elaine, more than you could possibly know. Okay, I think this is just, yeah, side quest. Another one of these battles things. Yeah, it's down here. Okay, I think after this one is where I stopped in the demo. We still didn't find any of the fishies we need, did we? Whoops.
Come back soon.
Yeah, we need trout. Where the heck do we get the trout? Oh, now we're up to 3%. Look at that. That's crazy. What is this one? Bolstered ranks. What is that? Oh, a new slot, but we need to be D yet for that. Yeah, so we do this one and then we'll do Barbatimo after that. Iron Helm Mercenaries, nice. Knights of the Rose, Tricorn Mercs. Recruit Short Sword. Whoops. I wish you could go over and look at the rewards for quests. I think that's my second gripe, and it's again very, very small. Okay. So yeah, we can't put someone here. Okay. So all right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna make some more tea too, and probably get some water as well. Okay. Oh man, the music is good. I'm definitely digging the music in this. Okay. Let's see. I don't know what's up. My my stream has been down on my laptop for a while again, and it says we're connected to the Wi-Fi. I don't know what's up with the laptop, but clearly the stream is still going, so that's all that matters. All right. As the Tricorns ride, upon hearing the Zenoiran forces in Tholust are led by Travis's old friend Bruno, the Liberation sets off to discover why the man would serve those who brought his mercenary band to ruin. And look at this, we've got a new enemy class here, a gladiator. Looks like a big beefy guy with a big a bigger hand axe than the House Carls, so this should be interesting. Hopefully they're nice and like big glass cannons or something though. Ooh, Tholust Harbor outskirts.
This former companion of yours, Bruno, was it?
From my days with the Tricorns, yes. Massive guy with an even more massive heart.
Tell me, Travis, what spurred you to desert your company?
Wasn't my call, really. My sister just up and disbanded it one day. Said she was sick of the light wages and the heavy baggage.
Baggage? What did she mean by that?
Me, apparently. My incompetence was single-handedly dragging the entire operation through the dust. Her words, not mine.
Dang, that sounds pretty harsh.
So I saw red and stormed off for good. It was all I could do not to scream. Turns out sometime after I left, Bruno took the reins and got the Tricorns back galloping again.
You're just like crushing those, aren't you?
Despite your sister's best attempts to disband.
I don't think I've even tried an X1, let alone a 3.
Would never join arms with Galerius. Not by choice. He was long tired of living by someone else's creed. Even when we first formed the Tricorns, he craved independence over all else. So I'll talk to him, man to hulking man. I need to see for myself what fashioned him a mere dog in Zenoira's lap.
Sounds like it might be a job for the Flamebringer's ring or something. That makes sense. Maybe I'll wait till I get Temenos then before I do that. That man there is Bruno, yes? Oh man, he is a big boy. Yep, I could pick his hulking frame out from miles away. Jeez. Have to wonder though, what's he doing siding with Zenoira? The Bruno I know wouldn't even consider it. You can ask him yourself once we've reached his camp. Now then, we march at once. Alright. Yeah, don't I've got to remember that we can't let our base get captured either, because we almost had that happen before. Oh wait, what happened here? Yeah, we forgot to add Rolf, didn't we? He is 15 initiative. Yeah, I think this is the unit we want him in. I don't think there's much to it here. But yeah, I mean, I guess there's nothing new, nothing special to do here either, is there? Yeah, there's not a whole lot that goes into him. Let's see. This is Podrick. Sting. Oh, interesting. Fair enough. 4,600 HP. Wow, that is a lot of HP. That's not that surprising that Tatlock's hard. That was, I think that was still to this day one of the hardest fights that I think I've experienced in the game. And I think it literally was just because of the charm mechanic. I can't remember for sure, but I think so. Okay, so I don't think we got to do anything else here, right? Actually, wait, what is his leadership skill? It goes damage from it. But the problem is, if we switch to roll leading for ranged assists, we lose tons of mobility, so I don't think we want to do that. I think we want to stay like this. Okay.
The day will be ours.
In service of the royal family.
No surprise there.
Okay, so what do we have here? We have gladiators. Oh, that's... wow. Attack a row of enemies and your potency is 200 if you're at 100% HP. But their initiative is 6, so there's no way that's gonna happen, right? Oh, wow. They heal for 40% HP after getting hit. Which is gonna be... okay, so the game rounds down. But even then, it's 7.14... 14 HP. So they've effectively got 52 HP. Jeez. Okay, so they're quite beefy.
Let's take what's ours.
Not beefy enough. Wow. Okay, I love to see that.
Sure.
What about you? Oh my god, what is... jeez, that new spear that we got, Clive, he's just destroying people. And I think Aubin is just doing a crap ton of damage, too. Let's see, you're 445. You're 443. And you're 23-3. Okay, so yeah, Elaine's still whatever, honestly.
Onward.
I'll not fail you.
Fair enough.
As you wish.
Oh, you know what? Oh, that's gonna be bad. You know, this is gonna be really bad actually, because he is gonna he's gonna pass both of these slowpokes up 100%, and so he's gonna get to and hit this one first. I think we actually need him to like to chill for a minute. Okay.
Time for payback. Your villainy ends here.
You know what? We should have them hit first, right? And then they could get the cleanup kill.
You face me. I'll make it quick.
Or they could do both attacks. No, let's do it like this. Is there any way we can save? That takes... what? How is that possible? How is Elaine taking more damage when other people are getting hit? What? I am so confused. Oh yeah, don't do that. Ew, don't do that either. Yikes. I don't understand. Doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Why does he want to get hit? How? His defense is one more, but still. Oh, you know what? It's because he can get guarded, right? Now wait a second. What is the guard you've got here? Oh, okay, fair enough. Whoopsies. Yeah, obviously we don't want him getting hit. Okay, fair enough. Gosh, I hope I can get lucky with Hanet. I think I'm up to... Oh! Damn, he did 62 damage in one hit. Yeah, that's why we're taking less because of the guarding. Ooh. This unit might actually do more than Joseph's at this point. Jeez.
The time is at hand.
All right, let's let them get the cleanup here.
There in a second.
And we'll have
you ask?
Y'all come down here, get them.
Very well.
Oh no, it's gonna be the other team, isn't it?
Time for payback.
Your villainy ends here.
We could get that.
Quick.
They're not gonna finish them off. Although I wonder. Nah.
You face me.
I think honestly we just do this. How are we only getting 2 healing though, too? I think he's probably gonna take some damage, right? That's probably what's up. 61. I think I've got like 40 seals that I've been saving up specifically for her, and hopefully we'll get lucky with her like I did with Prim, because I'm pretty sure it was around that many seals that I somehow managed to get Prim with. It was really wild. Yeah, I mean, as much as I love Teethy, like, Hanet is just straight up better, right? Because she doesn't have to have, she's not reliant on having the BP, and then also, doesn't she also do crit and speed debuffs too, like, on top of the other 4? So it's like she's just straight up better in almost every way than Teethy, I think. Oh, nice hit, Elaine. Yeah, and then she can also debuff even more with her ult too, right? And so like eventually she's just like Prim, where you want to get
On my honor as a knight.
You want to get her to U10 as well, probably, I'm imagining. HP and oh my gosh, what is it with these crap level ups we've been getting? Our RNG has been really terrible. Really, really terrible here. Okay, so we've got to have, and you're going. Aren't you? You go to. Oh, how are you gonna take so much damage though? Okay, here we go. So you'll get the finish here. It's nuts. Yeah, she's really nice too.
Easy.
Gotta get her.
See ya.
Okay, so you think, is he fast enough to get down there? He's going off-road. Why is he going off-road? Why are you doing that, sir? You should come here. There we go, that looks better. We might still need to move you two back a little bit. I don't know.
Long. Yeah? There in a second.
Oh, well, but this is where the God, look at their damage, 82 damage.
Hope you've made your peace.
Even more than these guys. Can we lower? Oh, 96 and 2. What? Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go. I want to see this damage. Okay, one down.
Hold fast. Stand true.
More holy barriers. All the holy barriers. And oh, slice. Nice. Nice XP for the other two. Now it's interesting, look at that. Why is that? I wonder if Rolf just did more damage than Hodrick. Because they were the same level, but they did not get the same amount of XP. And we got 69 bucks, nice. Now did you say you're having her tank? Are you having her paired with Hammy? And is like Hammy helping her tank?
What would you ask?
Or is she just like straight up doing all the tanking on her own? Or are you using someone else to do the tanking?
Awaiting your command.
36 and 2 healing. That's pretty solid work. We have 4, 5, and 4.
Let's take what's ours.
30 and nothing. This is, let's see, 3, 4, and 4.
I'll not fail you.
You can't win. Oh, I gotcha. A lot of damage, but taking some too. Let's go. Let's have you go.
By your word.
And then you go.
Won't take long.
And let's see what. Oh, that's gross, isn't it? Oh, new enemy, Griffin Knight. So they. Oh, look at that. Wait, where do we go to see the art? Maybe we can only see art on allies. That's too bad. But man, I love the character designs in this. Even these enemies look awesome. I still got to do the hammy farming. I think I probably might come around and use Hammy against Hammy. I don't know, because the more I've used Hammy, like Hammy is so nice. Like Hammy, I don't remember if you saw that silly dragon board +9 clear that I did, where I ended up brute forcing it and doing like the last like I don't even remember how much health it was, like and not even being able to break. It was like 60 turns of bullshit, but like Hammy carried it and made it like trivial. It was pretty silly. I don't even remember what her A4 is, to be honest, so it sounds like I definitely need to get on that. And I still need to get Sarah Noah's A4 too. We definitely have some things to work on when we get done with this game. That's for damn sure.
To me.
Okay, let's move down here. I don't even know. We clearly don't want Elaine. I think maybe honestly we should have Elaine go to the left and then maybe have Travis go down and see if Travis can attack the Griffin Knights instead, maybe. What do we have here? Let's see. Doesn't look bad, yeah. Oh my gosh, her damage just disappeared. 38 and 14. Now he would be getting hit there. Yeah, just do this. We can't even kill one enemy with this. That's too bad. Oh, wow, that's pretty gnarly. Yeah, that's pretty great. That is pretty great. And then, like you said, pairing it with, Rinyu if you want to get even more defense too, right? Yeah, I mean but that goes without saying, right? With if you're running Hammy. Okay, let's see. So yeah, I was thinking it might actually make more sense to come down. Yeah, perfect. Let's do that instead. So let's have you go down there. We'll have you come over here. Wow! God, this Elaine squad is just destroying. So let's... Hold on. What is your... Oh! What in the world is this damage? What in the... I think there was a trophy for doing this much damage in one battle, wasn't there? What is this? Well, I know there was a trophy for doing 100 points of damage with one attack, but 183 damage. Yes, let's do that. My goodness.
Very well.
Well,
Time is at hand.
I guess you're coming down here too. Why don't we just have you go to there for now?
Onward.
I am so curious what's going on here. 1 damage. This is wild. Who's gonna do all this? I mean, it's gotta be Joseph, right? Or is Rolf somehow just gonna pull some ridiculousness out of his butt? Okay, we got a crit. It's gonna be 3 Joseph crits, isn't it? I bet it's gonna be 3 Joseph crits. Oh, a crit there too. A crit here. Yeah, it's just crits everywhere. Hit, and then pursuit, crit. Oh, 16 guard, but he's got one more attack. Crit? Nope. Jeez, the damage. Okay, Joseph, can you chill, man? Just chill. Just bring it down a notch. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, it's nice. It's really nice that Prim can help Rinyu cap it, isn't it? 200 or less damage. That's insane. That's so crazy. I can't wait to get on it. Yeah. Okay, what do we get? Hey, that is a great level up, sir. Look at that. That's wonderful. Although, I do wish maybe the magic attack was magic defense instead, but beggars can't be choosers, and I'll take 6 stat points.
There's always more to learn.
Meanwhile, this shit. What is this level up? This is so trash. Come on, man. Why does he have B stat growth and magic defense? Why do you have that on an archer? Seriously, get some physical attack, dude. The HP is good. It's a D growth, so that's good. I'll take that though. Yeah, that dodge passive has got to be really good, right? Okay, so let's go capture this because they're down to 2. You're at 5 and you're at 4. Yeah, let's recapture this now. Fullest Harbor.
By your word.
Careful, Elaine. We've got a Griffin Knight up ahead. Flying units like them are real good at dodging attacks from the ground. He's right, Your Highness. Cavalry such as me are also quite susceptible to aerial attacks, so I suggest you avoid pitting us against flying units if possible. Nothing a couple of arrows can't fix, though, assuming we've got an archer to shoot them. Making use of each class's trait will help you gain an edge in the battles to come. For example, as a flying class, Griffin Knights have the accuracy of melee attacks, from ground-based enemies as such are better at dodging than other classes. Okay, so it might be kind of fun to run Griffin Knights and Thieves together, maybe? However, they suffer double damage from Hunters and other Archer classes. As such, it's best to focus your Archer fire on flying foes. Although, Thieves also take bonus damage. Or, well, no, I think they're just susceptible to getting hit by Hunters because they have, what is it, True Strike. So, Griffin Knights are even worse than Thieves, it sounds like. But they can probably, if they're a unit leader, they can probably fly over terrain, which would be nice. just to make Tatlock feel a little bit less bad. That's funny. Looks like I'm up then. Sure does. That one's all yours, Rolf. Except Rolf is all the way over here, isn't he? Yeah. So, actually not.
Hoist the banners.
Okay. The Liberation Army, you say? Ah, we're saved. Be warned, though. Bruno is a vicious man and a cruel commander. I have a feeling you'll need this. More smoke nuts. By the way, you must be exhausted from all this fighting. You're more than welcome to stay in the town if you need of a rest. Garrison effects healing. Yeah, well, garrison in towns and other facilities, you recover HP and stamina at fixed intervals. We know that. This will also revive incapacitated members of the unit. That's cool. I didn't remember that, so consider garrisoning when battle grows dire. Okay, wait. Pause it.
Awaiting your command.
Yeah, we could do that too, maybe.
As you wish.
Okay, 30 and oh.
Make it quick.
Whoa, our RNG changed up a lot. Last I remember, we were gonna do 30 damage, not 5. Come on, y'all. Oh, nope, don't do that. No. Oh, come on, you guys. I'm gonna take 2 damage, huh? Don't do that. Yo, stop it, guys. Oh, what is this nonsense? How did we go from doing 30 damage to doing 5? What in the world? Come on, people. Oh, we can oh,
plan.
I don't think we want to take 49 damage. It could be crazy, but I don't think so. How is him tanking gonna... Yeah, no, that's terrible. I guess we're doing 5 damage. This is horrible.
I'll take that.
Oh, they must have heals going, huh? No damage. Very nice. Yeah, at the end of combat they heal. Jeez. Well, that was gross. Okay, what about now? 13? This is gonna take up all your stamina here at this rate. Honestly, why don't you just wait?
Let's take what's ours. Splendid.
4,000 bucks. Very nice.
Good march.
Ooh, well, this looks gnarly. Let's do that.
The path is set.
Oh my gosh, did they get there first? They got there first. Oh man. Cavalry are so fast. Jesus. Oh, that's wild.
I'll make it quick.
Oh man, and they lost weight. Oh no, this is who we wanted, yeah.
I shall hold nothing back.
They're not doing any damage, though, are they? Whoa. Yeah, no, let's
Hope
do...
you've made your peace. Your villainy ends here.
Let's do this. Seems like the... No. Isn't that wild? Why is him being in the front a good idea? What? It's so weird. Oh, wow, we can win this way? 34-1. It's too much damage, though, isn't it? 26. So much damage. How does that do so much, though? I'm all in the front. So weird. 21. I don't even know who's going to be taking the damage. Oh, that looks like the best one, doesn't it? 15. That's all on us, so we finish the fight at 20. We'll win at, let's see, 20. Yeah, no, I think that's okay. Let's do that. What's up, Kitty? Wait. How is he... Oh, that's right, because they target the back, don't they? I think... Did it say that before? I think it might have said that before, and I forgot. Okay, why don't we put you guys in the bridge for now?
To me.
What do we got over here? Well, that looks nice. I like that.
Go on.
26 and... Oh. Yeah, I like that too.
Sure.
Awaiting your command. Very well.
We march.
Oh, wow. Yes, do it. Oh, that's perfect. That's a thing of beauty. Okay, everybody's got their assignment. Uh-oh, wait, hold on. Wait. Are they just gonna chill there?
Come.
Hold on a second. Actually, I don't want to, like, stop here, but I'll be right back. Okay. Exactly what the doctor ordered. I remember the last time, the last 24-hour, when I was starting to fade a little bit, what really did the trick was taking a quick power shower, so I hopped in and took a cold ass shower. It woke my ass right up. Alright. 70-1. This looks phenomenal. Oh, this is way overkill. Okay, let me see. Yeah, isn't Tatlock amazing? I was excited about her for the same reason, because I just love her as a villain and stuff, and like I love her design and everything. And it's like, damn, she's actually really good. I mean, there's a reason why she's still like top tier in JP or close to it. I can't remember. I think she, on the Game 8 tier list, I think she's still S tier, isn't she? Or whatever is above that, S plus maybe. My laptop still refuses to connect to the Wi-Fi. I don't know what the hell is going on. Okay, good win. Rolf and Hodrick went up. I think since they won there, they are done over here. I think we want to have them come over. Wow. That's a thing of beauty as well. She's awesome. I love Tatlock. And it seems like in the story too, at least in chapters 6 and 7, like, Fan has been phenomenal for the story chapters too. Like, it felt like, other than Dagger, like, Fan was at least as good as Dark, if not better, in chapter 7, in the newest chapter, I think. Yeah, for sure. Still. Well, wait. You said Hammy's A4 does it, right? No, but remember, remember we actually have some 3-star or some 4-star A4s that do. Is it 10 or 15%? The ones that I'm always running on Renew, or not on Renew, but on my other supports. But I think they're only 10%, like what you're talking about with Eleanor and Alan. So yeah, it sounds like you need. Is Hammy's 15% too? So yeah, you're probably right. You probably need Tatlock to hit 30. You might be able to get 25 without her, but to hit 30, I think you're right. I think we need her. Okay, let's go again with us. Good stuff.
I shall hold nothing back.
What is it with this man and all the crits? He's getting like at least one crit every fight. Every battle he's getting a crit. Joseph is just ridiculous. Okay, now Joseph only has 2 stamina.
Awaiting your command.
Do you think... I wonder if these... Can these two take both of these down? I can't remember. Let me see. You're going to that one. You're gonna take them down. Whoops.
Yeah?
And you're... Oh. Well, two, if it takes 2 and then you get 2 back, so he'll break even at 4. Elaine will be down to 2, though. That should still be good enough, but oh, this guy's coming too. How are we gonna deal with this? I think what we gotta do is, I think we've gotta move them back to here. And then after this next fight, we might even have to send them back up to the harbor to get like at least 1 stamina, I'm not sure. Okay, so you guys chill there. Watchtowers. Strengthen garrison units by increasing the range and potency of their assist skills. Okay. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Yeah, no, we don't want to do that, right? We want to have you come here and then fight to get the collection point.
Path is set.
That's, and what did you say before? 200 or less? So yeah, that's great. That's a lot of damage then, right? That is, I'm looking for other collection points. It looks like there's only the 2 on this, in this stage, right? Yeah. Okay, let's keep going. Oh man, I love this game though. I'm having so much fun with this. What is, wait a second. What happened here? You were gonna do 29-0 before we got there. What happened? What changed? Oh, no! Just no. What in the world is this? What are we doing here, folks? No, 48 is not 60. What? Oh, what in the world? I don't like this anymore. We were gonna do 29 damage and not take any damage, and now we can't do anywhere close to that. What happened here, guys? Jeez. They forgot, they stopped paying attention. What in the world is going on here? What do we have here? Can we do anything? Smoke nuts. Oh, smoke nuts give stamina. Okay, I guess I forgot that. Target. This is like Shining Force 2 kind of. Well, not even Shining Force 2, just Shining Force. Like items in general, this Miracle Fruit induced strength. Like permanent stat ups for your characters. I remember this stuff. 5 times per turn. Whoa. Oh, that sounds awful. I don't think I want to do that now. I'll wait till I have Oswald and he can just murder them, maybe. Or murder her. Oh, that's pretty gnarly. I don't. What am I supposed to do other than this? This is wild. Wait, hold on. Is it because I'm forgetting that they attack a row of enemy? Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah, and so that's why they're gonna take more damage. What about if we go like this? They're gonna hit the front. Okay. Obviously that's not what we want either. Yeah, this is just janky as hell. We're gonna do 4 damage. They were gonna do 29, go 29-0. It's crazy how the RNG can change just from, I'm not even sure. Oh, why does it always have to be the second hit that you guys actually land? Yeah, and then we're gonna whip everything. 11. Oh, no damage. The next one is 11, maybe? No.
Are you okay?
Yeah, we lost a fight. That was the first battle we've lost today.
Let's take what's ours.
That looks a little bit better, doesn't it?
Won't take long.
Okay. Oh man, they're gonna heal.
Fortune smiles upon us.
Liquid Fortune, what does that do? Are you guys still gonna win? Oh my!
Face me.
They're doing even more damage now. What was it? Liquid Fortune. Oh. By the user's unit. Interesting. That's a lot of XP. Man, there's so many different ways to get like tons more XP in this game than usual. Sheesh. Is there any way we can take less than 9 damage? Ah, there is! Look at that! How is Aubin getting hit? It's not going to be Aubin getting hit, right? It's going to be us covering him and reducing the damage. I think that's why, right? And couldn't it work for both of them? Yeah, it's just him covering somebody. Oh, this is even better. Let's take less than 2 damage. Now, this does not show the icon that we're actually going to win the fight. We're not. Because the enemies have 70... I don't think it's worth it. Like, I think we actually want to take 2 damage, right? Because we want to save our stamina, I think. Stamina is really valuable in here, I think. Oh, there you go, Elaine. Oh. Everybody's just getting one-shots. Oh! Oh, he crit us. So it told us the wrong info because the crit... Ooh, 4 birds with 1 stone? Vanquished a 4-member unit in just 1 battle. Oh, okay, fair enough. Can you help them? Oh, gnarly. Yeah, let's do that, actually.
To me.
Okay, fair enough. And then... No! Well, you know what? You can swap.
Your villainy ends here.
5, 5, and 4, or 4, 3, and 4. But you guys can't win, though. I wonder if there's any way we can move people around to get the win here. Because it would be really nice if we could get a win. Well, that just got a hell of a lot worse. Healing 3, 19. Oh, you guys.
Come then.
Well, that got a lot worse. 2 healing. $63 and 2, and what was the reverse? No, same thing. I want the other team to get XP. Maybe we can get... Yeah, we can give them double XP. Maybe they can finish off the boss. We'll try to do that. Oh, which one is Airy? I don't even remember Airy. Just ignoring the dodging from these enemies here. Just... Okay. Nice. It looks like we took more damage than it told us we were going to, though, didn't it? Okay.
The time is at hand.
Yeah, you guys need to go in here.
The path is set. Yeah?
Watchtower, no stamina. Oh, we can use watchtowers too. That's gnarly. I don't like that in any way whatsoever. Yeah, we're gonna have to let them take care of them. Let's just head over here, maybe.
There in a second. For the liberation.
Right, now you're up to 3. Oh, that's beautiful. I was hoping it was gonna be something like this. Actually, is there any way that we can... No, we don't need to heal 5 HP, I don't think. Oh, that's the... Oh, God. Man, this unit is working really well, too. I like the speed timings on them. Okay,
I'll not fail you.
Oh, that's tragic. Gosh, we have to do a lot of damage. What do they have? 147? 180 damage worth here? Yikes. Yeah, we definitely need to use some Valor points down there. The problem is, though, they keep sending the reinforcements. This is kind of sucky here.
Onward.
2, 3.
Let's take what's ours. Won't take long. This the place?
What would you ask?
I don't like this. Really don't like this.
As you wish.
No. Hold on. Stop. Stop. Okay.
Your villainy ends here.
We've got to find a way to get healing that's better. We've got to find a way to win this fight though here with one stamina, I think. Actually, I mean we have the what was it, the smoked nuts for stamina. I think we'll be using those too. How are we getting healing? Here we go, 5 healing. Let's do that. Yeah, this sucks with the stamina though. Who's... Oh, I really hate this with the stamina. That's for one battle. We could use that to win the fight. And this math sucks. Oh, we could do this. Actually, that makes a lot of sense. Why don't we do that? Down and down. Easy.
For the liberation. I'll not fail you. Awaiting your command.
Oh, come on. He scooped out an... Oh, I forgot there was a bridge here.
By your word.
Perfection.
The time is at hand.
Perfection.
The path is set.
Okay. And then we'll have you come over now, too.
Yeah? Sure.
Oh my gosh, why are you running through that crap? Okay. Yeah, and these guys, I'm not even gonna go. We don't need to watch this. It's just 2 attacks, easy peasy. Man, they're just getting crazy XP though. Ooh, there's a collection point. I didn't notice that before.
Now then.
Not great, obviously.
What would you ask?
Pretty good.
Let's take what's ours.
Oh, good damage, but man, you guys are gonna take a lot of damage. That's everybody, isn't it?
There in a second.
Awaiting your command. As you wish. We shall make proper use of this. I am yours to command, Your Highness.
Oh no, here we go again.
To me.
I'll not fail you. By your word. Gaze upon the face of your demise.
They're just eating these guys up, aren't they?
For the liberation.
Okay, let's...
Yeah? Sure. Good.
Stronger than ever. Wind, it seems.
The time is at hand.
Three, 4, 4. Yeah, they need it the most. Mm. Not a whole lot of damage. Long time no talk, Bruno. I know I didn't exactly leave on good terms, but what? I've never seen you before in my life. Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. You see me laughing? Now enough of this, or I'll cut you down where you stand. It's like he's really working for his honor. Then. I'm not certain there. That's all there is to it. Oh no! Wait, can we?
Face me.
Oh, we can't swap, really? Okay, first strike too. Nope, don't like that. Don't like that. 56 and 8. 6 and 8. That might actually be too much. Okay, let's just go.
Let's see what you've got, rebel rats.
Fair enough. Nice, good deal. Bulked up. Oh, he's slower. Here, he's fast. Oh, damn. Oh yeah, and then heals. Okay, solid work. Wow. Okay, let's see here. We've got.
We march.
So we don't want to win.
Awaiting your command.
163. We're gonna go with no on that one.
Let's take what's ours.
61. Okay, hold on.
Go on.
Let's have you go back and attack again. Get him down to really low.
Onward. Yeah?
And then you're gonna come in and finish them off.
Won't take long. Come then.
Ooh, I hope Robin doesn't go down, right? Hopefully not. I don't know. I don't think you can get to the back, right? Good heal. More good heal too. Oh yeah. Oh, that's such BS. He just keeps. Oh, nice hit. Ow. Parting blow. Good hit, good hit. Ooh, almost leveled up. Okay.
Time for payback.
Nice. And they're gonna get so much XP here.
What the hell happened to you, Bruno?
I don't know what you're talking about, but I won't hear another word of it.
Thanks.
Chloe for the win, apparently. Look at that XP. I think Lex went up 2 levels, didn't he?
See, Chloe? I can do stuff.
He got 7 points! What in the world, Lex? Alright, dude, let's go. Damn.
You impressed?
Travis, not very impressive.
In service of the crown.
Initiative, I think, will always be good. Physical attack would have been nice, though. Physical attack would have been nice.
I didn't have a choice.
Acquired brown beret. Physical attack plus 8%. Okay. That's not very much at this point. It's not. I think it's going to be like +1 physical attack or something. Okay. How much time did that take? Didn't feel like it was too bad. That felt a little smoother. Oh. Well, around the same. Let's see what we got. Score. Oh, look at our money, yo. We got enough to go get that magic sword for what's his face. Oh yeah, up to D now too. Ascent days attained renowned rank D. Nice, nice. And I think we get Bruno now too.
I'll handle this.
He is the first row attacker that we get, I think.
You've taken quite the fall from grace, big guy. But I know you wouldn't fly Zenoira's colors without good reason. So come on, out with it.
Careless.
Damn. This guy's not doing
Keep your
good.
distance. There's something I wish to try.
Oh, it's ring time.
Travis?
Also under the spell.
Last I remember, I was burying my axe in some lousy Zenoiran neck. Past that, it's all smoke. Figures the bastards got their hooks sunk in me.
You've got no choice but to even the score then. They take a finger, you take the whole damn hand. Join us, Bruno. Spill their blood under the Liberation's banner.
And rub shoulders with the rat who left me in the cold? Quit kidding yourself. Days gone, you and me could have had a real go at it, even without your sister leading the charge. But now, I don't even want to look at you.
Bruno,
Damn.
What's all this about dissolving the company, Ren? You can't be
Ooh.
serious.
I like her design. She looks pretty awesome.
Serious as a slashed throat. The tricorns ride no further. Get it through your thick skull, Travis. I'm done dragging your dead weight around for good.
She tossed me aside like it was nothing, so I left. Wasn't interested in clipping anyone else's wings, you know?
And what, that's supposed to make me forgive you? You dumped us in a ditch when we needed you most, Travis. If only you knew the kind of dirt we ate crawling out.
You've got the right of it. I'm in no position to ask favors after what I did. But the truth is, those days we spent playing the fool were some of the best I've ever had. I'm sorry, Bruno. I hope you find whatever it is you're looking for.
Hold it.
Oh.
Just what do you mean playing the fool? You're the one who is squeezing out half-brained ideas like they was yesterday's lunch.
Harsh words from the man who thinks hatching a plan means a trip to the chicken coop.
What the hell does that mean?
Miss this something fierce, you know. Maybe I wouldn't mind giving the old tricorns one last hurrah after all.
Alright. Welcome to the team, I think, Bruno. Save your progress, yeah. Although I don't know where the hell we're gonna fit him, like, unit-wise. Oh, it's those already. Okay, got a collection point. Root short sword, nice. 15 more renown towards C, very gnarly. Elaine, yeah, thanks for having me. Alright. Gladiators are powerful warriors capable of hitting an entire row of enemies with a single swing. Gladiators' high HP let them bear enemy attacks in the front row while the soldier can heal them using their... Oh, that's good point. Okay. Mercenaries have begun to gather in the forts of Fevreth. You can now enlist mercenaries for your army since we got up to Renown D, and we can also form new units too. You do well to bolster our ranks if you find them at all lacking. We should also take this opportunity to increase the number of units under our command. Yep. Now we can add more units to the fold. Report conversation icons. An icon will be displayed in the overworld when a report conversation becomes available. Press options and select report to see where report conversations take place. I hope Scarlet is alright. Oh. Meanwhile, elsewhere.
So, the foal has finally ceased braying, hmm?
What are you planning to do with me?
I should think you'd already know.
I have no intention of helping you, if that's what you imply.
Your intentions matter not. Though I must say, it came as quite the surprise to hear Hodrick had set off for your derelict island. Emperor Galerius has tendered a fine reward for you, and I'll not allow it to be snatched from beneath me. I haven't an inkling how he persuaded you to follow him, but his aims are scarce different than mine own. I'd advise you against harboring any false hopes of rescue, girl.
My hopes are true as the morning sun. They'll come.
Yes. A commendable show of defiance. But our mercenaries will have made short work of your friends.
I don't know about that.
You'll be freed from your burdens ere long. Once you've fulfilled your purpose, that is. In the meantime, do behave yourself, would you?
Her purpose, huh? What is her purpose? Okay. Report conversation Hodrick and Joseph. Okay. That makes sense. Iron Shard's good. Meager timber. Hey, more sardine. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Don't. What was it? We need like cloud or something, I think. We got a lot of lumber though. Wind Fairy's charm. What is that? Other units will not incur assist attacks. Oh, fair enough. Okay. We have 21. Why don't we get a fourth slot? I mean, we could do that too. Up to 3. Yeah, honestly, why not? Do it. Do it. Try it for now. Good, good. What do we got over here? Oh. Oh. Judging by the crest emblazoned on her shield, I expect she's an angel of the Palavian Orthodoxy. Reyes Village.
An angel here in Cornea. I dare say that's a rare sight.
The Orthodoxy reveres them as an extension of the Heavenly Father himself, my prince. Do try to keep your composure.
Oh, she was literally high up in the sky.
What manner of men stand before me?
I am the Knight Joseph, faithful retainer of the royal house of Cornea. Beside me is the very commander of the Liberation Army, none but the great Prince Alain.
The Liberation, you say? And I'm well aware of you, Sir Joseph. Word of your exploits has long since reached my homeland. My name is Oclese, Heaven's Wing Knight of the Palavian Orthodoxy. Swords of the Liberation. I would request a kindness from you if you can spare the time.
Okay, like her.
By order of His Holiness Pontifex Errant, I've been tasked with amassing luminous gemstones, known commonly as divine shards.
That's what we've been finding.
Those that I've unearthed, I entrusted to an old friend, a safe pair of hands who works as a cleric for the Orthodoxy. At least, it was safe. The church she shepherds, Ronmore, has been seized by a pack of brigands called the Black Talons.
We know the Black Talons.
I turned my gaze for one ungodly moment, and look what happened!
Oh, okay, chill. It's not our fault.
Apologies. Such a profane outburst ill befits one of my angelic stature. Regrettably, my host alone is far lacking the numbers I'd need to mount an adequate rescue.
So the Black Talons continue their treachery, even without Gamel among them to chart the course. It seems this cleric is damned without our aid. We should help however we're able.
We could use a cleric, too.
My countless thanks, Prince Alain. It's as though the Father himself delivered you to me.
Hold on a second. Her voice sounds really familiar. Oh my gosh. Rodmont Church lies east of here. Simply follow the riverbank to find it. Naturally, I am yours to command in the battle ahead. Oh, okay. Okay, before we go on there, I gotta find... Oh, wait, you know what? I don't think I can I? Well, let me see here. Oakless, I think. Yeah, geez, even the streaming computer, I can't do anything online. I don't know. It's a wonder that we're still online. I think I'm gonna go reset the router because the laptop still can't connect or anything. I'll be right back. The stream will probably go down for a second like the other day. I don't know what the hell is going on with the internet. I don't know. Might need to call the ISP tomorrow or something. I don't know, but yeah, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go do that really quick. So don't go anywhere. Stream probably will go down for a second, but it will be back up shortly.